Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark, the Mandela Helpline. I'm your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive and Pushing Button 62. How are you guys doing tonight?
Doing great. Doing great.
Astral?
Well, I'm a little thrown off you didn't call on anybody this time.
I know. There's only two of you, so it wasn't like everybody was going to be talking over each other. So
Okay, that's true. Yeah. I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. I'm
Yeah,
doing
how are you?
good. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking, guys.
Yeah.
So I am sorry to keep everyone in the chat waiting. We had some profile picture snafus going on. Originally Astral wasn't here, and Pushing had his back to me, and I couldn't handle it. And then Pushing couldn't get the profile picture to work. And then I'm like, I'm going to switch mine to purple. And Astral arrived, and, we're here now. There's only two of us. I don't know where Jose is. Jose, where are you? And Splatter, especially. Splatter, where the heck are you? Josh is at work, so.
I bet Jose's lurking.
I bet
Josh
you
is
Jose
at
is
work?
lurking too.
Oh.
Yeah, Josh is supposed to be at work.
Oh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Yeah. That's right.
Supposed to be at work, but clearly we highly doubt that.
Yeah.
No, I was joking.
May the 4th be with you. Yes, it is the 4th of May. The day before the
Still
5th.
third for me.
Huh?
Still the third here.
For a little bit at least. All right. Let's do some shout outs. Give me a moment. I'm going to get the banner up. So, in the chat, first tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second, and D-Man 216 in third. Then we had Juice Man's Vibes, or Juice, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Pushing Button 62, William Easton is here, LVK, Unbroken, David aka Logan Freeman, Dark Knight Gnomed, Walter K is here, Astral arrived, Hammers Facts, Yanni, Zenzabil, De Akinator, and Francine. Hey, Francine. So.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Yep.
Wait, so never mind. Okay.
Wait, what?
I was just gonna say, so the 4th isn't gonna be with me for an hour and a half, so I have to wait an hour and a half for the 4th to be with me.
Yes.
That's why I was asking. I'm a little disappointed now.
It's okay. And pretty soon, by the end of the show, no, maybe. No, I think it's like evening by the time we end the show in Australia and New Zealand. So, evening on the 4th.
So the 4th won't even be with them for a little while longer.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't feel so bad.
No, it's okay. Spaced Out Radio Dave. Hello, who says that's my favorite Sandy Diva. And that's my favorite Spaced Out Radio.
Hey, Dave.
He's like the driver of the carpool.
Yes, he is. He is driving the carpool.
Good to see you, Dave. And everybody.
Mm-hmm. So here's what's going on tonight. It is the standard open panel. We're not going to do one at a time tonight. Tonight, it's you go backstage, you're pulled up on the stage. So no waiting in line, but you also don't get to talk with us one-on-one. It's just a free-for-all, like we used to do it. So hopefully some of you join us.
Wait,
Aw.
Yeah, somebody tell Noel.
Yeah, where's...
Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay, Astro. I was going to say, yeah, where is Noelle? Noelle's always asking for a link. She can have a link tonight. So
She came on the. That's what I was gonna say. Has it been that long since you've done that kind of open panel? You said like we used to. Like, has it really been that long?
yeah, well, it's been 2. I did 2 shows with the new Next Up format where we do one person at a time. So the last 2 open panels have not been this format. Hey, Esau.
What's up, Esau?
So yeah, I don't really have anything to tell you, but I do want to ask you guys on the panel before we get started.
Yes.
Did you hear the reason why, I forget her name, Amy, the scientist Amy.
Eskridge.
That's the last name I couldn't remember, yes. Did you hear the theory as to why she went missing?
Possibly. I mean, I've heard a lot about it, but
I think I did, but I can't remember.
I mean,
Well,
a lot of people saying a lot of different things. So, and I mean, from what she was putting out last, or I guess it was the last things that she was putting out, just that she was, you know, close to anti-gravity, or having anti-gravity propulsion.
that's not the conspiracy theory. The conspiracy theory is that she was going to talk about future us. People in the future are actually aliens,
Okay.
she says.
Yeah, I heard that.
And that
The
these people
P-47s, yeah.
are 45,000 years in the future, from the future.
Yeah,
Let me ask you a question. 47,000.
And 51,000.
And 51,000.
And I think 50 something else too. I think 50, maybe 57 or something. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe that's
All right.
wrong.
That's besides the point. The point is, can anyone tell me what happened in a specific year 45,000 years ago? Anyone? Can you tell me anything that happened in any specific year 45,000 years ago? Because I find it odd that these aliens that are supposedly us in the future are claiming that a calamity happens in 2032 or 2036, one of those years. I forget what year it is, but it's 2030 something.
Yeah, I heard it was sooner than that. Okay.
Right.
Good.
Right. So I find it odd that somebody would come to warn us about a calamity 50,000 years in their past that they would know about. Because I'm going to tell you, we have no idea about anything that happened specifically 50,000 years ago. Maybe a flood. You might be able to see inside a tree ring, but we don't have trees that old. So you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm buying it. I don't know if I'm buying it. And that's why I want to know. Maybe you guys have a different opinion on that. If you want to talk about that. Also, anything that we showed this week in a React show, if there's anything you want to talk about that, like the babies that are, I still think, way more advanced than people in the chat think. Mr. Super Sidewinder and I were agreeing that we think some of you took an update on that because babies did not do some of those things in my past. But I said, I don't have kids, so maybe I'm wrong.
Was that the show I missed?
Maybe. Yes.
I thought you were here. But
no, if that was the one Mr. Super was on, that was the one I missed, I think.
Yes. Okay. And also, of course, any experience you want to share, paranormal, Mandela Effect related, we're all ears.
Yeah. Well, we never did get to that video. I can't remember who it was now. If it was, I think it was like either minutes, hours, or seconds of horror, or it could have been Vizgit, or it.
Vision, you just cut out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm walking. Yeah, Vizgit, or the guy that goes, "Yes, sir." That guy.
Modrica.
Yeah, Modrica. It was one of those shows that I had saved because the beginning of the show, the first thing that he talks about. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was. It wasn't Vizgit. I don't think. I think it was one of the other two. But yeah, I definitely saw like what he was showing, like one of the UFOs that he was showing. I thought like in the evening or the afternoon or early evening sky when I was going to get coffee. Very strange looking and strange maneuvering ship or object, I guess. It looked like a kite, sort of, but it was like bigger, and it was more like it was kind of like shaped like those dragons, like the dragons that they have for parades, with a bunch of people, like they're like circle, like cylinder or whatever. But this was actually, it was,
Oh, like those
it was
Chinese
like,
dragons that are like
yeah,
segmented, like where like every segment has like a person like moving it kind of, and they kind of like move around like a snake kind of.
yeah, kind of like that. Like, but it was actually like a squared like cylinder or cylindrical object, and it was bent like a boomerang. Yeah, and you could see like the inside was a different color, and the outside was like all solid, the same solid color. Yeah, and I should have gotten out and videoed it, but I'd already ordered my coffee, and I was like close to Dunkin', and I was like, well, if I can come back and if I still see it, then I'll stop. And of course, it was gone when I came back, and then I saw that video like that night, and yeah, so that's like a little bit of paranormal that I caught recently, I guess, fairly recently, a couple like a week
Interesting.
ago. Yeah, yeah, but it's like the first thing that he shows kind of a few things like in the beginning of his video, just to kind of round out his show, or to give a headline for his show. And that's the first thing that he like spotlights is the thing that looks like that. And I never have seen a UFO like that. I've seen a bunch of different UFOs and gotten videos and stuff, but never one like that. That's why I kind of thought it was a kite. But yeah, right after I saw that video, after I got home, I was just like, wow, I really, really wish I had stopped and videoed it. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but your area seems to be a hot spot for UFOs. I don't know anyone who sees as many as you do.
Yeah, I know.
Really?
I mean, yeah, no, I get it. Like
I think it's all that all the open ground and over in Texas. I think there's a lot of I bet there's a lot of like underground bases that people don't know about around there. But that's what I think.
Yeah, apparently there's like underground tunnels in Houston that I don't know about. Like we were talking about last night. I have a problem with that because I don't know. That they were talking about that so matter of factly on that video last night, or the night before, whenever that was, and yeah.
I even heard.
Um,
Oh, sorry. Yes.
I just want to mention in the chat, Unbroken says around 40 to 45,000 years ago. Again, that's not a specific year. It's not like, what's 40,000 years BC? Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't have a specific year, but 40 to 45,000 years ago, we have proof of Le Champ Grand Excursion, which I'm not even sure what that is, plasma discharge, and petroglyphs from that time period. We do. But again, we don't have a specific year, single year, and a specific thing and its consequences. It just seems odd to me. That's all. Again, when I looked it up, says Daniel Riffle, 40,000 years ago, again, we don't have a year date or so, was some sort of volcanic cataclysm. And that's what I'm saying. We have a general idea, but there's no like, in 2032, this will happen. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems odd.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of odd, like how, history only started like, what, like 600 years after man supposedly like, became upright and, I guess, or whatever you want to say, like, something like that's when we started recording history, somewhere around there. I might be completely off, but I'm just kind of guessing. I don't know. It's probably actually further than that, like longer than that. But yeah, I don't know. Because if this is like a cataclysm that is, from beyond Earth, then that is kind of weird. But if it's man-made, that makes more sense to me.
Yes, I agree. And see, here's the thing. I am just skeptical of anything I hear online
Mhm.
ever, because one, that could be an AI video of Amy saying all that stuff. We don't know. It could very well be. Number two, it seems more likely that her disappearance would be related to that jet propulsion lab, because that's where everyone's coming out of, that jet propulsion lab. And I've heard repeatedly the anti-gravity thing with multiple people. But I also find that suspect because, again, before they started going missing, or around the same time they started going missing, is when that rumor spread around that gravity was going to shut off for 7 seconds thing. And now we're talking about anti-gravity in the jet propulsion lab. Very strange. All of that's very strange to me. A little too psyopy. Very psyopy.
Maybe somebody was speaking in code when they said the gravity was going to shut off. Maybe they were like trying to say like something like in code, like it was just like kind of like just trying to disclose something without saying it directly.
Maybe it was code for talking about the missing scientists too. Maybe, I don't know. But what I do know is, more times than I can count on all of the people's fingers here, people have said horrible things are going to happen, that the earth, that humanity's going to get wiped out, that it's the end of the world. I can't tell you how many times. And every single time, the date passes and nothing. What I do know is, if you refer to the Bible, no one knows the day or time, not even Jesus. So time travelers from 50,000 years from now, knowing more than Jesus bothers me. Then again, that's not the end of the world. That's just the end of a specific civilization. So it is the end of the world, though, because the only people that survive are the ones that go underground, and the ones that stay above ground have deformities. So that would suggest to me a nuclear war. And I do find it interesting that the left seems to think a nuclear war is on its way. The right does not. The right doesn't think that. I'm just letting you know. It's only the left side of the aisle that's thinking nuclear war is on the horizon. The right side does not. We don't think that at all. We think it's people panicking, people hating on Trump, stuff like that. So again,
yeah, if anything, I think the chances of nuclear war is actually being reduced, actually. But
Noelle, I'm going to be dropping the link in a few minutes. Hang tight. Noelle is here.
Yeah, she got the alert.
Yes. But yeah, so I'm just, all I'm saying is, I'm not telling you not to listen to the theories. If you want to believe them all you want. I'm just saying, try not to panic over them. Remind yourself that not everything on the internet is true. And while you might be worried about something, just try not to worry about it, and don't let it consume your life, because 99.99999% of the time, it's not true. That's all.
And the other 1%, I mean, you probably can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
Or, more than likely.
Exactly, push it. If it's that 0.00001%, there is nothing you can do except get right with God. That's it. So, fear not. Exactly. Fear not. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. True, Yanni. So with that,
I'll be happy. Yeah. If that were the case, I would like to be right here, like doing this right here with you guys.
Same. Absolutely same.
Cool.
Well, everyone, with all that being said, it is time to open the panel. So I'm going to drop the link.
Come And down.
Feel free to come join us. I'm going to pin it. Noelle, the link is in the chat. It's there. Let me mute my phone so I can go over there and pin it.
We're taking bets. Is Noelle going to be first?
I'm going to say yes.
Yeah. Astral,
What's that?
do you care to weigh in? Is Noelle going to be the first one to join, or do you have your money on somebody else?
No, I think Noelle's gonna wait.
Well, while we're waiting for someone to join, guys, please take a moment. Hit like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Also, donuts. They are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. And I'm going to put the ticker up because I told the people that donated yesterday at the end of the show that they would be in the ticker tonight as well. So that would be D-Man, Juice and Mama Juice, and Roll Rock and Roll. But I also want to do another thank you. Before we do have someone in the background, we lost. It's not Noelle.
Oh.
Just letting you know. But I want to do a thank you. See, that's the thing. I don't know if it should be anonymous or not. So I'm going to go with anonymous and say thank you to anonymous. I'm waiting to do the official thank you until I get word if I can credit them or not. So for now, thank you very much to anonymous. They let me use some of their storage for the group so we can all share stuff that's too large, like to send on Messenger and stuff.
That's cool.
So thank you very much. If I get permission to use your name, I will do so.
So until you know who this is, are these just interim trophies?
Interim trophies, yes. Because I'm not doing the proper thank you until I get to ask, which I will ask after the show. Because I just saw it before the show. But before we go any further, let's add our first guest. Preliminal is here.
Cool.
Hey, Preliminal.
What's up, Pre?
Hey, Paranormal. What's up, man?
Testing. Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for putting me on.
Of course.
And, is my am I audible?
Yeah,
You are
it's all great.
audible.
Okay.
Hear you.
All right. Yeah. I'll just I'll try to merge in with the topic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what you're currently on, so I'm just gonna wait and listen more.
Okay, but we are currently on whatever you would like to talk about. And I would like to say
Okay.
hi to Ken in the chat.
Yeah.
Ken,
Yeah. Since you're first,
And,
bring up.
hi,
Yeah.
Astral and pushing buttons.
Yeah. Good
You
to see
know,
you, Pre.
Yeah, hey, Paranormal.
I'm glad this is the only Mandela Effect channel that is really active. I mean, we used to have so many channels, and so I appreciate that you're going at it strong, and all the people that support the channel. This subject is profound, and it gets treated kind of it's dismissed by 90% of all the people out there that they don't acknowledge us. We're like obscure.
Yeah.
I agree. And thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere, Preliminal. I don't know where everyone went, but as we saw last night, Sean Indigo is back. So maybe some will start coming back.
Yeah. I think they just need an incentive or something to motivate them to to bring it up in a new light, because this is the hardest subject. Science and nothing is spirituality, anything is able to really grasp what I mean. This is over our heads, and we're trying to deal with it. And it for everyone that's endured this long, you know, praise God, you know. Ultimately, we're all going to leave back to God, and while we're here, if we can encourage others and make a difference, I think that's what counts, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, and being here for each other. That's
Right. Yeah.
yeah,
And please put aside the political
yeah,
conundrum,
yeah,
because Trump is not a real Republican. He's an oligarchist, which, you know, he's a like a he takes over and everything is his way, and he fires everyone. He's really a mobster. If you can't see that, man, I wish you could see that.
I would say he's brash. He can be very he's got a strong personality, and yeah, he grew up, you know, getting whatever he wanted, and he expects to
Yeah.
get whatever he wants.
Right, right. He doesn't care about the Constitution or Congress and Senate and doing things according to the Constitution. He's just like take over, you know. He treats it like his old TV show, you know.
Well, wait a minute. If we're going to go with politics for a moment,
We don't have to. I
no,
don't
no, no, no,
really.
no, no. I just want to say one thing.
Yeah.
It's not just Trump, because,
Right.
for
I agree.
example, yeah,
Oh yeah.
there's a conglomerate of states
Yeah.
that are actively going against the Constitution right now. And give me a moment. I will look up the name of their, what's it called? Like their COA. I forget what it's called. I will look it
Yeah.
up and I will tell you. But what they're
I think
doing
I know what
is,
you mean. Yeah.
yeah, what they're doing is, let's say, for example, the state of Pennsylvania. If you look at the voting of the state of Pennsylvania, okay, Pittsburgh, Harrisburg, and Philadelphia, they vote blue almost like 99.9% of the time. Okay.
Right.
The
Yeah.
rest of the state votes red.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
So, in a presidential election, if, let's say, 25 of the states have gone with the Democrat candidate and 15 of the states have gone with the Republican candidate,
Uh-huh.
even if Virginia, for example, because they're one of them, even if Virginia has chosen the Republican candidate as the winner, they can switch their vote to Democrat because the rest of the country is going with Democrat, basically invalidating all of the red votes.
Huh.
And there's a conglomerate of states that have agreed to do this, which is directly against the Constitution. That their electoral vote is flipped just because the rest of the country is going that way.
I
So-
lived there for 3 years, and for me, when I was there, it was always very 50-50. Like Virginia was a very split state, but it might be different now. That was over 20 years ago.
I'm Googling what it's called, so I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
Here we go. So it is called, no, not swing states. I'm not talking about swing states. No. Group of states with, what do I call it?
Even
With
North
agreement.
Carolina. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to find the right wording, find what it's called. With agreement to flip electoral vote if the country goes opposite of what they voted. Opposite.
I have heard about this. Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Let's see. It's called the National Popular Vote Interstate Compact, or the NPVIC. Is an agreement among a group of U.S. states and the DC to pledge their electoral votes to the winner of a national popular vote rather than the winner of their own state's vote.
Right.
Meaning your vote really doesn't matter.
Yeah, the whole electoral process is crazy to me. I just can't even believe that we have that.
The electoral process is in place so that everyone in the United States has a vote. The problem is, if we don't have the electoral college, the cities on the coast would always choose the president.
Yeah,
If we got rid of the electoral college, a Republican would never ever win again. Never.
Ah, interesting. I didn't hear that side of it, but wow. I just think it's just way more accurate.
That would be like take Pennsylvania again, for example. There's a blue city on the left, a blue city on the right, and a blue city in the middle, and the rest is red. Okay?
Yeah.
If it went by popular vote, those 3 blue cities would outweigh all of the red, and you'd never ever have a Republican.
Huh.
You see what I'm saying? Those electoral votes by district allow each vote to be weighted properly. So they give more weight to the rural areas so that they're even Steven, you know? And that's why we have an electoral college. It has nothing to do with the fact that, you know, everyone couldn't travel back in the day. Those are all made up excuses. It is just to make everyone's voice count.
Yeah, well, I could comment on that, but I don't want to raise a fuss.
You can comment. It's okay.
Well, I mean, the actual population of the people who vote shouldn't need this electoral college. It's not mathematic. You know, it's like saying, well, you know, we determine the vote despite the actual votes.
Yeah.
Except that without the electoral vote, all you have left is the popular vote. Again, there are more people in the cities than not in the cities. So, and they always vote blue. The cities always vote blue. Go look on the map. All the cities are blue.
Yeah.
There may be blue in other places, but all the cities are blue.
Yeah, I think Dallas might be more red.
I mean, Houston, Houston's going to be red.
Houston has a high Democratic. I think they're kind of 50-50.
I guess it has changed a little bit.
Yeah, they have a lot of.
The point being,
anyway,
is most people are in cities, and by popular vote, not always, because in the last election, Donald Trump won the popular vote as well.
Well, that's a great point. Yeah, because a lot of rural go more, you know, for the Republican side.
What people should be asking is why do more rural people go for the Republican side?
Well,
that's what people need to be asking.
Yeah, no, because I'm wondering that now.
And the other good question to ask is, how is it possible that Philadelphia, Chicago, not San Francisco, not Los Angeles, but San Francisco, Seattle, Boston, and many other cities, how is it possible that they have not voted for a Republican in 35, 50, 70, 75, 100 years straight?
Well, people in the city are more intellectual and more cultural, and they're more spiritual minded, I think, and they question reality. And whereas the rural are kind of sheeple, and they're followers, and they kind of go along with what they've been told.
I would argue the opposite about what they're told.
Yeah. I think
with the news.
Yeah. I feel I'm with you. Yeah.
Huh.
I mean,
when you meet people in the country, you know, they're not going to talk about authors and the intellectual side of things.
No, they're usually talking about
they're
things
very
that matter to them, like how much am I going to have to pay in order to, you know, uh, plant these crops and then harvest
Yeah.
them, and they're more concerned about the cost of living and
Yeah.
things that matter in life,
Taxes.
whereas what authors are out there does not matter to most
Well,
people
that's what I'm
because
saying, that they're
yeah.
more simple to the materialistic survivalism, whereas the city is about idealism and how to modernize more and what would be the appropriate treatment of people and humanitarian causes. Whereas, I think the rural is more nationalist and thinking about, things like taxes and subsistence and just getting by to the best they can. I mean, my grandparents were farmers and rural and and they, they're super nice people and practiced, they you wouldn't bring up things that question reality or
Hmm.
things that don't matter to them. They were just practical. So you have a
Hmm.
practical, and then you have those who are, like questioning, like, how did I get here? Where is this going? Who are the heroes, the real leaders of enlightened enlightened perception?
I
So,
agree.
I think, yeah, I think those types of people are in both spaces, really, because I mean, I'm in the country, and I feel like I'm I'm kind of on both sides a little bit. Uh, I mean, I'm definitely into things that are maybe less traditional. You know, like I'm really, at least I was for a while. I was really excited about, like out of body stuff, things like that, and what's beyond all that. And
yeah, I mean, for me, I've been studying NDE since 1980 when I was 16.
wow,
And every case is fascinating
yeah,
and paradoxic because each each individual soul being is in a different relation to our omniscient source, the source of
yeah,
our awareness, where our consciousness comes from. We're all like part of God, except it's different for each of us because we're all at a different stage and a different purpose. We're not all one size fits all. Each person has a purpose. We're not robots. Part of the purpose is character, to develop personality with our free will manifests the uniqueness of all people. Otherwise, we would all, it would be really boring.
yeah.
And we have all these divisions: people in India, people in Russia, people in China, etc. And this thing is is requires faith, because if we try to make sense of it, we're gonna always miss out some area that we haven't considered. So it's I'm just trying to say, keep learning, keep searching, and try not to judge people too much or assume who they are, because I think God has a plan for every purpose, for every person, and that's why I don't hate the people of Iran or the people of Russia or anything. I think God has a purpose for them, but it's beyond. We might totally misunderstand why we're even on Earth.
That's true. I'm sorry, Lula actually came to visit me, which is a miracle. Hi, Lula.
Aw.
And Welcome to the chat, Mustard Seed of Faith.
Sorry,
Um,
I'm getting over bronchitis, so it's
Oh man,
I'm sorry.
that's good. I'm
It's
glad you're
been
getting
really
over it.
if don't ever get bronchitis. It sucks.
it's
Oh
horrible.
God.
Man.
And hello to Splatter, who's in the chat.
Splatter, who? I'm just kidding, buddy.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely Pushin is the one to talk about that. But I was watching. I actually find some of them fascinating, and I probably will be reacting to some of them on the other channel. Oh, Noelle is here. Noelle, you got to turn. There you go. Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey,
Hold on one second,
Noelle.
Noelle. 1 second, Noelle. Hello. So yeah, because I am fascinated by the different near-death experiences,
Yeah.
and there's also experiences of people who have fully explored parts of
Yeah.
heaven and hell, and
Right.
they're just fascinating to hear. And the
Yeah.
interesting part is the overlap. There's so much overlap between some of them, and not always, but sometimes, like the golden streets of heaven,
Yeah.
but they're not gold.
Oh,
They're like sparkly, and
yeah. I've
Everything is
I've had
beautiful.
really spiritual type dreams where everything had a molecular sparkling like plants
Yeah.
all have I was looking at plants in a lucid dream, and an angel, I saw an angel right before I woke up, and she was, like her body was like a illuminate, glowing, like all these very
Crystal.
detailed and not like a human, just, I mean, beyond like a transcendent spiritual angelic being. And I think that was a glimpse of the spirit world.
very well
And,
could have been.
and
Yeah.
those are rare. I mean, most of my dreams are just typical, like filtering the subconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another overlap that I heard, is that people said they knew who the people were. They instantly recognized them. It was their mother, their father, their sister, their brother. But they didn't look, you didn't see people. It was like you were energy, this pure energy. But you still could recognize these people as your family. That's another overlap I heard in a lot of the stories.
Yeah.
But really quickly before she sits too long, because I know she can't stay too long because her stuff shuts off. Hi, Noelle. How have you been?
Good. And not anymore. My shuts turns off. Not anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and then I saw the Michael Jackson movie yesterday.
There's a Michael Jackson movie out.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Michael Jackson.
Oh. What were you gonna say, Astral?
And then
No, I just said
then,
yeah. There's
and
a
then
Michael Jackson movie.
on
Gotcha.
that, and then I saw the Master Jam truck.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, wait,
I
go
did
back
have
to the
good
movie a
few-
second. How was the movie?
Good. It was really good. It's really
Cool.
So you would recommend people go see it?
yes.
Was it about his
Thank you.
entire life?
It's about his tire. Yes.
Cool.
And there is gonna be a second one too.
Mm.
Where did the movie end? At what age?
When he's a teenager.
Oh wow. Wow. So it just got started.
And then the second one will be it's his his adult life. I think.
Cool.
Francine says that Michael Jackson's cousin plays Michael Jackson in the movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. Yes.
That's cool.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
I was a fan of Jackson 5 as a child, like in the early 70s. I didn't follow him after like 79. I don't know. I wasn't really into the pop music, but the J5 were so great for that
Yeah. Yeah.
era.
Timeless music. Really. I mean, yeah, you can play it. You can, like, as a DJ, you can play something from the Jackson 5, almost
And
anywhere.
my boyfriend drives now. Yes, Sandy.
Yes, you told me you got a car.
Yes. And then my day program is doing okay. Yes. Everything's
you in the
doing
green-
okay.
Are you in the greenhouse yet?
No, not the greenhouse. I would never go. I would never go there.
Noelle, you shifted. You told me you wanted to do the greenhouse.
No, because there's not a lot of people I can talk to there.
What's wrong with the greenhouse? Isn't there a lot of plants there?
Because I don't. No, it's not my type.
It's not her thing.
No.
Not right now. Maybe eventually you'd like to be there because it's nice to be able
See,
to
I
relax and chill.
I wouldn't
yeah.
want a lot of people to talk to.
Yeah.
I'd want to go there because there's not a lot of people there. That's why I'd want to go there.
Same. Noelle, but it's probably good to learn some of the things they can teach you in the greenhouse, don't you think? Oh, she's gone.
Ooh.
She wasn't hearing it from. She was done hearing it.
She's like, nope, I don't want to talk about the greenhouse.
Yeah, she said I didn't want to be in the greenhouse. I meant it.
I've never seen the cousin of Michael Jack. Does he actually look like him, or kind of?
I don't know.
My guess is they chose him because of that. I'm going to look it up. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm
So,
wondering. Just
Michael
to see
Jackson
a
movie.
image.
And I'll send it to Astral if you wouldn't mind showing it.
Man, yeah, pretty. I think Sherry, don't you? Overprotected.
Well, yeah, I've seen Overprotected a lot of times. I don't remember. Is it a girl or a guy? I don't remember.
Yeah. She's a girl. Her name's Sherry.
Sherry D. Or somebody else.
Sherry. Let me think of her
No,
last name.
Overprotected 111.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she used to call in. She used to call into Brian's show. Stably some.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, I
really
remember.
cool. Really cool
Yeah.
chick.
Really cool.
Yeah, she actually she's had like a I don't even know what you would call it. Like, I guess some kind of a supernatural relationship with
Dude.
Michael Jackson, with like a being that's at least portraying itself as Michael Jackson. She's had that for a few years, and it actually kind of stepped over into me, like I don't know. It felt like that there was a really weird coincidence that I saw. Like, I don't really have the supernatural stuff like she does, but there was a bunch of crossover kind of when we were talking a lot. I haven't spoken to her in quite a while, but yeah.
I just that's kind of out there because I would think Michael would not even be wanting to bother with what's going on Earth. I think he's back in the spirit world, and a lot of NDE say that they just like all of this seems kind of like when they're watching their body, when they're above their body, and it's kind of it isn't them, and they just feel like, and a lot of them don't want to return, but they're told, they have to go back because they have a family and kids, or they still have purpose or something to learn. But I'm wary if someone says, they're in contact with the soul spirit of a celebrity or something, and I've heard what weirder cases, and maybe, because their consciousness is so I mean, they're able to communicate with it could be. I don't want to,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
could be. It could actually be.
yeah. I mean,
Really quickly, I do have those pictures, but I need to talk about them for a second because apparently the makers of the movie are slightly Mandela affected. And the reason being is the Beat It jacket, the red leather jacket that
mhm.
used to have, like, many people don't remember any crystals on the shoulders.
Yeah,
A lot of people remember silver crystals, like white, silver, not gold. But in this reality, Michael Jackson has crystals on the shoulders. That's gold, like either in a gold bezel or something, so you can see the gold. I don't remember gold. Well, apparently neither do the creators of the movie. So here's the cousin on the left, next to Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Um, a little alike, not too much. The nose is
Yeah.
off, the eyes are off. It doesn't matter. It's his cousin. Maybe his voice sounds like him. Maybe that's why they used him. But
To be
let's.
perfectly honest, he doesn't look anything like him.
He doesn't look anything like him. No. Maybe the jawline. That's about it. All right. The next picture is the one I'm interested in. You can see the gold on the top on Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
On the bottom, it's silver. They're smaller. They're literally proving the Mandela effect that I had to point out, that
Yep.
it's less crystals, it's silver, and not gold.
What's his last name? Is he still a Jackson or is he something else?
I did not even pay attention to that.
No.
Let me look.
Since he's a cousin, he could have a different last name.
yeah.
Oh, let's see. Michael Jackson biography starring Jafar Jackson. Yes.
Oh, wow.
And it is not his cousin, it's his nephew.
Okay.
So that is his nephew, Jafar.
Okay. It might be
But-
good. I hope it's good.
But as you can see, they are Mandela affected. They didn't even remember what it looked like.
I wonder who his parents are. He looks kind of like Janet.
I will look. 1 second.
Well, I mean, yeah, or he kind of looks like Latoya too.
Okay, Jafar Jackson. Here we go. His parents are. I hate on the phone. I don't know where to find it. Here we go. Jermaine.
Oh wow!
Oh,
would-
Jermaine Jackson.
I would have not
Jermaine's
guessed
cool.
that. Yeah.
And he is 29 years old. And my goodness, he's got a lot of siblings. Your Majesty, Jordan, Autumn,
Your Majesty. Wow. that's a
Your
great name.
Majesty, yeah.
Mm.
Dante. And then I have to click more to see more siblings. Oh my gosh. So
Huge
Your Majesty, Jordan, Autumn, Dante, Jamie, Jeremy, and Jermaine Jr. and
oh my
Dawn.
gosh.
Wow, I
And
thought
Dawn.
my cousins had like a whole bunch of J's, and like their names are all JK, and
And Dawn.
that's funny.
What would be even cooler is if he does original songs, not just imitating what Michael did.
Yeah,
But
or
if
if he did
if
like
he
unreleased songs would be really cool. Like unreleased
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. Yeah. Yeah, both of those things would be cool. It's a good idea. We should probably give them that idea, since we could probably make a buck or two.
No, they're not gonna pay us for that. Are you kidding?
I know, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I'm just joking.
It is a good idea, but I'm sure. Yeah, that's probably I don't even know. Maybe that's why they're using the cousin you know, because I know there's a lot of red tape there with Michael Jackson and the rights to his music and, you know, how that all was. So that could be a reason that they're using, or that they used him. They probably couldn't have gotten away with playing anything without it. Could be. I could see that being the case, possibly. I don't know. Speculation, though. But that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad.
Wow.
Noel was able to bring that into our awareness.
Yeah, thank you, Noel, before you did your Irish exit.
What happened to Noelle? Her connection, her
No, I think she just left.
She's
Oh,
definitely
okay.
not in the green room. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
she does that sometimes. She just takes off.
Yeah. After she let us know that her internet doesn't drop at midnight anymore, and then she just proceeds to.
She has a boyfriend, so maybe he's kind of like only
Yeah.
giving her certain time to be on or something.
Or maybe he called her, yeah.
Yeah. But
Good night, Dark Knight Gnome. Thank you for being here. Get some rest.
man, my chat has been like holding up, and like I don't see like the current chat just because it gets frozen for whatever reason. I don't know why. I forgot it was doing that a while back, and I think I did something to fix it, or it worked itself out. Maybe I need to restart my phone.
Maybe.
Yeah, that might help. Yeah, I guess I can do that since that's just my other phone. So yeah, maybe that'll help.
Maybe. Hey, Michael Fontaine.
Hey, Michael. Where's is Astral still here?
Yep.
Or- Oh, okay. Hey. Yeah, what else is on your mind? What is everyone thinking about?
Well, it's more about what's on your mind.
Oh, I know.
we
Well,
we
yeah,
talk all the time.
yeah. I don't have a subject on the top of my head.
Really
I'm
quickly, Esau, is your birthday May 17th or is just 17 your birthday? And welcome LJ to the stage.
All right.
Hey,
LJ.
Hello, LJ.
hey LJ.
Hi.
Hey, LJ.
Hi.
Hey, I wanted to ask you last time how are Serenity and Tranquility?
Oh, it's Harmony and Tranquility.
Harmony. Yeah, sorry.
They're very spoiled and they're doing quite well.
Beautiful. That's what I like to hear. Cool. I don't know where I got Serenity.
Harmony was the one. I think when she was a kitten, they were raised in a family with a lot of kids. And from what I was told, Tranquility got carried around by this one little kid all the time. And she loved being picked up. She insisted on being picked up first thing in the morning. And she's still pretty good about that. But Harmony, I think, must have got traumatized by one of the kids. Like maybe she was mishandled or something. And so she would always hide, and Tranquility would always protect her. She would always be in front of her or on top of her. Like, you can't get to her. And she wouldn't even let me pet her or anything. I had to just not even use any hands and just nuzzle her like another cat to finally get her to let me touch her at all. Well, anyway, she's come a really long way. Now she greets me at the door, and she started just recently finally like kneading on me, you know, like cats do.
Oh,
so she's just finally doing that. And like I sit at the kitchen table a lot, and she'll get up on the table and actually fall asleep here. Like these are all things that Tranquility has been doing all along. But she's doing them now. Well, Tranquility doesn't even greet me at the door, which Harmony does. She still doesn't like being picked up. Like I'll put my hand under her belly and I'll say, ready, up. So like she has a warning, you know. And if I can get her to look out a window and be sort of distracted, she might let me hold her for 30 seconds. Otherwise, it's about 5 seconds. But at least she doesn't get freaked out. When I put her down, she's calm. She's not like all upset, you know.
Do
Yeah.
you let your cats go? I mean, do you have an area outside where they can
No, they're
go?
indoor only.
Oh,
That's the first time I've ever done this.
those
well,
are the
I live-
grumpiest
live-
cats. The indoor
Yeah,
cats are unhappy.
these ones are as happy as clams. I've watched all kind of videos about signs that a
Do you
cat
ever
is
just put 'em
happy,
on
and they
a-
do all of the happy cat things.
Awesome.
Good
Do you
night,
ever put 'em
Francine.
on a long leash and let them climb a tree?
They're not interested in going out. They don't go around the
Are
doors.
they overfed? Or are they like real lazy?
Nope, not at all.
Huh.
Well, I did watch videos about choosing cats, and they suggested getting siblings and getting, if you want calmer cats, to get females. And I think that's made a huge difference because, you know, they're siblings, so they do everything together. They play fight with each other all day. So like, they don't have to just have me as their focus.
Are they affectionate, or are
Oh
they kind
yes,
of?
very, with me
Oh,
and with
yeah.
each other.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they
That's
do
good.
all the happy cat things. Their tails are always high. They do the happy roll all the time. Yeah, they do all the happy
No.
cat stuff.
A lot of cat owners, like, they overfeed their cat, and then they don't bring them up with love. You know, the cats need love,
Oh, these get
and the way you
tons of
pick up a cat
attention.
affects them
yeah.
a lot. Like,
Yeah,
if you pick up a cat wrong, they'll never be nice to you.
right. Oh no,
Yeah.
these cats love each other. They love me. They don't like strangers.
Yeah.
They're very afraid of strangers. They'll hide.
Ah.
But their and their weights are just right. One of them is 6 pounds, and she's a little bit smaller, and the other one's 8 pounds, and she's a little bit bigger. So their weight's just right, not too thin, not too fat.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference, because I've known, like, many friends that overfed. You know, they would leave a whole can of wet meat food,
Yeah,
and if they'll eat all of it, and they'll just get fat.
yeah,
And you have to, like, only ration, dry
Mhm.
food and the meat food,
Yeah.
just right. And,
But they have everything a cat could want. They have. Well, I showed a climbing tree that I put together for them on here but I've gotten them a larger one. So they have one that goes halfway up the wall. They have one in another room that goes all the way up the wall. So they have and they have other things around here. They can go on all the
Yeah.
furniture, and they have things just for them by the windows, so they can get up in the windows. So
It's good
they
to-
jump. They have
you have 2 cats.
yeah.
Yeah, it's always good if there's at least 2, because, like, a cat by itself,
Right.
doesn't
Exactly.
Well,
never works.
my cat does not like other cats. She had
Oh.
a brother, well, not a real brother, but you know what I'm saying, like the family had 2 cats. She hates him. Like, hates him. She wants to be alone. She
Oh.
wants to be not near any other cats. But that's because she was raised alone and brought into a household that already had another cat. So, I mean, I think it depends on how the cat is raised from when it's a
It
kitten.
makes the first year of a cat makes all the difference. Like,
Yeah.
that first year, man.
Yeah. Well, I knew some things about. I lived at home till I was 40, and then I just moved, and then I lived in an apartment building. I didn't try to have animals, and then I moved here, so they were not just my animals; they were like family animals, and they were all of our dogs and cats were indoor outdoor pets, and we just did what we knew, but now there's all kind of videos out. So before I got these cats, I watched a ton of cat videos, and I learned a lot that I didn't know before. So these 2 have a lot of advantages because I was more educated when I got them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does help to learn about what they need and,
Yeah,
There's some
it really helps to know one of the biggest things is to know what cat behaviors mean, because
Yeah.
we think of them in human, like when they're showing you their butthole, they would be rude if they did not do that. That's just the polite thing in cat society, because they learn a lot about each other's health and mood and everything from sense. So
have you noticed like a cat, your cat's sleeping next to you, and like they're kind of guardians of your dreams?
Well, I didn't want them. I just let them sleep with me occasionally. Sometimes usually not at night. I want that sleep to myself.
I don't mean on top
but
of your
sometimes
head,
I'll let them nap with me.
Yeah, that's a good sign, because like a
But
cat
they'll
that,
fall asleep on the table, with me half holding them.
cats, like when I had cats, I definitely had better dreaming, because they're mythologically said to be they're very psychic, and in a non-human, non-verbal way, but they somehow, you can look it up, like cats as protectors of their owner in their sleep.
Oh, not even just in their sleep. Like, for example, my kitty Silas, who's passed away, he used to love laying in front of the front door, and that's literally protecting the family by laying in front of the front door. Or if they're laying on you and they're facing away from you, that's them guarding you. Their back to you means that they're looking out for you. But Lula, now that she has free reign of the house, rarely comes in here to sleep. She's out there exploring at night. She's more likely to sleep, take a nap on me in the daytime than she is at night now.
I want to get cats again, but I'm in a studio art, small apartment, and like they charge extra to have pets. I've been here for over 20 years, and I miss cats so much. It's terrible. Like for those who love dogs, they understand the same thing. It's like they gotta have dogs, and I have to have cats.
Dogs and cats. I miss having a dog, but a dog would wake me up, and plus they add to your homeowner's insurance. So I'm not going to get. We a lot of times had dogs and cats together, and that's what I like. I like having both.
I like the independence of cats. When you have a dog, you have to give it a lot of attention, and that's great. If it's actually good if you like to go for walks all the time, and dogs are very loyal, and sort of it's it's just a different element.
Yeah, it's different,
right?
But our dogs and cats always got along together. They never.
Or if you have both, that would be great. As long as there's somebody to give it ample attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I could never take care of a dog, and like right now, anymore, I should say. Like it's too much work to take care of a dog, because you do have to walk them, you have to play with them. You can't whereas the cat wants nothing to do with me,
My
unless
sister has a dog.
she wants me to pet her.
And they give it a lot of attention, and it's happy that way. But I that would bother me a lot. I couldn't do it.
If you watch Jackson Galaxy or the different cat experts, like they'll say, now you're Lula, there are cats like Lula. Like you're probably her thing. Like she's more happy with you than with cats. But with most cats, they are better with another cat, and they really benefit from you playing with them.
I do play with Lula.
Yeah,
but it's not the same as playing with a dog.
There's kind of a cat-like dog is a dachshund, and I think dachshunds are cool.
The most cat-like dogs are Yorkies, from what I've heard.
No, my mom had 4 Yorkies. They are not like a cat at all. They are hyper. They want attention.
I don't like the barking attention.
They bark. They're yappers,
But
but
that's
they.
what
no.
I never had
No.
one. I just people say that about
I grew up
them.
with them. I'm telling you, that's
Yeah.
not true.
Oh, okay.
The
I
most
think
cat-like that they are is that they like to lay with you, like lay on your lap.
Uh-huh.
But that's
Yeah.
it. That's the only cat-like behavior that I could say a Yorkie has. They like to
think-
run. They like to play. They like to
Yeah.
like you to throw a ball and catch it, and they're very dog-like, except for the laying on your lap thing. Sorry for a minute. Go ahead.
But cats are less independent than you think. They do show signs of needing you, but you have to learn
Yeah.
what those signs are, because they actually are. And like people think they don't care about things, but a lot of times they do. And they're showing it, but you have to know that, like
Yeah.
you were showing
They-
a ghost video, and you were saying, look, the cat doesn't
Uh-huh.
give a shit, but the cat was grooming itself. And a
Oh.
lot of times when they're nervous, they'll groom themselves. So that cat probably was nervous, because the dog
Wait, there was a cat
reacting.
in a video with a
Yeah,
ghost?
it was a ghost, and nobody was home. They had a camera set up in their house. Nobody was home, and this ghost
Wow.
came through the kitchen, and the dog definitely reacted to and was looking
Wow.
at it and everything. And the cat started grooming itself, and like Sandy was saying, "Oh, look, the cat doesn't give a shit." The cat did give a shit, because means it's nervous. It was freaking out. It didn't like the ghost
Yeah.
either. So it wasn't ignoring it, but you have to know what cat behaviors mean.
Yeah.
Well, cats grooming themselves can be nervous. It can also mean they're in pain. Or it could just be that they're grooming themselves. That's the thing.
But the fact that it was just sitting there, and then when the ghost came around, it started doing that. And at the same time, the dog was looking at it. Like, the cat was probably
No,
like,
the
yeah, I
cat
don't
was-
like
the
this.
cat
I
was
don't like
smart
this thing
because-
in the kitchen.
Right. And the cat didn't want to provoke, like, it was trying not to panic. So it was trying to calmly, like,
Yeah, cope with the situation.
right. Yeah, that's how cats are. Yep.
Yeah.
The only thing I notice if I'm sleeping with my cats is I have more dreams because they wake me up.
Yeah, the purring that they do, that frequency is really helpful for them, and it's healing
Yeah.
for them and for humans.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing. Like, it's a good thing to do. Like, and people don't do it anymore. Like, just like hum, like that, like a low hum, like, or just humming a song while you're doing it. Like,
I
while
do.
you're, do you?
Mhm.
That's good.
Yeah.
Like,
I do sometimes.
yeah, my grandmother, she really did a lot, and my mom actually like picked that up, like, and it got kind of annoying when my mom was doing it, because it was like it was forced when my mom was doing
No,
it.
that's interesting because, yeah, like people like 100 years ago or 200 years ago naturally sang or
Yeah.
hummed.
Yeah.
Whereas, as soon as the 1960s, it became kind of like awkward for somebody to start like
That's because we
nobody
started having
did that anymore.
radios. We started having radios and things around all the time. So then
Right.
it seemed out of place. Yeah, but people
Yeah.
used to just walk around singing like it'd be
They
normal to
did.
walk into a
That
store and be
was normal.
singing.
That was a normal thing very
Yeah.
long ago.
Yeah, I remember seeing it, like, depicted on cartoons, like people whistling, like, people like with their hands in their pockets, just whistling.
Yeah, they would
Yeah.
whistle, hum, sing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they
They-
didn't have artificial music. So
Right.
Yeah, they
Right.
weren't stuck in their phones.
there wasn't music available 24/7 already canned and made for you.
Yeah. But yeah, like that. But that frequency, just that low hum. That's why, like, the the monks and just people that are meditating. That's why that's a type of meditation, is because it is a healing frequency, and it's good for your cells and good for good for so many things.
Oh, the cats just make me so happy. I mean, they do funny things and make me laugh. They do cute things, and I go, oh, and then they purr, and I mean, they just make your life better.
Yeah,
Yeah, it reminds me of a Bob
in
Hope
moderation.
movie, like movies from the 1930s with comedy, where they were very jovial and upbeat, and just humorous, but without trying to be. Like they weren't trying to entertain. They were more just like natural, that just automatically came to them.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
I
Yeah.
saw
Good night,
one
Daniel.
Oh, good night, Daniel.
night. There was one video and saying how one of the reasons that a lot of people have to take care of cats and can't help it is that their meow, a lot of their meow sounds exactly like a human baby, and they were playing the two next to each other, and they do sound alike, and so they think that people like respond to cats because of that sound.
Yeah, and that sound is just for humans, like you were saying, Sandy, the other day.
Yeah,
Like that-
it's them
Yeah.
trying to talk. Yeah.
Yep.
And that, because it upsets, like, not upsets me, but I would love if Lula would talk to me and she doesn't.
I haven't started training my cats yet, but I've watched videos on how to train them, and I have the buttons. And the easiest
cool.
way is to clicker train them. And you don't actually need a clicker. You just need a noise that you
No.
never make at any other time.
No, LJ, I mean, like, she doesn't meow.
Oh, she doesn't even meow. Yeah.
No.
We had a cat like that. Yeah. Some of them aren't very vocal. But yeah, I want to teach them to talk. But I've had too many, since I moved in the house, in a good way. I've been very busy. So it's like I haven't been able to focus on that yet. But I want to teach them to talk. I think they know some words because I try to repeat, like they know food and pet and purr, like a light. Like I always say light when I'm going to turn a light on, so they're not, they don't get surprised by the light. So I think they know several words, from me saying them.
Yeah. That's always fun. Like, yeah, whenever you're able to, like, man, I really miss that. Like, that's I'm so glad that I'm actually about to start moving these cats out. Like the ones that are not really like it's not in my design for them to be here at all.
But
yeah, that way I can focus on my cats and
right.
the other handful of cats that I wasn't planning on having here, but
right.
Yeah, but I am still, like, they're still pretty much family. But yeah, these other ones, yeah. I've been saying that for so long, but yeah, it is actually in the works now. So.
That's good. The clicker training, you don't even have to have a clicker. You just have to have a noise that you only make when you're doing the training. And then so you clicker train them, and then you use the clicker training to get them to press the buttons, which you have pre-recorded words on, and then they learn what the words are. Well, you start with things they already know. They already know their names, food, they already know that, so yeah, but so you definitely have a plan in place for your cats?
Hey, Gerald.
Yeah. I do, and it's not really the way that I wanted to go at first, but yeah, it's just the way it's got to be, just for a lot of different reasons, and it's not going to be the worst, I don't think. Yeah, and it's just because it's caused so much negativity here, and just.
Are you taking them to shelters, or what are you doing?
Well, yeah, I think what I'm gonna I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take them, probably. I mean, just because it's been so you know, it's such a daunting thing with all like the sheer number of them. Not to mention, you know, just that they're cats. But yeah, the number and how they're all like just afraid of me, or yeah, there is like yeah, there's like one that's kind of cool with me, or two, and those are gonna be the difficult ones to take. But I think if I can, I'm gonna try to take them to a place that's about an hour away. But if not, I'm going to take them to a really, really, really rich neighborhood that's like right across the street from my mom's neighborhood, and it's like it's an amazing place, and it has a pond, and I think that they would be able to survive there pretty well, and probably get new homes, like at least
They
most of
might,
them.
even in our neighborhood, which is middle class. I know people put out food for some of the neighborhood cats.
Yeah. I mean,
Some of the
we
feral
did.
cats.
That's what we
So
did. I mean,
they
I
could
don't.
survive around it. There's a
Yeah.
black and white one up here where I live that everybody knows, and it doesn't look like it's starving or anything. So somebody's probably feeding. It looks real fat, so it might be going to have kittens. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
there's a black cat. And when I lived a mile away down at the apartment building, I knew all the cats because like I would try to put food out in the parking lot for them. But I know
Yeah.
other people in the neighborhood fed them too.
Yeah.
Have you
The
ever
other
seen
plan-
those? Have
Sorry,
you ever seen the floor buttons where cats can press one of the
Oh yeah.
buttons
Those
on the
that's
floor?
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
cool.
LJ wants to get.
It,
I have them. I just
yeah, it's
haven't
like a
started
word
training them to
signal.
use them yet.
Mhm.
and well, it like if you have a young cat, they'll learn it better. But it's amazing to watch videos of that where they know which button to press.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
remember
what my
seeing them.
cats are. My cats are going to learn that. The Jackson Galaxy, he said, I think it was him that said it. Anyway, he said they can learn pretty much at any age. Like they're never too young to start, but they're not too old to start either. Like even if your cat isn't young, you can still train them if you want to.
Yeah. I mean, because they can listen. You know, because when you give an emphatic no about something, it doesn't take too many times until they learn, you know, that they shouldn't do that thing or whatever.
Yeah, well, they
And-
already know a lot of words. It's just they're not able to say them. Like, you know,
Yeah.
if your
Yeah.
cat goes outside, it knows the word outside. You know, they know the word food. They know the word no. They know their names. They might know your name, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, so and there's other I'm always opening and closing curtains, and I do that
Yeah.
before they get their morning treat. So I think they know the word curtains, and they know light, and they, you know, there's probably several others that they know that I've been trying to teach them, but they just can't say them themselves.
They probably know the T word. I can't even say it. Like I can't even spell it.
Mine don't know that word because it's all called food. Those are called called food.
That's a good thing. I mean, my mom.
The treats don't have a special word. They're food too.
I think you should take them to a park with a long leash and just let them at least have a tree with a shade so that they're not in the sun, but just able to they would love.
They're very happy. They have windows with climbing things that go right up to the window, and a lot of times the windows are open with the screen. There's bird feeders right outside, so they can watch the birds and the squirrels and the chipmunks.
I think they would just like the air and the birds, and at least for maybe a half hour every once in a while.
Not these cats. These cats are very adapted to indoor. I don't think they would like outdoors. Okay. They're afraid of the outdoors.
Well, I've never heard of that. Wow.
They don't even want to go. They don't try to run out the doors. Like I can open the door to go out. They don't go near it.
To me, that's unusual.
It is unusual. But they're just very adapted, and they get a nearly outdoor experience because they can be right up at the screen windows, and the birds are eating and
You
the
have,
birds
like-
are eating the seed right outside the window, and then
Are
chipmunks and
you in a
squirrels come up
downtown,
there.
real
No,
downtown?
I'm in the suburbs,
Oh, okay.
semi-country suburbs.
You've got the screens on your windows, so you can open up the windows and they can smell
Yeah,
the outside.
and then
everything.
and then
Oh yeah, that's great.
I put tables with birdseed right outside the windows for them, and squirrels come up
Oh,
there,
yeah.
chipmunks come up there, all kinds of birds, and sometimes raccoons come up there.
Yeah.
So, and then deers walk through the yard, and then the stray cats come around. So they have all these animals, you know, and they
That's
just sit there and like hunt with their eyes, you know.
Yeah. You know, I
So
don't know
they're
if you-
getting a nearly outdoor experience, as close as they can get.
I'm sure you probably have thought of this, but just in case you haven't, it is nice, or it is good to like, if you can, grab a handful of some grass, like pull up a little bit of grass and bring that into them, and
You
they
know,
can.
I actually, before I moved, I actually grew some grass in this toy
Oh,
I
yeah.
used as well.
Yeah.
wheelbarrow, and I was going to bring that here as
Oh.
part of my decor, but it kept falling over. I had it outside growing it, and it kept falling over. I thought that's going to fall over and get dirt all over. So I still might get them a cat grass thing.
Yeah, they have those little things that you can grow indoor, like
Yeah,
from
I
the
should get
plastic.
that for them. I forgot that I wanted to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's cool, but I mean you can even just go outside and grab a handful of grass that's growing just a little bit, and like my cats love that.
Just give it to them.
Yeah, it helps their
Do you-
digestion and
Yeah.
gives
Yeah.
them a little taste of the outside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wheat grass.
Yeah.
Do you ever give them catnip?
Yeah,
Uh,
sometimes. I have the plant catnip because my girlfriend grew it over at the apartment building. So I have clippings from that, and I have catnip spray and catnip bubbles. Harmony loves the catnip bubbles.
I forgot about
You
that.
mean it's like a
Yeah.
juice?
No, you know,
It's
you
liquid,
blow
yeah.
bubbles. You like little kid
Yeah.
blow bubble things, and
Yeah.
it's infused with catnip. It doesn't affect tranquility. Not all cats respond to catnip, but
Yeah.
Harmony gets extra playful. She responds to it.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
Lula doesn't really respond to it, but she likes it. She will eat it, but she doesn't really.
She doesn't get high.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It puts her in the
If you-
zone.
If you asked me in the year 2000 that I would have no cats from after mid 2001, I wouldn't have believed it, because I mean, to me, they were a major part of my. And when I moved from Milwaukee to Madison, like, everything changed. It was just drastic.
Well, preliminal. I don't think you need to hold out to get 2 cats. I think one
No,
cat is absolutely fine.
Oh, I wish, but no, it's just a small, tiny. It's one of those small studio, like, one room.
My cat, preliminal, lived in just my bedroom for almost a full
Oh
year,
my gosh.
and she was fine.
Oh my
She was
gosh.
fine.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should go for it.
I think
Yeah.
you should. And then if you really feel like the cat needs more space, you can always get one of those backpacks where they can look outside, or one of those strollers.
That's
take her
a great
out.
Okay. All right. I'm
Did you-
gonna do some research.
Sandy,
some
did you see that-
research.
Did you see that picture? Did you see that picture that I put in the group chat the other day of the guy that was holding the 2 cats, or the 2, like, they were like, they weren't quite kittens, but they were like really young cats.
Yeah, really young.
But he
That's
was
the best
holding
type.
it like there was this thing. I think it was AI really, but
Oh.
because it was too perfect of a picture. But like the guy was
Yeah.
holding these 2 cats, like they were being held up like with a handle, like a briefcase or a purse, Like
Mhm.
it's like the way they were holding, and they were just like body hammocks kind of for them, and they were just hanging, and like they were in the middle of the city. It was such a cool picture. I was like, wow, that looks pretty
Wow.
awesome.
I went to our media files and I'm scrolling back and I'm
Oh, yeah.
really scrolling back and I still can't find it.
Yeah, we talk a lot. We do.
We do.
Minimal. Are you home a lot?
Oh
Or-
yeah.
Then
Well,
one cat's fine. I mean, if you're home a lot,
I'm always I'm painting a lot. That's my main occupation, and
yeah.
and then I go to my part-time job.
Okay.
But
Well, you're home a
that's only
lot,
6
so
hours.
that wouldn't be so bad. You know,
Yeah.
it's better to have 2 cats if you work a full-time job away, you know.
Yeah. I just do part-time, and I mean I could afford it, and it would be well worth it if they were happy. That's just the thing I'm looking at is like, would they be miserable in a small room where they can't run around?
Well, I would say start with kittens because kittens you can train them
Yeah.
for anything because they know no
Yeah.
difference. So they're not
They
going to
would
be
adapt.
upset that they don't have a bigger space because they don't know there's bigger space.
Right, they don't know what they're missing, yeah.
Right. That's how my
Exactly.
cats don't care about going outside because they don't know the difference. They
Oh,
don't feel
Sandy.
safe going out.
Sandy, if you want to
Yeah.
search for
And I
that,
would still take them to a park, and I would let
Yeah,
them,
you could do
know.
that.
Well,
Yeah.
I would put on a leash. I
Right.
wouldn't let them, because they can get hit by a car or
Oh, right.
run
Yeah.
all over,
Yeah. But you
run
could
up a
do
tree.
stroller, leash. Yeah, you could
Yeah.
do that kind of stuff.
if they make these
Pushing-
briefcases,
I am all the way back
if
to
you
before
if
we
it's
covered.
if you can search,
Huh?
well, if you can you do a search in the Messenger app?
That's what I'm doing. I'm looking in our media files.
Yeah. Look up Dramex, like DRAM.
Oh, no. You can't search that way. No, you can't. And I'm all the way back to when we covered the last Helpline, like spy versus spy, like way past Artemis and everything. And I still don't see.
That's way too long ago. Maybe let's see.
Maybe you didn't send it to me. Maybe you're
Did I-
thinking you put
What are
it
you-
in the
What are you
group.
looking for? What are you
Maybe I sent it to you only, maybe.
Maybe. Let me look.
But I don't think I would have done that for that video, for that picture. But actually,
Well, maybe you did because everybody else was asleep.
could have, yeah. But it seems like I don't know, yeah.
No, I got
Uh,
Lucy saying thank you. Let's see.
Lucy.
I love Lucy. It's a meme.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No,
I
I have
remember
no
that.
pictures here either. I've got the Uncle Sam hat.
Maybe I put it
Which one
in.
do you
Maybe I put it in the private chat. Like that night. Maybe that's probably what I did.
Yeah, because I don't see it anywhere.
That's wild. Yeah. Let me go in and get my other phone real quick and see if I can find it. Man, yeah, that's too bad. I should be able to find it, but if I can't, I'll look it up on YouTube. Anyway. Well, LJ, did you have something that you wanted? We've been talking about cats because
Yeah, sorry,
I brought
I
it up.
shouldn't have brought up the cat subject.
Cats is a frequent subject on this show, so that's okay.
Yeah.
I do have a mustard update.
Oh, nice.
Mustard? What happened to mustard?
So for anybody who's new to the show, this is a personal Mandela effect. I was looking at a
Okay.
local map
Uh-huh.
and it popped up this town 10 miles from me called Mustard. I have lived in this area all my life. Never heard of Mustard. Never saw it on a map. Okay, so here's Mustard. So I went on Google. There's no such town as Mustard in Pennsylvania. I went on Google Street View and had pictures of the houses in Mustard.
Can you do a share screen?
I Sandy has
Okay.
pictures. When we were talking about it, she
Okay.
showed
I
Yeah.
have no
pictures.
idea where they are. That's like half a year ago.
Yeah, I emailed them to you.
Recently?
No, way back when we were talking about it.
Yeah, my app deletes attachments after 30 days, so I don't have any
That's
attachments.
okay. Anyway, I had Google Street View of the houses in Mustard. Mustard's like 6 or 7 houses. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
how can you forget a city named
Well,
Mustard?
the other thing is, I'm sure other states probably are the same, but Pennsylvania has a lot of very weird town names. Very, very
Oh,
weird. And we have many of
okay.
them. So there are lists of weird town, and people in Pennsylvania like to talk about the weird town names. Mustard was not on the list. And Google says there's no such town as Mustard in Pennsylvania. I never heard of Mustard. You would know if you lived 10 miles from a town named
Yeah.
Mustard. You would know this.
Oh,
There would be jokes about Colonel Mustard living there, and is there any Grey Poupon in Mustard? I mean, there would be jokes, you know.
oh, I bet
So,
it could be an alien transplanted
well, it got
town.
weirder. It got weirder than that.
Wow.
There's been a post office in Mustard since the 1800s.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
shifted realities to where mustard was a thing here.
yeah. So
That's the way I see it.
So the two updates. One is Google now says there is a town of Mustard. It has shifted and now admits there is a Mustard. And it does say it's not really a full town. It's just an unincorporated area, which is true. But it has a post office. See, none of this makes sense. The post office is the thing that makes it the craziest. Because why would a little 6 or 7 house unincorporated area even have a post office, much less have a post office in the name of Mustard since the 1800s, and never have existed at the same time? Now it exists. And I did talk to my one friend about it. I mentioned the Mandela Effect to her before. And I said, did you know there was a town named Mustard 10 miles from us? And she's lived here all her life. She's 75 years old. She said, no. And I said,
Wow.
and I was
Yeah.
explaining it to her and about the post office. And I said, this is a Mandela Effect. It's like something that just doesn't make any sense at all. And she says, yeah. She says, that really doesn't make any sense.
I have a similar story. You guys all remember Patrick Roberts?
Yes.
You know, he was a Mandela Effect channel. And
Yes.
he's still around, but just you never see him lately. And now he lives in Wisconsin Rapids town, and sometime around 2018, because I remember where it was located in Wisconsin. It wasn't that far from Madison, and then it got Mandela affected, and it was like. It was only an hour away, and I was planning because I was talking to Patrick. I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna drive up there, visit, and hang out." But then, and this was while he was still living with his family, because like his wife got really mad at him over the Mandela effect. She said, "Pat, you're crazy." She didn't see any of the changes, and she was concerned for her 2 children. And so Patrick had to leave the house that they own in Wisconsin Rapids. But then the bizarre thing was that suddenly Wisconsin Rapids was like 2 hours away, much further away, more up north. And I talked to him about it, and he said, like for him it was the same, but for me it was different. But I mean, because I remember I was planning on going there, and I looked at the mileage. It was an hour away, and then sometime later, like a year later, it was suddenly 2 hours away, and it was further.
Wow.
I could tell it was further away.
So
And
this is
LJ's had the same experience. Go ahead, LJ. Tell him.
well, what from where to where was that? What was that trip?
It was Wisconsin Rapids was his town, his hometown with his wife, And then after he left, Wisconsin Rapids was suddenly 2 hours away. Like it
From
was like
from
twice the
where are
distance.
you? Where do you live? What city?
I was in Madison at that time.
Oh, okay. I've been to Madison. I went to a wedding there once.
Yeah.
So
It's just
Madison,
a
okay.
college
Yeah,
town.
well, mine went the opposite though. My brother, when he graduated from college, he had a degree in engineering and he had CAD CAM experience, computer aid design, computer aid engineering, which was brand new back in the day. So companies were fighting over him. So he wound up going to Michigan and joined the auto industry. So so for all of our adult life, my parents and I would go up and down from Pittsburgh to Michigan, and they would come down to see us up and down, right? So Pittsburgh to Detroit, back and forth. So that trip, one time, because we were not their wedding, but another family wedding, we were trying to get to the rehearsal dinner. I went pedal to the metal. We did not stop to pee or anything. And we did get there in 5 hours, risking traffic tickets, which are rife on the Ohio Turnpike. And somehow we got missed. So anyway, but the typical trip would take you 6-7 hours, usually 7 hours, because that's a leisurely trip. You stop and eat a sit down restaurant meal, you pee a couple times, So my nieces and nephews were down for a funeral. Well, the whole family was down, and I think it was when my cousin passed away. And they were saying, "Oh, we were so silly because we thought, when we were kids, we thought it took like 6 or 7 hours. Oh, how silly!"
Right.
Because it really
There,
takes
there are
5,
so
and
many of
they're getting there in 5
so
hours.
many of
So
these
it's
changes
shorter. It's shorter
Yeah.
instead of longer. Your distance got longer, and ours got. They're doing it 5 hours with a sit-down restaurant, stopping to pee, and going the speed limit. You couldn't do that before.
Right. I've heard so many cases of this where places are either farther or closer. And, Florida and Washington, all over. I mean, that many people can't be wrong. This is a real phenomena. And people are just. It's weird how 99% are not seeing these changes.
Yeah, there's Nobleness D as a guy. He goes on what we call Dan's show, which I haven't watched Dan's show now in a very long time, but I used to watch it. And his big things is maps and geography, that he really focuses on that. And he was just shown how the whole eastern part of the United States has just shrunk, like way down.
Well, see, hold on. I was going to say something. I have a memory
version of New Jersey. Like now it's like 5 times bigger to me,
really,
anyway.
really quickly. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can everybody hear me? Okay. So first, I remember. Hi, I remember a flight from Philadelphia.
Went to the store.
Wait, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay.
We totally can.
A flight from Philadelphia to Orlando used to be an hour to an hour and a half in my past. And now it's 2.5 hours.
Philadelphia
for the same
to Orlando?
flight. Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot of land.
It's not really though, because they cut across the water.
This was a while back when he was showing the eastern part of it had shrunk.
No, what I'm saying is there's a whole extra hour now.
Yeah, but
it's an hour longer to get there.
It's not as simple as that. It's not as simple as the eastern thing just shrunk, because one distance is longer, one distance is shorter. It makes no sense. There's no rhyme or reason to it anymore.
No, I agree. And then Gerald Neal says, I spent 2 hours yesterday on the phone with my mom trying to drive from San Francisco to Sacramento. She was lost.
Wow.
Lived there her whole life. Me too. Some things didn't look familiar.
Wow.
That's
So,
crazy. I
You know,
know, and I've heard of people experiencing that.
I wish Astral were here. Is he still away? Are you still away, Astral?
No,
Yeah.
I'm here. I was
Oh, cool.
asking earlier what video you were looking for. Nobody heard. So.
Yeah. No, I put it in the group chat again, and I put it in the private chat, and then I backed out on accident. That's when I left.
I'm just saying I asked like 3 times and nobody answered.
Oh
I
wow.
didn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't hear you either. I may have been out trying to get back in.
No, I didn't hear
or
him either. I'm gonna guess he was muted and didn't realize he was muted.
No, I wasn't muted.
That's
Well, I was
weird. I didn't hear
saying,
you.
Like, but yeah, I put that in the group chat again, which it wasn't too far back in the group chat, but I copied it and put it
Yeah,
like most
I can
recent.
see him presenting, but I also see him presenting messages on the side, so I didn't put it on the screen.
Oh, okay.
It's not full screen, Astro.
But yeah, no, and what I was gonna say is what I wish you were here is you could probably add, or you've probably seen in your day to day, well, I guess not for the next week and a half or so, but you've probably been able to maybe possibly see a lot of changes in
You broke
down
up
the road
pushing.
every day, pretty much. Yeah,
Astro,
yeah.
it's not full screen, so that's why I haven't added it to the stage.
What do you mean? I don't know what do you mean?
Hey,
You're
Voynich,
presenting.
what's happening? Long
Oh,
time
I'm
no
not
see.
am I presenting something?
You are. You're presenting something. I don't know if it's the picture that Pushing put in the
that's
group.
another subject.
Oh,
is
I
that
don't
we
know.
hardly see people from other country. I don't. There used to be a lot from England, and Voynich was always around from Netherlands. But like
Yeah.
I
Boy,
never see
it's
people
in
from Japan or
Yeah, need input. Yeah.
oh, and then there used to remember the guy from South Korea. Oh dang it!
We have unindoctrinated from
I
the,
can't
I think, the
remember. Well,
Philippines.
that guy, the guy that moved to India and he lived in a mountain in a hut.
Oh, not Chiquita. Not
Not
Chiquita.
Chiquita. Yeah, like he still
Yeah.
does his
Yeah.
channel,
We still see
but he
them.
doesn't talk about the changes.
We still see them
Yeah,
in the
well,
chat.
Actually, you know what?
You don't see
What?
people like where's all the people from Sweden and why?
Yeah.
How did they? Do they see all these
But
changes in their country?
The
you know what's
boy
cool? Yeah, boy. Yeah.
is more likely to have. I really do think that YouTube,
Yeah.
at least with my channel, with smaller channels, I think they limit
I know there's a
where
lot from England, but I don't see too many of the other. I don't
Look
think
at
I've ever.
Ireland and Scotland and Mexico.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Canada.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But actually, Nachiketa, he grew up in like
Wisconsin.
maybe near. Yeah. Did you know that?
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I wasn't sure if you did or not. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to.
time-
I was going to
Yeah.
say I do want to say hi to Boy. He's been patiently
Yeah, I
waiting.
haven't seen
Oh,
his show
wow.
for
Oh, cool.
like
Cool.
a
Cool.
year.
Hey,
Yeah,
Boy.
Boyd's here.
Hi, Sandy. And
What's up,
Astral,
boy?
Jay, Astral, and Pushin. What?
How you doing, man?
Voynich, you look different.
Yeah,
A little different.
yeah. I did some reconstruction. So yeah,
Rika, yeah.
So how are you doing tonight, Boy?
sleepy.
It's
Well, not
very
sleepy. I
metallic.
didn't sleep very well, so I'm a bit
Oh, okay.
groggy.
Cranky?
Yeah, me too. I'm getting over a form of bronchitis, and you don't ever want to get it. It's the worst, man. And it lasts a long time. It takes a long time to get over it.
Especially if you're a smoker, too. Oh, it's awful. When you're a smoker, it can stick around for like 2-3
I hope
months.
you're feeling better though, and better than I am at least.
Yes, and I hope you feel better soon, Preliminal.
And my doctors didn't know what it was at first. They were like, "What the?" I had to do all these tests, and they were like, "What is this?"
Man, I still can't believe my bill from the ER the other night. Like I was in there for like maybe an hour, 2 hours, like tops. I mean, well, maybe not tops. It felt like 2 hours, but I was knocked out because they did give me morphine in my IV. But
Yeah.
that's all it was a little bit of morphine and a CAT scan. And that was, like total, that was like about 10 grand.
Oh shit!
Yeah, but what I
That's
think that's
insane.
criminal what they're doing in
Yeah,
America.
That's
Yeah.
that's
And so you should stay out
my
of your. You
God.
should not get insurance and should pay everything cash. And it's 20 times less. Every price is 20, maybe sometimes even 100 times less.
Yeah, no,
So when you have to get. So I saw this video of a woman that had to make a mammogram, right?
yeah.
So the projected costs was, I think, 2,000 with insurance, and if you had insurance, you had to pay the insurance would only cover half of it, so they would have to pay 900. If they would pay cash, just go to the clinic, pay cash, it was only $95. Yeah,
Wow.
that's 20 times as much.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like I
Just
thought,
stay out of that stupid insurance. If you
Yeah.
have to pay insurance for 30,000 a year for 3
No
persons,
way.
for 4
Yeah.
persons. I mean, who even does that? And then when
Nobody does that.
when
unless
push
you're-
comes to shove, they don't even cover the costs.
Oh, yeah,
You
that's
still have to
true.
pay a lot of money.
These people, they
It's
they
criminal.
do
These people
years
should
and
be
years
jailed,
of-
hanged, and quartered. Really.
insurance
all of
did really, like when I had my really bad car wreck when I was 16. Like I was lucky I had insurance because that would have been like probably $1 million back in '97. It was, yeah, it would have been huge because I was in the hospital for a month, and yeah, it was a lot. There was a lot that had to go into it, and it was still. I mean, it wasn't. Yeah, like I'm not even sure what the bills was because I didn't pay it, but it was a lot better then. But yeah,
Yeah.
now with man, with that trip to the ER costing like right at 10 grand, like not quite.
That-
It was
That
like,
is so
yeah.
much. Holy
yeah,
crap.
and it was nothing. Like, yeah, it was nothing. It was like it was gas is what it was.
Criminal.
And like,
It's criminal.
Yeah.
These people should be hanged, dude.
yeah,
Really.
yeah. I mean, my dad, like, he's taking care of my grandmother and my mom, and so he's got like a surplus of extra medication that hasn't been taken. And he was like saying that the other day. He's like, man, we could have just come back to our house, and I could have given you one of those pills and you put it underneath your tongue and it would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
they've
he's like,
been saying-
it was him. It was my dad that wanted to go to the ER, but I was in such pain. Like I couldn't, like, it was awful. Like it was,
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I mean, and the medicine they give you, right? The drugs they give you are literal poison, even, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It's all made from oil, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And if you want
Yeah.
something natural, you're the
Opiate.
crazy one because it's cheap. What? Because Mother Nature says so? No, it's only okay if Pfizer says so, or
And they've cut down on
FDA.
healthcare, like for like what it was 10 years ago. Now a lot of stuff doesn't get covered, like
Yeah.
Push was
Yeah.
saying. A lot of people, like, they pay for years all this insurance, and then like when they get something really bad, like
then it's not covered.
not covered, right?
I know.
Yeah.
That's
Hey guys,
When we
Yeah.
I
hear
have to
those
interrupt for 1 second. I have to do. No, you're okay. Trophies up, everyone, please. for Woo Riders DG. Thank you so
Huge
much,
thank
Woo.
you. Thanks, Sandy.
Awesome, Woo.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're not. Are you leaving Preliminal?
Huh?
I think
Preliminal.
Sandy's back.
Oh yeah,
I'm
she's just saying a thank you.
no. Preliminal. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
He's on the
I
delay.
don't. I don't think
You
Preliminal can hear me.
You can't hear Sandy, can you? Preliminal.
No, I can't hear her.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, you're right.
I knew it. That's why I kept asking, can you
I
hear
thought it
me?
was just me.
Yeah.
I don't hear
Yeah.
anything.
I thought he was mocking you.
Which
So-
means
Sandy,
Preliminal is
Sandy,
going to
your
have to
audio
leave
is
and
off.
come back.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
She says you're gonna have to leave and come back. That's the way to fix it.
It's the only way to
I'll
fix
be right
it.
back.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
So in the meantime, guys, trophies up, please. Thank you so much to Woo Riders DG.
Okay. Now it's back.
Can you hear me now, Preliminal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling because every time I would talk, you were still talking. And when I asked, can you guys hear me? Pushing kept answering yes, but I'm like, but Preliminal's not saying yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. They gotta fix. StreamYard has to fix that.
Yeah, there's a lot they have to
Yeah.
fix.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You
And
were
oh my God,
talking of-
YouTube is worse than ever. Like with commercials now, like even more. Like every 5 minutes, if you don't have the commercial blocker, I've never got the commercial blocker.
Well, they also have a thing now where if during a live stream, if the chat
Yeah.
isn't chatting enough, they'll put more ads up.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
Thank you again, Woo.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Woo. I forgot about that. Sorry. My trophies are gonna be late.
I was going to say about insurance, though, like we need to look at what Canada does, what Sweden does for healthcare for all the people there. I mean, it makes more sense, and the doctors get paid, and it's more fair overall.
Yeah.
Mama
think.
Woo says hello also. Thank you, Mama Woo, too.
Oh, Woo.
you were talking about bronchitis. I used to have chronic bronchitis. It was horrible.
Oh my God!
And I was
That-
going to
that-
this really great chiropractor, and of course the doctors keep giving you different antibiotics, and like all you're doing is getting resistant to them.
oh,
And so he was telling me, he said, this is an autoimmune thing. It's like an allergy. It's extremely hard to catch bronchitis from anybody. And you're
yeah.
just it's an allergy. It's an autoimmune thing. So he was telling me
Yeah.
these antibiotics are going to do nothing for you. Well, I was
Wow.
kind of afraid. I thought if I didn't take these antibiotics, I'd get pneumonia and die or something. So I finally tried it. I just didn't take any of the antibiotics. So I felt sicker, of course, but I got over it quicker. And then I did a lot of other things. I changed my diet, and now I never get bronchitis ever, because it was just my body not being able to handle all the junk I was eating.
Yeah, usually people get it from kissing or like like a lot of times even if it's someone that doesn't have I don't know how it works, but a lot of it is from physical contact.
But you can get it.
Good night, LBK.
You can just get it yourself without having gotten it from anybody, because it's more of an autoimmune thing. It's more of an allergy. So you don't even have to catch it from somebody. It's like a weakness in your own system. And like when I changed my diet, it went away, and I never get it. And I used to get it all the time.
Yeah,
My girlfriend and I, we kissed all the time, and I never got it. And she
it's very hard to catch.
6 months a year.
Holy crap. Pause.
What?
I don't think either LJ or Preliminal hear boy. Because they just talked right over him like he didn't exist.
Over. Oh,
That's-
probably. I didn't hear. I heard.
What
I
did
hear.
Boy say?
Boy, what were you saying?
I said, my experience is my girlfriend had it, and of course we used to kiss all the time, and I never
Yeah.
got it. You know.
We heard you. I was responding to what you said.
Well, it's new to me, so I don't know all the details about how people get it, but that's what I thought
Yeah.
it was just like something rare from
Well, the doctors will
mucus.
tell you that you caught it from somebody else, and we have to give you these antibiotics, and we don't know exactly which one's going to work, so we don't know what germ you have, so we keep having to give you a different one.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, those aren't going to help you at all because it's an allergy. But the doctors are trained by the drug companies,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so they don't know what they're talking about a lot of the times.
Yeah, they're getting all these.
I'm
little
looking
perks.
something up because we're not doctors and we have to be careful talking about
That's
stuff
right.
not
This is
being
in
doctors.
my opinion, as a non-professional anything, and maybe I'm.
The
All I can
medicine.
tell you is I had chronic bronchitis, so I had
What
bronchitis
did they? What did
all
they
the
give
and
you?
I would have to hang over the couch upside down to cough my
What?
lungs out all the time, and I'd have to get in the shower and pound water on my back to get the crap out of my lungs.
What was
It
the
was
name?
horrible.
Okay,
What
wait.
was
I
the-
just need to say something really quick. Bronchitis, according to Google, is an inflammation, either bronchitis, chronic bronchitis, or bronchiolitis, and that's just the part of the bronchioles that are infected.
Yes, that's correct.
It's an inflation.
Yes.
Oh.
It's inflamed, like an
Right.
inflammatory response.
Right.
And it can
Okay.
either be caused by the cold or flu virus. So you develop this inflammation from the cold or flu, or allergies. So you develop an inflammation. So it's not contagious. The cold or the flu is contagious. But the bronchitis is your body inflaming those areas, and that's what bronchitis is.
Yeah, your bronchial tubes get
According to Google.
clogged, and
Right.
you're coughing, and you've got all this phlegm down in your lungs, and it's hard to get it out because the bronchial tubes are constricted. So you're like, and you're dying, coughing.
So
and,
could
yeah.
that be caused by something you ate?
Yes, I changed my diet, and it went
I think-
away.
Okay.
If
What
it's
did they
allergy,
give-
but not if it's
If
caused
it's
by cold or
allergy.
flu. But again, we're not
Yeah.
doctors, YouTube. We are not
Right.
doctors.
So, in
What
my
medicine?
opinion, as a non-doctor person, if you're getting it on a regular basis, it's probably an allergy. If you get it one time,
Yeah.
it could be either one.
Yeah, this is a new thing to me. Like I wasn't a bronchitis experiencer. What
Hey, Wolfie.
medicine did they give you? Do you remember?
Oh, they kept giving me stronger and stronger antibiotics until I listened to the chiropractor and just quit taking them. And
See,
and
if it's an
I still got the bronchitis, but when I did not go to the doctor, when I did not take any of the antibiotics, I got over it faster.
being that it's an inflammatory, bronchitis is the bronchi or bronchioles are inflamed. Again, I am not a doctor, but my thinking would be that Advil, which is a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory, would actually help more than anything because you're reducing the inflammation, which is what bronchitis is. But again, I'm not a doctor. Don't take my advice. It's not advice, I should say.
Well, the other
It's just
thing,
my thinking. That's all.
as a female, when I would go on these antibiotics, then I would get like, what do you call it, yeast infection. Then I'd have to eat all kind of yogurt to get over that. So when I didn't take the antibiotics, I felt sicker, but I got over the bronchitis much faster, and then I didn't have to deal with the yeast problem. So I was already better off just not taking the drugs, even if I still got the bronchitis. And then as I changed my diet, I didn't get the bronchitis anymore because it was brought on by dairy products, sugar, chemicals, all that stuff.
I just want to read something in the chat. Hammer's Fact says, guess what? Inflammation is your body healing itself. Oh, where'd that come from? If you suppress the inflammation, you're messing with your body's self-healing capability. True. However, so is a fever. And you hit a certain temperature, you could actually die. You can boil your brain. So, there's nothing wrong with making yourself feel a little bit better with Advil sometimes, in my opinion. I am not a doctor. So on and so forth. Just saying.
What I take for inflammation now is aloe vera gel. I find that works really well. I have to take a lot of it, but that's not a drug of any kind. It's going to have no side effects, and that's my go-to anti-inflammatory thing.
What, you ingest it or you smear it?
Yeah, it's no, I don't mind disgusting things, don't bother me. But it's this gel, it's gelatinous and it's nasty tasting. And I get the inner fillet. The brand I get is Lily of the Desert. I get it in a big jug. It's a gut healer for one thing, and then it's also very anti-inflammatory. I used to take it every day. I don't take it every day anymore. I just use it if I really get sore muscles or something, then I take it.
Yeah, I use
No one talk at once.
I use a lot of aloe vera gel. Well, not a lot, but yeah, I use it, and it's a real good. I mean, it's instant results, right?
Yeah.
If you smear it on your face, it's like you feel it working. You feel efficiency. You feel the result instantly. You know, it instantly brightens up the skin. How do you call this? It's very useful products, and you can just buy an aloe vera plant, and you know when one leaf grows too tall, you just cut it off, and you have enough aloe vera for a month, I guess, or longer. It's you don't even have to buy it in a bottle.
Well, that's for topical use for wound healing and skincare, but this is for it heals your gut. It's a gut healer, and it's an anti-inflammatory.
Yeah.
The kind you can ingest isn't you can get it as a juice or as a gel. The gel works better.
Yeah.
Another thing for that is acidophilus, which is
that's a good thing. I used to use that. Yeah. I went off of dairy. Well, I've gone back on some dairy. I love cheese, and I'm on a keto diet, so now I eat some dairy, but I was off dairy entirely for a while.
I think I got this from my dad because I was visiting there before it started, and he looked kind of sick, but he didn't. He's the kind of person that would never mention that he's sick, and he was cooking that night, and I think from his hands or whatever, it got on the food. I think I got it from my dad. That's
Could
my
be.
theory. Yeah.
Could be. Oh yeah, you could have.
Just from like, because he's very stubborn. Like he'll never say like, "Oh, I'm sick." You
right.
He's that kind of person.
A lot of men and some women are like that. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. No one's talking.
It's a lull.
A brief lapse of meaning.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
I want to say hi to Mr. Super Sidewinder in the chat.
Can somebody? We couldn't show pictures. Can somebody?
Oh no, there is a picture. There is a picture I wanted to show. It's the one Pushing was talking about with the cats.
Can you find a picture of amber jelly rolls?
That looks so uncomfortable for the cat.
I'm getting them now.
Cats don't look very happy about it.
Wouldn't that be bad for their stomach?
Oh, that's funny. That's cute.
Yeah, I think they look pretty relaxed.
They don't look upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't look upset.
I'm getting some now. Give me a moment.
Okay. I have mushrooms growing in my shed because my shed doesn't have a floor in it. So I went in, there's 2 or 3 different kinds of mushrooms in there. I haven't identified them yet.
LJ is going to be tripping.
LJ,
I
I'm
tripped
only
on
looking for
mushrooms in
ones
the 80s.
that you can eat as food, that they're not poison and you don't get high on. Although
Yeah.
lion's mane, I love lion's mane because that is great for your brain. You don't get high on it, but it wakes your brain up.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
LJ, it says there's another mushroom called the wood ear that looks just like the jelly roll.
Yeah, maybe show them both.
I can't tell the two. Honestly, they look the same to me.
I forget. Some mushrooms have 2 names. In fact, all mushrooms have 2 names. At least 2.
No, they're different.
Okay.
They're saying
Or-
edible jelly roll versus a wood ear.
Okay. Yeah, we'll show the jelly rolls.
I'm trying to find them and make sure that that's what they are. Because they're also showing other mushrooms that are definitely not.
The internet is making it, they want to kill people. It used to be, I just started looking into mushrooms just a few years ago. And when I first started, it was really easy. I could say, you know, what mushrooms come up in the springtime in Pennsylvania that are brown and this and that. And it would show me all of them. And then I could, you know, look at more, and I could look into it more carefully. I could, you know, research it more. And they made it easy. They made it easy. Now it's like they put roadblocks in your way.
Yeah, the algorithm is working against us. Yeah,
Yeah, it's working against you. So it's like, I found some in my lawn that me and my girlfriend have seen these before, and we think they're edible, but I couldn't get the internet. There are sites where you can just take a picture and it'll tell you what it is. And that's what I need to do, get one of those apps set up. But
it's on Google, LJ. You don't need an app. It's Google Lens.
Google Lens.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I just I didn't have time to, you know, mess with it. I tried to research it a little bit, and it was just making it hard for me. And I just like, I'm not going to eat these if I don't know. So even though we both think you can eat these and we've seen them before, I wasn't going to take a chance. There's too many lookalikes in the mushroom world.
Yeah, wood ears look just like amber jelly rolls.
Yeah, every mushroom, well, all plants are like that. It isn't just mushrooms. All plants are like that. There's a good plant that's useful, and then there's a useless or a poisonous lookalike plant.
Well, I think both are edible. Yeah, the wood ear and the jelly rolls are both edible. I would assume they taste different.
Yeah, show the jelly rolls first.
And the wood ear is disturbing. It looks like an ear growing out of the wood.
It does look like an ear growing out of the wood.
All right, Astral.
No Astral.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sending over the pictures.
Anything else looks exactly like an amber jelly roll. The ear, like you're saying, the wood ears actually look like ears.
Those are the wood ears.
There are some fungi that might look sort of similar to an amber jelly roll, but
And these are the jelly roll. Okay, I sent them over to Astral. All right, so this is a wood ear. That doesn't look like an ear, but the other ones do, I promise you. Okay, so that's a wood ear. That's creepy looking. Wood ear. Hey, Tyler Betts.
see, in their flesh, they have the flesh color.
Yay.
That's an amber jelly. Is that a wood ear or amber jelly roll?
That's wood ear.
That's still wood ear. Okay, that really looks like an amber jelly roll. I see how they get confused now. You wouldn't get confused on that flesh color, but with this color, you could get confused.
These are the jelly roll.
This says, yeah, there's the jelly roll. See, they're like on sticks. I've been trying to get these for years, and I would get them after they were all shriveled up and black and not and done for the year. But I was picking up sticks in the neighbor's yard and throwing them out so they could mow, and I found them nice and juicy like that. And when you pick them off, you have to wash them real good, like, maybe with some vinegar or baking soda and stuff like that. And then you can eat them raw, which is unusual for mushrooms. But they kind of have a sort of a bland taste. They have a gummy consistency. But if you put sugar on them, I put allulose sugar because that doesn't affect your blood sugar. They taste like raspberry gummy candy. These are nature's gummy candy. So you get these in early spring if you're in the right part of the world, I guess. And they grow on sticks. I've never seen any that big.
I think mostly on
That's a giant one.
Mostly on beech trees, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
They also look like the amber that the beech tree bleeds.
Yeah, I guess that's why they're called amber jelly rolls. That Exidia crenata picture, that's what the ones I found looked like that. They were on sticks and they looked exactly like that.
Well, I want the dish.
I guess that's the
Good night,
science
Yanni.
name. That's probably the science name for it. Exidia crenata.
I want whatever that dish is with the mushrooms and the eggs. That looks good.
Oh, the other day I saw a moth, quite big moth, like at least 3 inches, and we don't have that big of a moth or a butterfly in the Netherlands. So it looked like a crumbled up dry leaf, kind of. So it was not so very spectacular, we're looking at the color. And so, but it was so big and such a weird shape. So I showed it to some people and they were like, wow, that's fantastic, right? I never saw that. And then it almost fell to the ground and it opened its wings. And it was like violet and magenta inside. It was such a surprise. I was like, wow, did you see that? She said, yeah. And, I didn't open his wings to check more, but that was such a surprise. It looked so dry and crusty and the inside was so vibrant. It was, quite a sight to see.
I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, spectacular. It was a real treat for Mother Nature, just a glimpse.
The Santa Claus mushroom. What's the Santa Claus mushroom?
Well, the one that makes you think Santa Claus is real. I think
Oh, that one that we covered. That yes, the red one. Yes,
the Amanita muscarina, probably.
Amanita muscaria. Yep, we covered that.
Yeah. But well, let me not say that. I ate those for breakfast, and because they look very nice on a baked egg,
Oh, I bet. Red and bumpy.
Yeah, and I never got high of it. I just felt a very stable mind, rather. Yeah.
You really ate it?
Yeah, and people say it's poisonous. I was like, no, it's not. It looks beautiful. It goes great. It goes great on my eggs. It looks so like a feast on your bread, right? With the white and the yellow and the red and the white. It's really awesome.
I didn't realize they were so big. They're huge.
They can be huge. Yeah.
I'm going to send a picture to Astral so people know what we're talking about. And so you can see how large this one is.
Hey, Chopin.
Hey, have fun. I'm just waiting for the picture to load.
Now, so some of them might have psychedelic qualities, but not everywhere. Not in my country. Maybe 1 in 100. But I think it needs different conditions.
That is crazy. That thing's huge. Hey, I want tea. Here we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Man.
I have never seen a mushroom in real life that large.
No? Oh.
Nope. We don't get a lot of mushrooms in my area.
I've seen puffballs that big in our yard years ago. They were that
Truffles?
big.
Well,
Wow.
no, not the puffball. I'm talking about like with the
Oh,
stick,
puffballs.
Yeah.
Oh.
with the stem.
Well, these puffballs have a stem, a short stem.
Well, yeah, that to be connected to the ground somehow. Yeah, we've covered the giant puffball mushrooms, the giant ones.
Yeah, we had ones that were, bigger than a baseball, but smaller than a soccer ball. Somewhere in between.
Yeah, the ones we were showing were the size of like a boulder.
Oh, okay, no, we didn't have those.
Man, yeah, there was a guy.
I'll get a couple pictures.
There was a guy that I was friends with, and like he had a really rough upbringing, but he was living, I think, in Missouri, like outside of St. Louis, I believe. And he like what he did was he hunted for truffles to sell to restaurants, and he made a killing like doing that. Like just in like just in the like near the rivers. He like knew, he kind of knew what to do, and he was getting like bags, like pounds of them, and like I can't remember what I think he said for each bag he would get like $300, and he would like pretty much get like 3 bags a day if he wanted.
Yeah.
And I had no idea that it was like I knew that that was a delicacy, but I had no idea that they were that like would bring in that kind of money.
Yeah, truffles are the most expensive thing in the culinary world.
I once found a truffle in this building when they built a new section. There was this piece of, I thought it was a piece of gum in the corner, right? It was this pink little dot. I was, oh, that's a piece of gum that somebody spat out. But the next day, it was bigger. And I was like, is that a mushroom? And then the next day, it grew into like, like a marble. And I was like, what? That is a mushroom. And so I plucked it. And apparently, there's something like a pink truffle.
Wow.
So, yeah.
A pink truffle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
I found it, it's very rare, but and it just grew on a stone. It's like
There's truffle hunting pigs.
Yeah.
They take out to find truffle.
Yeah. This guy was a unique individual. He had a really, really rough upbringing. Like I think like his parents like kind of like abandoned him, and he got lucky to have some kind of a foster family, but smart, really smart guy. I forget what it is that he did, but he had like a really, really cheap car, and he wanted to run I'm pretty sure it was hydrogen that he was running through it, like almost like a nitrous, but instead it was hydrogen. It was all his design, and he was putting down like really unbelievable score, like times in the quarter miles. Like it was unbelievable. It was like I think he had like a Cavalier. It was a car that doesn't have very much power, and that's all he had done was change this one like jet into it was like a nitrous jet, but instead it was hydrogen, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, he was making amazing times, especially for his car. And like the people at the drag strip, they were like they were trying to get him banned because like he was just beating everybody, and it like wasn't costing him hardly anything basically, and it was pissing everybody off. It's kind of funny, but yeah, the guy was smart.
Voy, the actual name is flesh pink truffle. That's the
Oh.
actual name.
Okay,
let you
yeah,
know.
in Dutch it's just pink truffle. Yeah. Also truffle.
And you found that in your apartment building or
No, no,
in your
yeah, in my apartment building, yeah. On the
like the lobby?
no,
Or
like on the balcony, so half in, half out. Yeah.
Wow, man, that's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
cool.
a real strange spot to find it. It's like you shouldn't find it there, right? So it must be something in the concrete or the cement that they just poured, like I don't know, a month before. I don't know, man. It's
All right, guys, Preliminal needs to go. Have
Thanks,
a great
Sandy.
night, Preliminal. Thank you for joining
too.
us.
Thanks so much. Have a good night. Okay.
Yeah, good talking to you,
You
man.
too.
Okay.
Let us know if
I
you
hope
get that kitty cat.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
I hope you feel better too. I sent the pictures of the flesh pink truffle and the most giant puffball ever.
Oh yeah, I sent my amber jelly roll. I don't know if you saw that.
I did. Astral, are you with us?
I think Astral's on vacation.
I think he's on vacation too.
Much deserved.
All right, so these are the puffballs.
Jesus Christus, joh.
Wow.
These are the giant puffballs. Renee
Wow.
and me, welcome. Renee and me, actually. Renee and me. There we go.
Wow.
So there's a stone looking one. But wait, the largest one ever found is after this one. There it is.
Jeez.
That is the largest giant puffball mushroom ever found.
Are they medicinal or edible or what?
Edible. They are edible.
Wow, man. You can eat for a year.
Yeah.
Feed
whole
a small
family.
town. This is the flesh pink truffle.
Okay, when it's fully grown. Yeah, I found it when it was a bit more fluffy, like not so old looking. Mine was like really fresh looking. You know, more like the puffballs that you just showed.
Man, yeah, that one looked alien. The something about it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, this is all.
I tried to preserve it in the freezer, but that was not a good idea.
Yeah, that's all of them. Thank you, Astro.
Yeah, that's cool.
Rolly R, good day. I love eating puffball.
Really, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of mushroom that that tastes a lot like meat. Like it's a good substitution. It tastes like a lot of it. Like there's some of it that tastes like almost exactly like meat. It's prepared correctly.
Chicken of the forest is that name for that reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It looks as poisonous as it can, you know, with bright yellow, very sulfur-like. It looks like a something sulfur, right? With bright yellow and bright orange. Because first time I saw it in the wild, I made a picture of it and I sent it to somebody as well. You don't have to look into a book to know if this one's poisonous because it looks poisonous.
Yeah.
The guy told me, and it was giant. He said, "Where did you find that? You can eat that one." And so we went back the next day, and it was gone.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
You can't tell by their appearance because some things look like they would be poisonous and you can eat them. Some things look like you could eat them and they're poisonous. You can't tell by how they look.
Yeah, that's like how it used to be with like spiders. Used to, if they looked poisonous, they were going to be poisonous and they were going to be bad. Like the worse they looked, the worse they were. But now there's a bunch of them that look really freaky and like look like they would be like deadly, but they're completely harmless.
We had wolf spiders in our house, and they're big and they were scary looking. I called the poison control center and described them. They said that's a wolf spider. They said it's not harmful, but they're huge and dangerous looking.
I thought wolf spiders were aggressive, and venomous. even.
Maybe they've Mandela-fied.
Huh.
Maybe we should look up wolf spiders.
People
Yeah.
used to keep wolf spiders.
What kind of spiders?
Yeah, wolf spiders. People used
Oh yeah,
to
yeah.
because they're so
Yeah.
They're large, hairy, ground-dwelling hunters known for their speed and excellent eyesight, found worldwide in diverse habitats. They are carnivorous, preying on insects, and are beneficial for pest control. Let's see. Are they poisonous? Their venom is primarily for paralyzing prey, not dangerous to humans. But a bite usually causes minor localized pain, itching, or swelling. And
Yeah.
rarely it can cause dizziness or nausea. But, they're generally safe for humans. But
Yeah,
what?
but see, like if one of them's coming close to me, like that's also going to cause like a whole bunch of like contorting my body in funny
Bless
ways
you.
and falling over in embarrassing ways.
And diarrhea.
Yeah,
tremors.
embarrassing and painful things ensue. But
And if you're
yeah,
allergic to spider bites like I am,
oh yeah,
it doesn't matter if they're generally safe for humans, not if you're allergic.
whoa, my cat just fell off of a TV box that is up by the window, and yeah, she was sleeping
Only
up there.
one way to find out if you're allergic to them.
Well, you find out when they bite you, and your whole whatever area that got bit swells up. So I had a spider bite my ear not too long ago, like maybe 6 months ago. All these little bites on my ear and my hand for when I went to feel what was wrong with my ear, and the top of my ear swelled up, and you could see the 2 bites on my hand, and that swelled up too, to the point where it was my pinky and my hand that got bit. And my pinky, it was so swollen that when I bent my pinky, I could feel the joints grinding.
Oh,
Josh is here. As you can see, the whole stage broke. Hey, Josh.
Hello.
what's up, dude?
What's up?
Not up. How you doing?
Just breaking stuff.
Yeah.
I'm stepping away for a second. Be right back.
Okay, boy.
How's work?
Same as always.
Yeah. How's
work.
the new boss?
It's fine with me. I don't ever see her. She never comes around. So
Same as the old boss.
yeah, except less. She comes around less.
Yeah.
So
That's always good on third shift. That's perfect.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't need a boss anyway. I mean, we pretty much know what we both been doing this job for 10 years. So we know it needs to be done.
Right on.
So.
I get that too, Gerald. I'm allergic to bee stings too, but not anaphylaxis. I don't get anaphylaxis, knock on wood. They did tell me that at any time, once you become allergic where you swell, at any time it can become an anaphylactic reaction. So you can develop anaphylaxis at any time after your body starts getting inflammatory responses to things.
Man, that word came up in Roger's chat. I think it was last night, and I had a good idea for an inappropriate joke, because that's kind of the way it was kind of being thrown around, just like they were joking about it for some reason. I forgot why they were joking about the word, or I'm not even sure if I even knew. Like I think I came into the chat and they were talking about it, and like they were all spelling it different ways, and like just joking around. And yeah, I said that to myself. I didn't say it in the chat. I should have, but I was too tired too. But I said like that would be a funny name for a very probably a sick or like a not sick, but like a twisted kind of corn video, and it would be Anna full access.
I got it.
Yeah, yeah,
Thinking prophylact. Never mind.
yeah, yeah. There's all kinds of different ways you could go with it, but yeah, and all of them are probably wrong. So I wanted to bring it up because it was so close to what I was thinking about last night, and so I had figured
This
it was
program
meant to
is
be.
not intended for children, YouTube.
No, it's not. Never was. Never will be.
But I did say corn, so that's good.
On the cob.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, my buddy here at this very house, I think I probably told you the story. When he got bitten, like we were outside, me and my uncle and my buddy Jeremy, we were smoking cigars out on the boat, like just out, out front of the house. It was on a trailer, and yeah, we were out here chilling, and my buddy got bitten by a spider. We're assuming anyway. That's probably what it was, and he had an allergic reaction, like a really bad allergic reaction. His throat started swelling up, and yeah,
Oh no.
I had to drive him. Like I think I was actually 15 at the time, and my buddy was the one that had the car, and he was like a year older, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I gotta go get my shot, my Benadryl shot from my house. And he's like, can you drive me? Because I can't, I'm not gonna be able to. And we're pretty far, or we're not that far out. And his mom actually lived on actually pretty close, really. But it's like 10 minutes away, probably 5-10 minutes away. And the speed limit had just risen to 70 at the time, like outside the city limits. And there's like 2 miles of 70. And my buddy Jeremy's car, he had like one of the first like really annoying cars with the big exhausts on them, and it was a Ford Probe, so it had about as much power as, like, I don't know, like a 15 speed bicycle or so. uh, but it was annoying. It was a loud car, and yeah, it was gonna command attention. And anyway, so I'm driving, and I'm going the speed limit. I'm going the speed limit because it was just gonna be like slow and steady, and I wasn't used to this car, and I was 15, and I was worried about my buddy. And like, yeah, I'm driving down the highway, and it goes down to 55. I drop it down to 55. I've got the hazards on. He showed me where that was, and pretty much right when I put the hazards on, there was a cop. And it's a place where cops like to set up. Right here's a church, and I was going the speed limit with my hazards on. There's not really any traffic. It's just whatever. I'm just driving with my hazards on, going the speed limit with an exhaust, and yeah, the cop ends up like getting behind me and following me for like 2 miles. And like I'm like, what do I do? And like he's like he didn't know what to say. Like we both didn't know what to do in the situation. But like the cop, like he just kept he stayed behind me, and he finally I was like, I've got to stop. He's like, yeah, just pull over. And like my buddy's like not even able to talk hardly at this point. And the cop comes up, and he's like, yeah, he's like, you need to keep your speed down. And I was like, my buddy's having an allergic reaction. And like he like looks in the car, and he's one of these like Roscoe or whatever, Roscoe P. Coltrane sheriffs, like really, or no, not Roscoe. He's more like the sheriff from The Bandit. He's like that kind of that type. Smokey and the Bandit. What's that actor's name anyway? And he's like, yeah. I was like, I realize your friend's probably itching real bad, but there's a lot of accidents on this highway, And
Yeah, well, there's difference between itching and not being able to breathe, though.
yeah, that's what my buddy's like. He's like, I can't breathe. Like he like had to say that like that. And this is way before it was, like the thing to say when it, I can't breathe like that.
Yeah.
This is like 1995 or 94. And yeah. But yeah, anyway, like the cop just he took his time too, like to saunter up to the car, and he just waited there for a minute, and like it was unbelievable. But we ended up like getting my buddy to like I think we ended up like meeting his mom. uh I think she called like because there was a I don't know what you call it, but
Driver's
it was like
license?
I'm sorry.
Did he ask for your driver's license?
I really can't remember. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he
So he
did.
must have known you were. Did you have a permit? Did you have a driver's permit?
Wow, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I probably did at that time.
That wasn't the first time you ever drove a car, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
you already, you probably had your permit.
yeah. I mean, I knew how to drive. It's
And
just,
you had a licensed driver in the car, so you were probably legal.
yeah. I mean, it was an emergency, so like, yeah, it was definitely it was warranted, and like I couldn't even believe that. I mean, I looked young, like really young, but that's not even the thing. It was because of the car, the way it looked, and because yeah, it had like aftermarket fog lights on it, and the exhaust. The exhaust is what did it, I mean, it did. It was a pretty fast looking car, but it's seriously like my cats could outrun it. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like there's a like where my friend's parents lived, or where he lived, there was a like a little car wash, and right near there, and that's where the ambulances, like there would be one there a lot of the time. Like that was like one of their, like, I guess, spots that they kind of chilled at, waiting for calls from the hospital, like back before there were all these emergency care places and all these other at least around here. And I think we ended up going there, and they were able to take care of him. But yeah, it took like a shot, and he was pretty much like better, like immediately. I mean, it was just really a fast acting thing. But I never had seen anything like that. Had no idea that, I never had seen anybody like have an allergic reaction, especially like that. Like it was pretty scary. But yeah.
Josh, I'm sorry, Josh, can you please grab the link from Mustard Seed of Faith and put it in the group? Not in the private chat, but in the group, because I need it for later to add it to the React list.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry, pushing.
No, it's okay.
But your friend was okay?
Yeah. He's he teaches like 7th grade now, and he's married to a girl named Michael. I'm not kid you not, or at least he was the last I talked to him. Yeah, it's ironic with the whole, like, that's the whole situation with my cat and my cat situation and everything. It's really kind of funny. But and like the other, like, we were like a trifecta in high school. It was me and Jeremy and my other friend Michael, actually, which made it was even weirder when I learned that he was marrying a girl named Michael.
They Michael and Michael.
Yeah, I don't know if they. I don't talk to my ex buddy Michael anymore, because he like, yeah. He's like not a friend. He never was a really good friend.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were always hanging out though, we three. And yeah, that's it's just crazy that my mom named this cat Michael, and yeah, all that happened, and man, it's funny. But yeah, no, Jeremy's a great friend. He never did steer me wrong. Never did. Yeah. Always a good guy. But yeah. Man.
So Sandy, I missed the show. What are babies doing now?
Oh, they're just doing things that I don't remember babies doing, like crawling when they're 3 days old, or trying to crawl, I should say.
Yeah.
3 days old.
Being aware, just being aware that, when they weren't aware before. But some people in the chat said it, that's how babies are. And I'm like, all right.
They weren't in my reality. I've done a lot of babysitting and I used to work in a daycare. So even though I never had children myself, I've been around a lot of babies.
So have
And that-
I, but
you would
that's
have to be. I have heard individual stories of people, but they were exceptional. That wasn't the average or normal child. I was 2 years old. I think I just turned 2. This is my mom's famous, you know how your mom tells their favorite stories about when you were in a baby and embarrasses everybody. But anyway,
yeah.
this wasn't really embarrassing, but she said we moved to the house I grew up in. And I think she said I just turned 2, I think. Anyway, she said she didn't know I could crawl. So like, or maybe, yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't know. 2 though, I don't know. Anyway, so she got up one morning and I was sitting in the fireplace eating ashes, and she thought it was, I mean, it was a cold fireplace, but she thought it was funny and she took pictures. But so like, I mean,
Wow.
2 years old and I was just crawling then, so, and I'm above average intelligence person. I'm not a genius or anything. So like, I wasn't crawling at 3 days old.
Yeah. That's phenomenal. Like that. I've never heard of anybody doing that, like, until recently. Like, ever. Like 3 days.
Nobleness D is one of those people, and I've heard of a couple other individuals. Like he said he was like a baby in a crib, and like adults were like trying. He could see things like angels, or he could see different stuff going on, and then these adults were just like putting toys in his face, like, and he was just like, oh, I'll just humor them and play along, like he remembers this stuff. He remembers from almost when he was. I've heard people remember being born.
Yeah.
So I think there are these people, but they're rare and exceptional. It's not the everyday person.
Yeah. I don't know if you know who Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind is, but
I've heard of him.
Yeah, his name's Dave Kane. Him and his son are both like really brilliant minds, and they didn't even like they live completely, or his son lives in Michigan and he lives in Virginia or West Virginia. I can't remember. So I think somewhere near there anyway. I think it's one of those 2 states. But yeah, his son lives in Michigan, and his son knows the law like way better than like probably, I would say, 50% of the lawyers out there. Like he knows it. He knows it very well, and he can speak on it and he can teach it, and he does. His channel is Burn the Corporate Fiction. Ryan Kane is his name, and it's just amazing how they're both like I would say exceptional. If I mean, I don't really know too much about their personal lives, but I spent a lot of time over there on Sovereign Soul's channel, and it's really cool to see how that how they're both so just like amazing. Like their memories are amazing. And
from when they were babies.
Sovereign Soul remembers. He remembers like very, very young. I can't remember. He talked about this before, and I can't remember exactly when it was that he was saying that he remembered, because I had a friend that I don't know, he's not very trustworthy, so I don't really believe him. Like a friend that's like local here, and he was kind of saying, like, he was telling me a story similar to this, like remembering being driven home from the hospital, and like how he could remember the vehicle, that, you know, like the color of it and the way it looked, and which, I mean, that's, you know, that's possible. I could see that, but the stuff that Sovereign Soul remembers, he's just such a good thinker, and it's really, it's fun to listen to them, and I just can't believe how, you know, it's just the genetics. I guess, you know, because his dad didn't teach him like anything growing up. He didn't give him any of his, you know, any of his tricks, or you know, learning capability. Like, it's inherited, and yeah, that blows my mind. I think that's really cool. But yeah. Sorry, I feel like I took that away and kind of went nowhere with it.
You're on the subject. You're good.
All right. But yeah. Yeah, so you're saying that you remember being like 2 years old? Those
No,
are those like
no,
your...
I don't.
Oh,
I'm like
okay.
most. I guess I
I
have.
do.
Okay, she does.
Well,
Okay.
you're a genius though, Sandy.
Oh, stop it. It's just like snapshots, like little,
Yeah,
not like a full memory.
yeah.
I only have one early memory, because I was just trying to, you know, I was thinking one time what were my earliest memories, and I was telling my
Yeah.
mom, and I remembered that my dad coming home from work, and he would come up the stairs, and he had these metal covers on his shoes, and he'd be all dirty and dusty because he worked in the steel mill. I think this must have been before he graduated college. He went to night school, and while he was working to become a chemical engineer, and he graduated summa cum laude, but which is the highest honors.
Wow.
But anyway, so I remember that just on a regular basis, him coming up the stairs with those metal things on his shoes. And my mom said, "You can't remember that. You were too little." So that's the only really early memory I have. I was probably just a little baby when that. So that's my one. And I did have another one. Was I remember this little potty chair in this little cubby hole in my grandmother's kitchen. So it was like, I remember that during potty training because I liked that little cubby. I thought that was neat. So I guess those are two baby memories that I have.
Yeah.
Hey, post
Yeah.
anything. Hey, Andrew.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. Andrew should come up. He knows Sovereign, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. But I'm no Sovereign Soul, so I might be mistaken.
Josh and Astral should talk more if Astral's not on vacation.
Oh, I thought Astral was asleep.
Yeah, on vacation.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
I got you. You know, I got nothing. I don't remember most of my 20s. Nonetheless, you know, when I was a baby. So,
Boy, how about you? Are you back yet? Is he back?
Yeah, I'm back, but I didn't hear the question. I didn't hear the topic.
What's your earliest memory?
Oh,
How old were you?
it must have been around 4 years, I think. Digging a hole in the dunes to find water beneath.
Mm.
Nice.
Yeah, so I was in the dunes with my mom, and she said, "Well, if you dig a deep enough hole, you can find water." And I was like, "Wow, that's cool," you know. So, and it was true. That's my first.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like that.
But that just reminded me with the way I don't know, it's the way you worded it, but the whole thing we were talking about was consciousness of babies. Babies being conscious when they shouldn't be yet because they're under the age of 2 years old. And we showed the meme. It's
Man.
become a meme. But a mom walks in the room and says, "It's a dad. Dad is holding their 13-month-old daughter, and they have another daughter who's about 6 years old. And she says, "Who wants to go to Four Seasons Orlando to go to Disney?" And the first one to say me was the 13-month-old who stuck their hand up, pointing, saying me at 13 months old. And that seemed a little odd to me.
Yeah.
And it's become a meme because it seems a little odd to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, I've seen this other video that went kind of viral the other week or the other month about these two dads, gay dads that adopted a child, and he called himself Daddy and the other one Papa. And so this little baby, not even a year old.
I think I know which one. Go ahead.
And so he says, like, who do you like best, Papa or Dada? And the baby says, Mama. Mama. Yeah. And looking kind of sad, like, I don't want to be here, actually. So I was like, yeah, he's very conscious. Nobody wants to be without their mama, How can you even do that, man?
Why would you even ask that question? Like, that's
yeah,
that seems,
if you make that choice,
Not only that, the father, the father holding the baby was like, no, mama. There's no mama. And the baby started crying.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wow. Wow.
Hey, did you see someone's here, Sandy?
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah, I think that whole idea.
Welcome, Andrew.
I think that is kind of criminal. They also legalized it in my country, and I think it's, an, how do you call this? Blasphemy. I think it's total blasphemy. Yeah.
Yes. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How you doing, Andrew?
Hey, Andrew.
Hello.
How old were you when you had your first memory that you can remember?
I was actually just thinking about that, and the earliest thing I can think about or recall was when I was living at the first home that I knew I grew up in. I think I was about 3 years old, roughly. And I shut the door going from the kitchen into the garage a little bit too quickly, and it ripped off the toenail on my on my large toe. And obviously, being 3 years old, I was just crying like crazy. And my mom picked me up and put me into like the sink area and washed it off as much as possible. And that was absolutely terrifying because it ripped my fucking toe.
Oh gosh, yeah. You said that I was crying because I was 3. Obviously, I'd be crying now. That sounds awful.
Right. Yeah, that sounds like what D-Man has recently gone through. I saw that in the chat at the beginning before the show started. Sounds like D-Man broke multiple toes, and he thinks he's going to lose a toenail. I'm not sure which one, but yeah, that's ironic. It's a good sync.
Well, it's a very interesting thing to actually talk about, and when it comes to when did you learn how to read? How did you learn how to read? And for me, my sister is 3 years older than myself, and she taught me how to read and write before I even got into school.
That's cool. It's really cool.
She was ahead of me in schooling. I wasn't in school yet. So, yeah, it's a very interesting concept to understand how humans learn and comprehend things. Because there's another a pediatric doctor, and she was trying to figure out at what point do people actually learn how they recognize themselves in a mirror.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Guess what age it is?
6?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, no way. That's too old. I would think, right? Yeah. It's gotta
Well,
be.
I was thinking something that was shocking. That's why I picked it.
Okay. All right.
Earlier than that.
Yeah. Wow. Maybe
Uh,
2 years old.
3. I would
Two
say.
and a half years old. Yeah, 2.5. 2 to 3 years old, roughly.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you look in the mirror, they don't know. What the fuck is that? I mean, obviously the eyeballs work, but
Man, I remember my grandparents. They in their old house. They had like the mirror set up in the bathroom, like in both bathrooms actually. But like where I would take my baths at my grandparents' house, they had the mirrors where it's like a big mirror with the 2 sinks, and then they had like the mirror on the side part of the wall, like around the counter on either side, and so you could like look down one way and you could see like mirror, reflection, reflection. And I remember like thinking that was so cool, like that I spent so much time like just playing with that, like looking at that. That's but that was
The
I was much
infinity, where
older.
you see like infinity, it just
Yeah,
goes on
yeah,
and on and on.
yeah. Sorry if I didn't describe
in regards
that.
to the mirror, mirror on the wall,
Though.
Mandela effect, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. We were talking about that one last night.
I don't know if I can completely agree with it. Only because I've seen that cartoon so many times, and but I haven't seen it in such a long time. So,
What about the second part of it?
well, mirror on the wall. How's the rest of it go?
That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
You're the greatest one of shit.
You're the fairest of them all.
Hey,
Who's
Well,
admit, I've been smoking weed today, and I've had a few beers, so
gotcha. So originally for me, it was who's the fairest of them all,
Yeah.
there you go.
and then it became who's the fairest one of all, and now it's who is the fairest one of all. So
there's- Wow.
it's been 3 times that it's been Mandela'd.
That we know about.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think is the main reason? I'm sorry, not reason. The
Cause.
effect of the Mandela effect. What do you think is actually happening? What's going on?
Oh, you've never heard my theory before?
I don't recall you ever.
Okay.
I'm
So-
fairly new to your channel. So.
I understand. So, all right, my theory's a little out there, and you don't have to believe it at all. My theory has, like I've told Splatter before, it doesn't matter what shape the Earth is. It doesn't matter if you believe in a firmament. Push all of that aside if you believe in that the Earth is flat, and if you believe there's a firmament, because those things can be possible with what I'm about to say. Okay, so science claims that a chunk of our galaxy is missing, and that chunk is in the Sagittarius arm, where many people believe we were located in the galaxy. See, I'm of the belief that even if there is a firmament, space is real, we just can't access it. It is part of the heavenly realm, and so we can see it, we can't reach it. So we can see the galaxy. I don't know how they can possibly see that, but they claim they can see it. And that arm of the galaxy, there's a chunk missing where we were. So I believe it's possible that maybe because of CERN, maybe because of a black hole, whatever, something happened, and the Earth that we started at point 0 was destroyed. And the only entity or being that could save us was God. And God moved us to an earlier version of Earth, and I'll get to why I believe that in a minute, to save us. because it wasn't the end yet. It wasn't on his time schedule. So he moved us to an earlier version of Earth to save us. The reason why I believe it's an earlier version of Earth that we're on is because many of the Mandela effects that cannot be explained with shifting timelines. All right, let me start over. I believe we shift timelines. And I think that explains Mandela effects like Kit Kat not having a hyphen, Berenstain Bears. Those are timeline things. But when an entire rainbow mountain range is now in Colorado, but wasn't there a week before, and I have people who live 20 minutes away, 40 minutes away, who have never known that they were 20 minutes away from a rainbow mountain range. That makes me think different version of Earth. When I see animals back from extinction or mythological animals that are now real, like the narwhal, that makes me think different version of Earth. When continents in the future will be where we remember them. For example, in the future, South America will be below North America with continental drift. And Australia will again be the land down under with continental drift thousands of years in the future, like tens of thousands of years, millions of years in the future.
You've said like 5 things I don't even comprehend, like the narwhal is an example. So
I will get to that. Let me just finish the whole thing and then we'll get back to the specific things.
Yeah. Okay.
In the future, our sun will be a yellow star. Right now, it's a white star. It's actually it's classified as a yellow dwarf, but it is a white star, and it's visibly a white star. It's not yellow. In the future, it will become a yellow star as it cools. So in millions of years. So all of those things that I listed, different weather patterns. There's 14 types of rainbows now. The most common rainbow was the most rare in my past, and that's a double rainbow. They're all double rainbows now. It's very rare to find a single rainbow. All of those things point to an earlier version of our Earth. So I believe we shifted an Earth. We shift Earths. And we shift timelines to create the different types of Mandela effects. Timelines explain changes to our history, mirror, mirror on the wall, song lyrics, etc. But when it comes to weather patterns and continent positions and new features on Earth and new animals and animals that were extinct coming back from extinction, that points to an earlier version of Earth for me. So what were you going to ask specifically about the things I said? So narwhals, or narwhals part of your past?
I don't even know what that is. So yes, that was one of the questions.
I will get a picture of a narwhal.
Taking notes. I apologize. But
No, you're okay.
The actual unicorn on Earth, right? Yeah.
Yes. A narwhal is a sea creature with a unicorn horn. And I'm going to get pictures of it to show you. And I'm going to ask Josh to please present it once I send them. I'm trying to get a close-up of the horn because the horn is freaking amazing. So give me a moment.
no problem. And as you're doing that, let me just explain to you my point of view with the Mandela effect. And I actually found this out on my own by accident because I was trying to look up a different type of a physics and mathematical experiment that was done, which is very similar to Mandela. But either way, I had heard Brian Staveley talk about the Mandela effect.
Mm-hmm.
And it was in my subconscious at the time when I was typing it in. And I was talking to my coworker about it. And he just got completely disinterested quickly because I was wrong on how I spelled it and whatnot. Anyways, the Mandela effect for me, only came true when I heard about it. My mother, my dad was at work, my mom was at home raising us, and I was very young, and she would always be watching I Love Lucy and these different reruns of different shows.
Mhm.
And that's when I would come in, and she would like show me, being a good mom, as my mom has always been. She would like show us how to do laundry, how to fold laundry, things like that at a young age. And I Love Lucy would be on. And what is the same? I'm going to quiz everyone right now. What is the Mandela effect of that?
Oh, that's an oldie but a goodie. And I'm pretty sure everyone knows what that one was, but no longer is. But I will let the chat answer.
I miss Brian saying that one. He did a great Ricky.
You got some explaining to do.
That's it.
Some explaining to do. Yeah. So when I first heard about the Mandela effect, I went to my parents' house, for like a family gathering kind of thing. I try to visit my parents at least once per week. Anyways, which I think is also very important for people if your parents are still around. Anyways, I asked them both if they'd ever heard of the Mandela effect. And they said no. I said, okay. So what in the TV show I Love Lucy, when Ricky comes in, sort of like Kramer in Seinfeld comes in, Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they both said, but that's never been said in the entire show.
Correct.
And both of my parents said that. And I thought the same thing because I saw the show a lot. But they both got irritated with me when I said that. And they went straight to the internet to look it up. So there's a lot of other things in regards to the Mandela effect that I don't agree with. But there are some things that are in my own personal experience that I'll take it to my grave. It's weird how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is, and not everyone is affected by every Mandela effect, so it makes it even more difficult. And that's why I do everything like trivia style, because no one's affected by every Mandela effect. So some you may have the current memory, and some you don't. And it's really frustrating when you're the only one with the Mandela memory, and everyone's got the current memory. It's even more frustrating when I'll show a Mandela effect that I covered years ago. And years ago, everyone remembered it like I did. And now they remember it the current way. So they get the update.
Yeah.
Or I'm in a reality where they always remembered it that way, which is strange.
Yeah. So I had this discussion about, 3 or 4 years ago with Brian Stavely. And I was asking if there have been any Mandela effects that were brought up and that were debunked. And the answer pretty much was no. And it sounds awkward to answer that. Because if you say, oh, well, everything is just a complete, just nonsensical reality, then like, what are we doing? Like, what's the point then?
Right.
And
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it has to be. If people are just going to make up things constantly, like, oh, by the way, I don't have fingers or something. I don't know. What's the point? It does get a little bit erroneous to the
His
point
fingers. What's the point?
where there you go. Well, technically, the thumb is not a finger; it's an. But if you guys are not aware, yes, my name is Andrew Baker, and I do write trivia questions. I do trivia all the time. Over 2,000 trivia questions written so far. So if you guys ever want to join in and participate, I give out cash prizes to people that win. Anyways,
Awesome. You can
Yeah,
share
very
your,
cool.
if you want, put your link in the private chat, and I'll share it and pin it at the end of the show. Because right now I can't pin it because
no problem.
the link to join is up there. But at the end of the show, when I switch it, I'll switch it to your link so people can go subscribe.
Yeah, I don't really do a subscribe thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just I'm the co-host, to say the least, and from there, other people will actually host it themselves and promote it and things like that. It's going to be it's on Discord, YouTube, Rumble, Facebook. It's all over
Right,
the place.
but how do we find the link? How do we find the show on
I'll-
YouTube is what I'm saying.
I will have to DM it to you.
That's what I'm
Or-
saying. If you want, you can put it in the private chat. Can you see the private chat?
Yeah, I do. I don't have the private. Tell you what, the last time I did it was a couple weeks ago, and I'm not trying to make this all about me, so please don't think about that.
Oh no, it's fine. I want to show you those narwhals too. They're on the screen. So this is an illustration. Narwhals were a mythical creature in my past, and they're absolutely real. They're saying it's a tooth, it's a tusk. But if you go to the next picture, Josh, we have real ones. So did these exist in your past?
I have no idea.
Yeah. So they're think like a big seal or a dolphin,
Yeah.
but instead of the nose, they have a big tusk.
That doesn't seem. I mean, it could be realistic, but it doesn't seem to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
it looks
agree.
kind of like a jousting javelin or something.
Yeah, like it would get like broken off very quickly if they made the wrong
Yeah.
turn or something.
Yeah.
Well, apparently they are hunted for that. We're going to see. I had to black some out because, yeah, well, and there's also a new Mandela for me concerning these. But first, I want to really quickly say hello because a lot of people just came in. Some
right.
sort of carpool. I don't know
deal.
where it came from, but I'm still writing down all the names really quickly.
Probably Roger,
Maybe.
because he was live when I got home from work. So
Oh,
he
yeah.
probably.
Yeah, Roger is actually the guy that gave me the link to this channel, and his internet was going out, and then he dropped out, went live. I'm not sure if he said he was coming back, but.
There's another one swimming, and if you could see, I do have close-ups of the horn, of the unicorn horn, but it's like a typical mythological unicorn horn where it's twisted, unlike the tusks of an elephant, which are smooth. But hello to Morgan, Keck, Underwood, Joe Monk, New York Cham Volume 1. And I think I said hi to Post Anything to earlier, but I just want to make sure I did, so I'm saying it again.
Welcome, welcome.
Those are some. Wow.
That's a Mandela that's new for me. Some of them have two tusks.
All right.
These have been Mandela for me because when I first saw narwhals, it was smooth. and now it's twisted, and now there's two. So it's been double
Not always.
Mandela.
I don't know if it's a genetic mutation or if there is a variation, like there's more than one species and one has two tusks. But I do have two images of two tusks. So
I do remember the swirls being way tighter, so not so long, but way tighter, like way closer upon each other. So
Yeah,
If I may, for
those
just a moment.
swirls even look different than the swirls I saw before. Plus, they were smooth when I first saw these things.
yeah,
It looks like you put a whole bunch of weed in there. I would try that at least once. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that before.
and in my memory, they used to be darker, like black with maybe some white dots, blackish, grayish with some white.
oh, really?
Yeah, not like this.
There are some that are dark.
Okay.
So let me send another picture, Josh. There are some with dark tusks and some with light tusks. And my
Okay.
guess is the lighter ones may have been bleached because a lot of the lighter ones are no longer attached to a narwhal.
Yeah, that could be the case. Huh? Yeah.
So the narwhal is the tusk, or is that the animal?
It's a tusk. Oh, the narwhal's the animal. And then there's also, there's also a narwhal in a science museum where they have a real tusk attached to, not a real narwhal. And it also has a dark tusk, and the swirls are different. So I'm sending those three pictures, Josh.
Okay.
Tell me when you get them.
You mean like as a model? It's like
A model, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But there's a
Is it
real tusk
Smithsonian?
attached to it.
Where that's what science museum that's in?
No, I'll have to go look. Boy, do you see the darker tusk? Is that what you remember?
Yep. Yeah. But still, the swirl is very elongated. I remember the swirls being way tighter upon each
Oh,
other.
wait, no, but the one that we're going to see in the Science Museum has a tighter swirl. That's why I'm...
Okay.
All right, that's far away, but you can see they're dark. It's the next picture, and if it's far away like that, can you zoom in on it at all? If not, I'll take a screenshot.
No, I can see it.
Weird.
Yeah, this is way tighter swirls, huh? Or it appears to be, because it's also the
Also-
angle, maybe.
I'm still going to send a close-up so people can see the swirls, because they're kind of crazy.
What do they do with this tusk? Do they spear fish with it?
No,
Do they joust each other with it?
no.
They do secret
I think
high
it's,
five.
I think it's like a sense organ, like they might be able to pick up on whatever they're hunting,
Hmm.
a sensory organ.
Yeah.
Like
Josh,
feelers.
here's the close-up for them.
Or like a tuning fork almost.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. I
Like a
mean, yeah.
receiving antenna.
It connects into their third eye,
There you go, guys. Can you see it now?
right?
Yeah.
The swirls on that one?
Still
How
looks
how
like-
different it is?
It is tighter, huh? Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
But this one is so wonky.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, well, StreamYard's getting wonky. It's not responding to what I'm doing. I'm hitting buttons and it's not working. I may have to leave and come back. Were there any other questions with what I said, though, Andrew? Like the continents, the sun?
I'll give you a flat out explanation about myself. I have tested the flat earth and globe earth, and so far I haven't been able to find any curve. And so that kind of leaves me in a certain category.
Mm-hmm.
You're in
And
good company.
what's
I
that?
think. I think you're in good company around here. So no
Yeah, no
worries.
problem.
Yeah.
I also an electrician and a college instructor, so that's who I am. If you want more
No, that's
information.
great because you know what? We rarely find people who are open to the Mandela Effect, who are educators, doctors, you know, because, you know, there's like an indoctrination system when it comes to medical education,
Big time.
preachers. So it's
Yeah.
actually very cool that you are open to the Mandela Effect and also an educator.
One
Yeah.
thing that Sandy and I both remember that seems to have shifted. I'm open to flat Earth and I'm open to round Earth. I definitely believe in the firmament and the ice wall and some of those things. I've seen evidence for both. But one thing that Sandy and I both remember in our past, you used to be able to see the curve of the Earth. If you looked out
Yes.
over the ocean, you saw it curve over, and you don't now. So
Yes.
whether it's a flat Earth or not, something shifted.
Yeah, I believe it's possible that you can shift realities and the shape of the earth can be different. So in one reality, the shape of the earth is round. In another reality, the shape of the earth is flat. I believe that's completely possible.
But in our past, at least, you could see the curve. And now if you go to the ocean and look out, you don't see it.
Yeah. There's a place in New Jersey called Cape May Point.
I've been there.
Yeah, it's Diamond Beach. It's at the very tip of Cape May, like the very tip of the peninsula of New Jersey. And I have a very distinct memory, like an anchor memory, of looking out at the ocean, and my mom's pointing out the ship. Cape May diamonds are quartz that wash up from the ship that is just in the ocean off the coast, and that's where they come from. And you could see, I remember pointing out the curve of the earth to her. And I went, and years later, I went with my spouse and his son, and I went to point out the curve of the earth to them, and it wasn't there. I couldn't see it anymore.
And you were saying this is in what, in New Jersey?
Yeah, Cape May, New Jersey.
You used to be able to see ships go over. Ships would just go over, over. You'd see them get lower and lower, and I've seen it in movies. They'll show ships, going over. I don't know if I can find a specific one.
Yeah.
And maybe those movies have been Mandela. Maybe if I went back and saw the same movie now, the ship wouldn't go over anymore. I don't know.
They were saying that because that's what they were told, and they had to.
But I've seen it myself with my eye. I've seen ships go over the edge. They go lower and lower until you can't see them.
Yeah, it's just angle of depression. That's all it is. It's the way it works. Like, okay, here's something I've done.
But what she's saying, Andrew, is she can't see it anymore. That's what she's saying.
Do it anymore.
I got you. So what I did is I went into the warehouse area of where I work, and it was kind of an empty warehouse at the moment. And I took some 2x4s and laid them parallel to each other. Took a tennis ball and took my P900 and put it at the same level as this tennis ball, which I used as an example. And then I pushed, and you can see it. I gotta find the video again. It's on my old hard drive. But I pushed the tennis ball away from the camera, and that was about 1,000 feet roughly. Big long warehouse. And then from there, guess what happened? It disappeared from bottom up, even though it was a flat floor on 2x4s, parallel 2x4s. And the camera was at the same height as the tennis ball.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, I'm not the first person that's done this. I mean, lots of people did it before me.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to test it out in my own individual, unique way. So I did. I was like, oh, wow, that's weird. So cameras do it, our eyeballs do it. It's just
okay. Wait. something was said in the chat that is a Mandela effect for me.
Okay.
I don't remember the Concorde for normal flights flying on the edge of space. Do you guys recall that?
Nope.
I don't either. I mean, they flew fast,
Yeah,
but I don't recall the Concorde flying on the edge of space and passengers looking out the window and seeing no. This is totally new for me.
Yeah, I don't remember
Never.
that.
No.
There's
The edge of space, first of all, has to be defined. That would be what's the edge of space?
Oh, wait 1 second. I'm getting it. And who's taking these photos of Concorde? That's another thing that I want to know. Who's taking these photos of the Concorde flying on the edge of space? I'm sending pictures, Josh.
Are they photos or images?
Well,
or paintings or
Paint shop.
CGI or
Models.
or models, yeah.
I'm waiting for the images to load. I have 170,000. It takes a bit.
Hundreds. That's quite
Yeah. Well, when you get a new Apple device, your photo album transfers to the new one. So we have like 7 years of me doing this, of images just moving over and moving over and moving over. So now there's
Oh wow.
170,000.
Here's what I recommend is for everyone to get an external hard drive. You can get a very large external hard drive for a few $100s, and it can store everything you probably will ever have on your computer. Ever.
I agree. Yeah, mine has to be to solve my issue. I'd need a USB-C one, and we have looked into it. Post Anything says it didn't fly very high, just fast. That's what I remember.
That's what I recall as well. Yes, the Concorde. It flew quick enough to the point where people thought it was the fastest thing, but it didn't fly as fast as other aircraft.
It was the fastest plane, right?
Yeah, Splatter says yes, it flew very high. I don't recall that.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I always remember hearing that it flew like
NYCHA MV01. Thank you. I'm just gonna call you NYCHA M. I'm gonna leave the VO1 out. NYCHA M because it's just NYCHA M.
Without me
It's
looking
easier
it
to
up,
say.
I believe the Concorde flew at around 2,000 miles per hour.
Oh,
Here is the pictures that have me like, who took the photos?
wow.
And get out of here. Get out of here. No way.
Well, that's a really up close picture with the curve of the Earth. That's really interesting how they took that picture while it was moving at that high altitude. And speed.
Yes.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow. With all the detail. Wow.
Yeah.
Is there a picture of like the pilot giving a thumbs up in there at some point?
What? No chemtrails?
Flipping the bird.
Oh, they've been chemtrailing the fuck out of us over here in California.
Yeah.
Hi, Sherry Ives.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. What's up, Astral?
Well, now you can.
Yeah. Have you been trying to say something this whole time?
You have been muted this whole time because the mute button was on.
I don't think half the panel could hear me earlier.
Oh, man.
You were giving out the winning lottery ticket numbers, I'm sure. That's what
Astral, that is Andrew. Andrew Astral.
I believe I've spoken with him before. I'm kind of an internet junkie. But then again, I have to be. I'm a teacher.
Hey, yeah, Andrew, I was if you don't mind going
Stay
back
there.
to your your story with your parents and the Mandela Effect with the I Love Lucy. That you left us. You said they went to the internet. They both went to the internet to go, figure it out. How did they? If you don't mind me asking, how did they take it? How did they deal with it? I guess
it's one of those cognitive dissonance situations.
Okay.
You tell someone something that they absolutely know is true in their own mind, and then you show them a little bit of evidence that it's not true, and they were kind of speechless. It wasn't one of those things that is very explainable, other than like, your brain goes into this subconscious type of mechanism of what's the term it's used for it? I forget the psychological term. Anyways, it's the it's like when someone's being tortured.
Yeah.
It goes into the same kind of a thing where it's like this reactive defensive mechanism.
This is good for you. Here, you know what?
Yeah.
Here.
On the screen is supposedly an image taken by a passenger of Concorde. I can't. I absolutely can't.
Well, Concorde only goes up to what, like 80,000 feet, I think.
Yeah, unbroken said 60,000 feet is what he remembers.
Okay.
But yeah,
well, we have other aircraft, weather balloons and things that have gone up to well above 120,000 feet, and it still looks flat. And in other cases, if you want to get into flat Earth kind of stuff, it's like, well, the moon is right there, but yet the moon should be on the opposite side of the Earth, according to.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Astral.
I heard you.
Can you hear Sandy?
No, I just asked. Never mind. This one.
Wait, can you hear me?
Can you hear? Can you hear? Yeah, you can. Okay.
Let's see if you guys can hear me.
Okay.
Yes.
We were just having that problem earlier with Preliminal and Sandy.
But the last time we heard you was you asking us if we can hear you.
Yeah.
There was nothing in between that. It was, can you hear me? And then you just asking now, can you hear me?
It's okay if you're on vacation. I mean, we understand.
You didn't hear me ask what about the picture?
No. What did you ask?
Yeah.
I was just asking what the issue was with the picture. That's all.
Do you remember Concorde? The Concorde airplane flying on the edge of space.
It's 60 or 80,000 feet.
No, I just don't get what the issue with the picture is. I don't get it.
People on the airplane are looking out the window and seeing outer space.
I mean, it makes sense for it to be like, to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. Go ahead, Astral.
No, it's fine.
Like they're not in the sky anymore. They're above the sky. And I don't remember Concorde flying above the sky. Like almost going in orbit.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that I've heard, or that I've seen that when they are, I'm not sure if they're testing or if it's just like their normal flight, like for the planes or for the jets that go really, really fast, like the stealth bomber or things like that. Which I'm not even sure if that's one of the fastest anymore or not, or if it ever was, but something like that, something that's really, really fast. And I'm pretty sure that they do fly much higher to stay away from normal air traffic because they're going so fast to either break a record, or if that's just, that's what they're doing, is going way up high to not be in the thicker atmosphere for one, but also to not be in the air traffic. But that's something that, not the Concorde. I've never heard that about the Concorde. It makes kind of sense, I guess. But yeah. That's all.
Sherry Ives it does not make sense to me. Sherry Ives says, I took the Concorde and I do not
Oh, wow.
remember seeing outer space.
Wow, that's really cool, Sherry. Wow, I'm
Yes,
jealous.
I would agree, Sherry. I've seen Sherry in many different YouTube channels, and
Yeah.
I would agree. I've been on, dare I say, thousands of air flights when I was in the military, and
Wow.
I never saw outer space. You
Man.
can see stars
And
horizon.
light, yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Man. Yeah.
That's just crazy to me. All right, Josh, are there any more pictures?
Yeah.
So there's another photo taken from inside the airplane. You can see the wing.
Well, now there's a curve to it for some weird reason.
Yes, of course.
Did you slip the surly bonds of Earth?
What'd you say, LJ?
I asked him if he slipped the surly bonds of Earth. Their TV used to go off at night, like around 11 or 12 o'clock. And they would always put something religious on. Like sometimes there'd be like a pastor or a priest or something that would give a sermon at. It'd be like a little 5-minute sermon. But a lot of them, there was this poem. It was a guy in a supersonic jet. And I have slipped the surly bonds of Earth. And something the skies and sunlit something or other. And then at the end of the poem, he said, reached out my hand and touched the face of God. And like this, I used to have the whole poem memorized. I'm forgetting parts of it now. But this poem would be on every night when TV went off.
That's cool.
I don't remember a poem. I just remember the music and then them signing off.
Yeah, and they would play the Star Spangled Banner. Different stations did different things. They weren't all the same.
Yeah.
Here's something I have to say in regards to the same topic, and then I'm going to have to be logging out here fairly soon. If it was definitively proven to me that the Earth is a sphere and is spinning, wobbling, tilting, and orbiting and all that kind of stuff, there is absolutely nothing whatsoever that anyone that can prove to me that NASA went to the moon or Artemis 2 was a real adventure.
No, you're right.
I would sooner like oh, I was actually born as a trans dinosaur or something than to fucking believe that NASA is telling us the truth about that. It's just a bunch of nonsense. And some people will take it to their grave because they already bought into it. And that's why I draw the line. Like at that point, I don't want anything to do with people with that mindset. It's like you got tricked. It's like believing that the Avengers, and Marvel, Superman, and all that kind of bullshit. It's just a storyline. But they're telling you in those movies that it's fictional. But meanwhile, NASA is telling you it's real.
Did you hear me talking before about seeing Apollo 11 go up?
No.
I saw that in person. I was a kid. We went on a beach vacation, and we were a mile or two from the rocket, but you could see it really well because it was big. And of course, at this time, I believed the whole thing. This was the first one that supposedly landed on the moon. So, what you saw, okay, the rocket took off, and then it just went up and got smaller and smaller, and then you couldn't see it anymore. That's what you could see from the human eye view. So, after, I got thinking about that and the Mandela Effect. So I went back and watched like some of the official videos of it. So the camera, it's like on the ground level, so it'd be the same as a human's eye view. So they show the rocket going up, and it's still in the blue sky, like where you could see. And they show the first stage going off. It's like, I was there. You couldn't see that. And then when it actually went up into the sky, it switches to this black and white picture. And it's like, I don't know what they thought that you were supposed to think that was radar showing that. I mean, how was a camera filming? It didn't make any sense, and it switched it. So then, I went on Dan's show and I was talking about that, and then I went back later and looked at it again, and now it's switched back to the way I remember it. Now, President Johnson is sitting there with the crowd and they're looking, and then the rocket goes up and it just gets smaller and smaller and disappears. And you don't see the first stage fall off. That's the way I remember it. And I was there. So it's like it keeps flip-flopping around.
Gotcha. Shari says the Concorde was very loud and you sort of floated during the whole trip because it went so fast.
Wow.
Wow.
And welcome, Wolfie. Wolfie is here.
Yeah, I think the Concorde was around 2,000 miles per hour, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So with the flat Earth, what would have been happening with the Concorde with that shape of the nose they had, which the idea of that was to go around the curve of the Earth? What would have been really happening with a flat Earth?
Wait, repeat that?
I'm asking him what the Concorde would have really been doing in flight with a flat Earth, because it was designed with that shape of the nose because it was going so fast to go around the curve of the Earth. So if it was going over a flat Earth, how would that shape affect it?
In other words, why would they make that nose if
Why would they make the nose for one? Plus, what would it do in flight? I mean, that's a weird shape to be flying over a flat Earth.
I think it's a weird shape to make for an aircraft in general. I think it's one of the reasons they may have discontinued the production.
I agree.
But then again, I am not an aeronautics engineer.
Oh, man.
But
Also, welcome Crunchy B.
And the
stage.
thing about NASA is they're hiding what they're really doing. What they're really doing is our own country is bombing itself. That's what we do. Oh, it's a nuclear test. We're bombing ourselves. We're setting off. They may even be conventional bombs. They might even not be really nuclear weapons, but they still have radiation in them regardless. So we're just like bombing, and all the other countries that have nukes, they have to do tests too. So Russia bombs itself, and these rockets just go off in the ocean. So we're just like bombing our own ocean.
So you think nukes are real, is what you're saying?
No, I don't think nukes are real, but they don't.
Yeah, me neither.
But they don't have to be real to be dangerous. Large amounts of conventional explosives
Bombs,
can
like
contain
bombs,
large
yeah.
amounts of radiation. So the radiation can be real, even if it's a conventional explosive.
Yeah, the narrative is real, but the narrative is also fictitious.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little right?
Right. And then, doesn't matter. I can tell you that Pinocchio had a nose 15 foot long. So there's the narrative. And then from there, you could say, well, Pinocchio doesn't exist. Therefore, he couldn't have a 15-foot nose.
Was he a narwhal?
Germany lies. That's what happened. The thing, like, even with the nukes, they would always say it went off with the force of blah 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 TNT. They could always tell you exactly how much TNT it was, exactly how much. And then, like, I saw a thing showing that picture of that thing going up. It's a picture of the sun rising.
Yep.
Yeah, and even the pictures of Hiroshima and Nagasaki didn't make sense for a nuclear weapon because, buildings were still standing. It was just, and they had been bombing already for months and months. It was just a bombed out city. And like, if you saw pictures of Germany or London at the time, they looked similar. It's It was just a
Yeah, all the
bomb
bombing
out
though.
of
Why is the camera still okay?
Yeah, why is the
Like-
camera still okay? Why are buildings very close to the epicenter still there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nuclear bombs don't exist, and that one it took me 5 minutes to figure out.
Nice.
Really, when they show you
Yeah.
these little like I don't know what do you want to call them. It was like a playboard, all these like little tiny trees on it, and then they cause an explosion with some air. And I was like, wait a second, what? Those aren't real trees. That's a fucking no. Come on.
The
Right.
scientists that worked on it said each of them only worked on one part of it and they weren't allowed to collaborate. And like if you can't explain something to a 5-year-old, you don't understand it yourself. And when I hear nuclear scientists trying to explain all this stuff, it doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, and what you're explaining right now is something called the Feynman technique, known as Richard Feynman. And I utilize that when I'm teaching my advanced courses. And yeah, if you can't explain it simply enough, you don't understand it well enough yourself.
Yeah, I think a lot of people doubt their own intelligence. And they're perfectly intelligent, but they think because these experts say some gobbledygook, it must be true. Because
Well, I was
they're
just gonna
smart
say,
people.
how can you? I'm sorry. I was gonna say,
Yeah.
how can you understand something that you watched on a video if you've never been there or experienced it? How can you actually tell anybody that you're reading out of a book? That's everything you've learned is from a book. Let's just keep it real.
Those
And from people that you work with, right? That learn from a book.
Yeah.
That's just the way it goes, bro.
Yep.
What have you done naturally that you've learned on your own? That's what I would like to ask. Like,
There
things
are
of that
certain
nature.
things- There are certain
Like
things,
hunting, things of that nature, And even then, that could be in a book.
there are.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Everything is in a book. Electrician, like you said, you're an electrician. You learn that from books. You learn that from doing hands-on books, people teaching you things, right? Same thing working on cars. I work on dirt bikes, carburetors and things of that nature. Or if it's fuel injected, you know what I'm saying? So like there's so many things, but it's all from books, dude. It's all passed down. Everything is passed down.
Well,
Everything.
the nuclear scientists are either A, just lying to us, or
No,
B,
they're just stealing money, bro. And they're fooled.
They believe it themselves, but it's all theory, and they think the theories actually work, but they don't know that the theory worked. They're either lying or they believe it themselves.
Well, they're Freemasons, by the way. I hope you know that.
Don't go into that part.
And we can go into Boule, all that stuff too. But yeah.
Okay, if you plug something in your cell phone charger to charge your cell phone, you know it's going to work, right?
Yes. But where did you learn that from?
What if it doesn't work?
You know how I learned it? Sticking your finger in a socket. Whack! Oh, well, we know that's a socket.
Well, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Ignorant and dumb, but okay.
Yeah, no, it was just joking. But everything is learned and taught to you by other people. It's passed down. Books and things of this nature. We can keep going. Body paint to filler to... It's all books, dude. Everything I have on my dirt bike, you have a manual that comes with it, just like a car. These are the things that I'm talking about. You didn't teach this to yourself, and if you did, it's from somebody else. Do you understand what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I don't think we really don't know shit, but we know shit's happening, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of things people are able to learn on their own, like myself.
But it's always passed down from somebody else, my man.
Okay.
It's a domino effect.
In some cases, yes. I taught
myself. It's every case. My mom taught me how to cook. Yeah.
Who just like the kids on MasterChef Junior, a lot of those kids, nobody taught them how to cook. Their parents are terrible cooks, and it's just in them. It's born in them, and they can do it almost from the time they're a baby. And there's people like that with music. Never have a music lesson. Sit down at a piano and play. So there are people who can do things without learning it from a book.
Oh, they practice too, though. They have to put the work in to do it.
They just by
Yeah.
Like, as Sandy was just saying, that they're just good at it because it's something inherited into their cognitive ability to do it. Like
of course.
I've been naturally good at certain things versus I'm absolutely terrible at other things. Like I tried playing guitar and the drums and doing music. I fucking am terrible at that stuff. Even though I wanted to.
Right, even if you were taught that. Exactly. No, I get what you're saying. But I just wanted to get that out of the way.
I'm sorry. Josh, can you please grab the link from Unbroken and send it to me in the group?
Yep.
And welcome Yeti Life. I'm sorry, Andrew. Please continue.
And what's up, Crunchy B? How you doing, buddy? You all right? You good?
Crunchy.
Chilling,
Hey,
chilling?
man, I'm good. Yeah.
Like a villain?
Yeah, good to see you, Crunchy. And Wolfie.
There are certain things that people are very, very good at, even though they may not necessarily know it.
What did I do, Josh?
What are you talking about?
You're like, damn, Wolfie.
What are you talking about?
Maybe I
didn't say that.
misunderstood him.
Yeah, I didn't say that at all.
Yeah. All right, but continue, Andrew. Sorry about
My
that.
bad.
It happens. I'm used to it. Certain people are going to be very good at certain things. And sometimes they may not even figure it out until later in their life. And that's unfortunate. But for me, I found out what I was very, very good at later in my life before I was even taught about it. And one of the things I found out I'm good at doing is being an electrician, an engineer, and a teacher. And the only reason I know I'm good at those things is because of my high success rate in regards to those. If you ask me to try to play guitar right now, I would say fuck off. Because
I cannot do that.
yeah.
Right.
Or hey, you want to sing a rock song? A little Leonard Skinner? Like, no, fuck off.
I'd try though. I'd try, but yeah, I'd probably say no to it.
I can't do certain things, but certain things I know that I'm very, very good at, and I'm very conceited when it comes to it, because I know I'm very, very good at that. And being conceited is not a bad thing, but when people are going to become over accomplished in their aspect of what they're good at, then what happens is they become confused and diagnostically just insane.
Yeah.
Well, we're all insane in this room to a lot of people, so you're welcome.
We're all mad here.
Yeah,
I'll take my meds then. I'll just
Mostly mad.
I'm sorry. That was funny.
We're all mad here. That's another big Mandela.
Yeah. You guys are just misremembering. You don't know anything. Blah, blah, blah. No.
Right now, before I gotta get going.
All right, Andrew. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah,
It was nice meeting you.
Yeah. Good talking. Yeah.
And please join us again. Absolutely loved having you on.
I'm not leaving yet.
Oh,
okay.
My last question is, which movie has the biggest or most Mandela effects in it?
I think it's tied.
Jeez.
I think it's tied between Star Wars and Back to the Future.
And Forrest Gump too. Oh,
No.
yeah, that one too.
No. No,
Yeah,
Forrest Gump
no,
doesn't
you're
have the
right. I'm
most.
sorry. No, not
Wizard
the
of Oz
most.
is
Yeah.
pretty good, too.
There's a lot though that could be like holy shit though. But
No,
yeah,
the ones that I have the most amount of folders for
yeah,
are
the
Star Wars
guitar,
and Back to the Future.
Okay, yeah.
back to the guitar, and yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah.
So, what were you saying? When somebody becomes good
Another
at what they
big
do,
one
they
is
be they're
Wizard of
they
Wait,
go insane.
LJ, wait. Astral's talking and I can
Oh.
barely hear him. I'm sorry.
Okay.
What'd you say, Astral?
No, I was saying what you say when somebody gets really good at something that they're good at, they become insane.
Insane?
No,
No,
he
you-
said, yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't know.
Go ahead,
That's what he
Pusha.
said. I was just
I don't know if I can explain it as
no,
well.
the other guy, the Andrew guy said.
Yeah, Andrew. No, he said he didn't say that. He said, if people become conceited when they don't really know, I think that's what he was saying. Is like if they're conceited and they don't actually know their feel or know what they're talking about, but they think that they do. That's when things start to get really out of whack and they basically become insane. Like they're on their way to becoming insane. I believe that's what he was saying.
When they act
Or a
like they know they're
narcissist.
an expert, but they're not an expert at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like if I were to say, guys, I'm going to tell you all about calculus. Yeah, I know nothing about calculus, so I would sound like a raving lunatic.
Yeah. Right. That's like me freaking try to freaking wire a house like this guy, Andrew. Yeah, right. I'd be freaking fooling myself. I know a little bit. I know how to change like freaking light switches and socket,
I don't
but
think
that's different.
I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh, you don't
think
think
what?
that's what you meant?
Well,
No,
you're
I
still
don't.
here.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he was. I don't know.
I
if he's
don't know, man. Where else? Are you sound? Are you all right? Because we're answering his question, right? What he said, Andrew, right?
I was
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
asking, which movie do you guys think has the most Mandela effects?
Oh,
in
he
it?
was talking about rewind back to before you even got to that, I think.
Yeah, Andrew, he's asking, what did you mean by
Being
Here.
yeah.
like
Succeeded.
you were saying like when people talk about things, they can sound insane. What were you referring to?
No, you said when they excel at something they're good at, then they start becoming insane or something. You said something like that.
Yeah, I kind of lost.
Yeah,
my train of
I don't know about that one, but I see what he kind of means. It's like,
Well, wait, I
you
want to
just
know what
think-
Andrew. Wait, no, I'm asking Andrew because
Yeah,
he's the one who
yeah.
said
no, I
it.
know. I'm
Right.
sorry, but
You
I
said-
wanted to give my damn opinion, but I'll shut up.
Right, but yeah, because that said he has to go. So Andrew, he's saying that you were saying that when someone gets so good at a topic, they become an expert. You then said something along the lines of they can sound insane. What did you mean by that?
Well, that goes into. I'm a chess player, by the way. Also, I'm a tournament competitive chess player, and when some people get really, really good at something, then it becomes like they're not really insane because that's not the definition of insanity, but they start. They're not a good teacher anymore. So
Because they're too good. Yeah.
well, yeah, because they're trying to teach it at the level they understand it at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they can be if they know how to dumb it down, but if they can't dumb it down, then I agree. They're not a good teacher anymore.
Correct. And grandmaster chess players say that they are the worst chess teachers because they know how to beat people that are lesser than themselves, but they cannot teach people that are less than themselves. It's kind of it's a weird dynamic.
Yeah. I got you.
It's weird. I know it's very, very strange, but this is if anybody wants to play me in chess, I'll play you in chess anytime you want. I'm about
No, what it
90
is
rating,
you
so-
get too cocky. You get cocky and you think you know everything. And then as soon as you think you know everything, that's when you lose sight of everything.
No, it's not cockiness. No.
Yeah,
No,
you
it's
do know
not.
every- yeah, you
That's
do
not
know
what he's
No,
saying.
but if you All right, maybe I'm.
So you're just
That's the
saying
way I
that
took it.
Yeah.
you're operating at a higher level than they are, so it's
Yeah,
like
you're like too high of a level. Yeah, then
Yeah,
then they
they're
can even comprehend.
so it's
Yeah.
like
they're not even they're trying to teach it, and they're not even realizing that the people that they're trying to teach have no idea what they're talking about because
Yeah.
they're teaching it.
Okay, that. All right, okay.
No
So
baby
kind of like
steps.
just what
No
just
baby
happened here. This is a good example.
Yeah.
No, here's a good example. If someone was brand new to the Mandela Effect and I start talking about excuses and stuff like that without explaining anything, they would
Yeah,
have no idea what the heck I'm talking about.
yeah. They'd be like, "This lady's crazy." Yeah, I can see that.
I have one quirky ability that's above almost everybody, and it probably is
Oh, here it is.
it probably comes from being a little bit
Cocky.
autistic. Well, no, I haven't gotten to that part yet. About whether I'm cocky about it or not, I haven't gotten to that point yet. But anyway, I'm really good at, especially on the phone, I'm very good at getting instant rapport with people and being able to talk them into whatever I want them to do. So I've had jobs where that was my job. I was an appointment setter, and I did this in an insurance office. And by this time I knew I was good at this. I learned that I was good at this. And so in the interview, I said,
Mhm.
I said, I'm better. I'm the best person. Nobody you interview is going to be better than me at this. So I got the job, and they were great salespeople. All these insurance agents were when they got in front of the client, they could sell them, no problem. They couldn't set a phone appointment to save their life. And it was a very easy environment to set appointments because we were dealing with large corporations and outfits, and they have to get quotes. They have to get 3 insurance quotes every year or every 2 years by law. So all you have to do is convince them that your company is one of the 3 people they should see. So I mean, they already have to take an appointment. So you don't even have to talk them. So you already have an advantage. So I got this job as appointment setter, and so I would send out a letter ahead of when their time was coming up, and then I had to get past the gatekeeper to the controller. And anyway, and I would set up all these appointments. I would just, hand them out these appointments like candy, and they were all looking at me like, "How do you do this?" And this isn't. It's not caught. I can't take any credit for it because I said I don't even think I could teach anybody this. It's like you're born with this. You have this or you don't have it. I could probably teach parts of it to people, but I can't even explain it. It's like I was born with this thing. I said it's whether your voice goes up or down on the end of a sentence. It's how you elongate a syllable. It's minutia. But you're adjusting in real time as you're going. And like you have to adjust to the climate too. Like I'm selling in Pittsburgh, which is very different than New York. If I were selling in New York, I would have approached the people very, very differently. And if I was approaching them in Atlanta, Georgia, I would have done it differently. In Pittsburgh, they want your old comfortable shoes. So that's the way you sell them. We've been in business for 1 million years. Your uncle and your brother's cousin knows us. That's how you sell people the old shoes, which is a weird backwards way of selling, but that's how Pittsburgh is. But
You sell souls.
Because this ability is innate in me, I can't take credit, like any real credit for it. On the other things, I can't teach it to anybody because it's something in you that you're doing in your brain, and you're doing it in real time. And I never learned it from anybody. So since I didn't learn it from anybody, and I'm doing it in real time, and it's just an innate ability, I don't think I could really teach it to anybody.
Yeah, but you're a good talker. That's what it is. You're a good talker. You can hold the conversation.
She's a good listener too, and that's the other thing. Yeah,
I know what she's saying.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'm going to make the same statement twice in a row, but I'm going to say it differently with different. You'll see. I need everyone to listen to what I'm saying very carefully. and please pay
We're
attention.
gonna get hypnotized.
No, that's the first statement. I need you to fucking pay attention and listen to me. See
What
the
are you
difference?
eating?
I'm not eating anything.
Oh, it's not like you're eating something. Sorry.
No.
I was just asking.
The tone of my voice changed very quickly.
Hey, fuck you, you son of a bitch. We can do that too.
Right. So when it comes to children and animals learning the same thing, tone of voice.
Do that in the streets. People would laugh at you.
Wolfie, he's trying to talk and you keep interrupting. Just hold off. I still have to welcome Crunchy B too. So continue, Andrew. Go ahead.
Saying yes, tone of voice matters a lot when people are going to be speaking. Also, if you're going to be using, breaks in your sentences, that's also a big distraction to a lot of people that are trying to learn something, especially when you're an educator or if you're a leader of anything. Think about that. It's a fact. If you think I'm wrong, take a public speaking course.
No, I agree.
When I was in my undergrad program, I had to take 2 public speaking courses. Well, it was like 1.5 really. But one of the things that we had to do was go up in front of the class and present a subject that it was pretty much a free-for-all, whatever you want subject. And then speak it out loud to the class as if you are the teacher, and then ask the class for questions. And that was back when I was, was I 19? I think I was 19 or 20. Still in the military at the time.
My public speaking class was more mundane than that. It was basically researching a topic, debating another student, or just giving like a book report in front of the class, essentially.
Yeah.
It was pretty boring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what mine was, dude.
That would be, yeah, I would probably withdraw from the class, but at that, I like being challenged. And
yeah,
my instructor, professor at the time, she said, she would show us a whole bunch of videos of different people, like presidential videos and congressional debates and things like that, and showing how they presented themselves, because they actually have to practice for this stuff. It's not just something they're going to walk and do. Anyways, when it comes to that, she would also show us these other professors. It was a lot of videos and a lot of reading, and then a lot of us just coming up to the stage, and she would say, "All right, Andrew, come on up to the stage, to the podium, and debate on this certain topic," something I had no idea about. It could be, or something I didn't like, or I liked a lot, or it had nothing to know about. And that's very difficult to do.
Yeah. Wow.
And I passed that course with an A. I got very good at doing it.
Very nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
And even though I'm super fucking high right now, I can still do it. I've actually had about 4 beers as well, so it doesn't really matter. It's about being coherent and knowing what you're talking about. I could do this. I could drink a fucking, I don't know, a 24 pack and still do this.
Yeah, I'll bet you could, man.
You get a little cocky now.
Hey, with good reason.
Hey, you know what?
When you got it, flaunt it. I'm the cock of the
Right.
If you're good at something,
Yeah.
then do it.
Yep.
Well, I guess it's beer and dude, beer and electricity. Let's fucking
Yeah,
go,
well, I
dude.
could build an entire fucking house. I know how to wire, plumb, HVAC. I mean, everything.
Yeah,
Just-
my best
Yeah.
friend's an electrician. I know. They make good bucks. I know.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, right now I'm a little underpaid, but most electricians here in California are making a little more than 200,000 a year.
Pretty
So what are you
good.
making, like $80 an hour? What are
Me,
you doing?
no, I'm a teacher.
So in California, that means you can live in your car
Uh,
if you make 200,000.
I
Then
don't
you can
recommend.
poop in the streets.
I don't recommend that. That'd be a little too difficult for schools and transport and comfort. But
I just mean the cost of living is so high in California.
yeah, it is. But so as a teacher, I'm only making around, I think it's like $49 an hour, something like that, as a teacher. But
That's not too bad, though.
that's not too, yeah. But I make, well, I charge.
I mean, for California, yeah,
yeah,
it kind
that's
of
pretty low. But anyways,
right.
Because I work at a private college. Anyways, then I charge $150 an hour for side work. That's cash.
Yeah, that's not bad either.
And
You're making it.
Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm doing just fine. But
All right, what's up with Country B? Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
I mean, and you love it though, right?
I've been talking way too long.
Yeah, you love teaching though, right? That's like you're so good at it. I mean, that's the real thing though, right? It's not the money when it comes down to it. I mean, it is, but it's not. Yeah, it's definitely the teaching. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I do want to welcome Crunchy B because Crunchy hasn't been here in a very long time, and you've been very patient. How are you tonight, Crunchy?
Thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm just hanging out, listening. I hadn't been listening to what you all were talking about before, so I'm just hanging out. Thanks for acknowledging me.
No problem. Well, speak up if you want to talk. That's all.
Oh, and I don't want to interrupt anybody either.
Yeah, I always thought you were a girl.
I know everybody does. I don't know why.
I didn't think
okay,
you were a girl.
Everybody thinks Blobber's a boy and Crunchy B's a girl.
Oh, good night, Andrew. Thank you for being here. He just cut out. Sorry.
We've all heard about the birds and the bees, right?
He doesn't sound like a girl.
Which one are you? What do you think is the bird and which one's the bee?
You never know nowadays.
I don't know. I think a bee is a backwards narwhal.
You know, I've heard people say narwhals are Mandela. I've known them my entire life. I mean, ever since I learned about those.
Yeah, narwhals are not new for me either.
I remember.
They've always been around for me.
Yeah,
Not for me. They were mythological creatures.
I had either a book or I had a library book that definitely had a depiction of them that I looked at a lot and read about a lot. But yeah,
because when I was a kid, I wanted to be a marine biologist or like work with dolphins or something because I loved the dolphins, and so narwhals were a big another known. But that's one. You know, this is with the Mandela effect. I think we overlook how things can be different for other people. People can live in other different realities simultaneously right next to us. But there's so much arguing of whether this is a real Mandela effect or this is not, you know. And it's I don't know, it's so hard. And it's like, well, if everybody's living in their own little reality bubble, what's the point in even trying to like talk about it? You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we're kind of. I mean, here anyway, I feel like we all pretty much land pretty close to the same, you know, I guess general idea on these things. Close enough anyway, and I guess we're just trying to get kind of common, like to establish that common ground between us all and see where we all stand. I guess exactly.
When did
Maybe.
everybody
But
first
yeah.
find the Mandela Effect or realize it was a thing?
2016.
Me too. So it's been like
Yeah.
10 years,
Yeah,
right?
2017 for me.
Wow.
2016.
Yeah, it was probably 2015, 2014 for me. That's
It's
crazy.
been almost
Yeah,
like
I would
10
say,
years.
yeah, I would say 2017,
Man.
almost 18. So
So
yeah,
we're going on 10 years now. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
where have we come up with any answers besides? I don't. It's all just.
No,
You
but
know.
it's been fun talking about it though, and
Oh
trying to
yeah.
figure out the answers. I've
Yeah.
loved it.
You
Yeah.
all are great people.
There will
and-
Yeah.
never be an answer, Crunchy.
But-
It will only ever be theories, because the only way we could ever possibly know for a fact is if someone is actually causing it, and I don't think it's a someone, and comes out and says it was me. Other than that, we can only speculate.
Why haven't any major shifts happened since the main one? Like, how come any major, like
I think
got
there
the
have
first
been
hit-
major ones.
not
I think
for
there
me,
yeah,
have
there's
been.
been a lot. There's been a
Well, I got
lot,
like the
dude.
first major one where everything changed at once.
I wanted to ask a question
And
now
then-
that you mentioned major shifts. I've been having one of those weeks where I can't stay out of bed, and I get those a lot when there's a big shift, and then other people will say that they're having that at the same time. So I didn't
That's
know.
not what he means, though. He means large Mandelas. But the
Yeah.
thing is, there
No, I'm
have
talking about-
been.
I'm talking about like the first one I got was like when everything changed. When the first day I noticed everything changed. I'm talking like the first day I went from the old world to the new world. Like, how come there hasn't been any major changes like that for me since? Like, how come I haven't gone through like another world map change and like another, like, where everything else, you know what I mean? Like, there's been
Well, you
little.
mean like there was there were no rainbow mountains in Colorado, and then there wasn't,
yeah. No,
and then
I
a
mean,
week later there was another one.
there'll be little ones like that, but I'm talking about like the main like big one, like the big shift that.
Well, I
At
think the
least
main big shift was because no one was aware of it, and then we all were aware of it at once.
Yeah, I guess.
I
Holy
think it's
crap!
been
Wait,
going
guys,
on.
I need to interrupt a second. I'm sorry.
I'm
There's
sorry.
108 people watching.
Oh wow.
So, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you are new here. I promise you will have a very good time. I have the best chat in the world. So please hit like, subscribe, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live on the weekdays. Weekends are given weekdays or extra shows. Donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below. They're never required though. And here is a happy little, cute little donut with a cat in it. And one blowing your hearts. There you go. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, please hit like, guys. That's important. It really does let the stream be shared to more people. Okay, sorry. What were you saying, Wolfie?
I lost my
Wolfie?
train of thought.
Oh, you were talking about Astral was saying, how come there haven't been any big shifts? And I truly think there have been big shifts. It's just that there's less people caring about it and talking about it. And honestly,
yeah.
a lot of the big Mandelas, unless you're watching my show, they're not talking about them.
So you mean like it's not new
You always
anymore?
gotta plug
So-
yourself.
Yes, it's because it's not new anymore. Yes.
Oh,
No, but what I
Yeah.
wanted to say, I think they've been going on for a very long time. And then when the internet came out, I think it was just shown more, maybe.
Well, we were able to find
To
each
more people, you know what I mean? Like, it's always been happening. Like, if you read your Bible or whatever, you know what I mean? But we don't know exactly when these things, we don't know when they change. Exactly.
There were
But I
reports
think it's
of-
been going on for a very long time.
There was
Right.
reports of a man reporting on that, spelling of a word had changed, and he knew for sure that reality had changed on him, right? And I think that was 1999.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I remember well. I think it was the spelling of the lemna for him. He was sure, like, no, it's dilemma with the double M, but or the other way around, I forget. But he was sure of it. He knew that reality changed on him, and that's how he called it. So yeah,
there's a lot of big ones out there, but some are bigger to other people than.
Right.
Like one can be really big to me and not to Sandy. You know what I mean? She'd be like, "Oh, I like that one, but it's not big to her." Like I
did
think
see
there's
the
a lot of
Ford
big
logo.
ones.
I did see the Ford logo change, but I didn't know what changed. I remember myself looking at it like, huh? What's up with
Yeah, I
this?
used to work on one all the time, dude.
That curly thing used to be inside of the O, and now it is on the F. So I that's what I know now, but I just noticed something changed. And also the Converse, right? The Converse brand.
Oh yeah, I just asked my dad about that.
On the inside instead of on the outside. I noticed that too in 1984, 1985. But yeah, what can you say? You just think that you were wrong. But yeah. I remember those,
Pump Jack Pete, it is not 2006. I just want to say. He says it's 2006 and y'all spitting the same trash. It's not 2006 and we're not spitting trash, so.
Maybe he's trying to be an asshole, but if it was 2006, then holy shit. I wouldn't even be here right now.
I'd still be under 30. That'd be awesome.
Right, I'd be in Maine somewhere, fucking stealing mopeds and driving them in the pits. Like,
I would be living by myself in my apartment again if it was 2006.
Dude, you said that so lonely, dude. Yo, are you all right, man? Like, he just said it. Yo, yeah, if it was 2006, I'd just be living in my apartment all lonely.
No, I mean, that's where I liked living in my apartment by myself.
Oh, all right, man. I'm sorry. You just like really soft spoken, so like, I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's just Astral. That's just the way he talks. He's
yeah, that's all right, Josh. Yeah. I got it. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that's my bad. Josh is over here to G-check me every time. He's like, "No, man."
Whatever. That's the first thing I've said to you all night.
What's that? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, no, I wasn't giving you shit or anything. I'm saying that was the first thing I said to you all night.
Oh, so, well, who's the other guy talking earlier? He's like, I didn't say that.
That was me. I think you heard Pushin said, "What's up, Wolfie?" And I think you mistook me for him because people do that sometimes. Like they'll mistake me and Pushin.
Yeah, it kind of blocked out too, so I didn't really hear everything.
Even sometimes Astral, we all the three of us get confused here and there. But yeah.
No, it's all good, Josh. You know I love you, man. There's no hate here.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's all good.
I'm giving a warning. One more and you're done. Okay, and we riders. Let's see.
And my chat.
Are you talking about the one pump jack?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go, Woo. There's a donut for you.
Wee. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Let's go.
Wait, what's the warning? One more and you're done?
Yeah, the one, the troll in the chat.
Oh,
Chump Jack.
Chump
Jack.
Yeah. One pump Jack Pete.
You could tell when Sandy gets serious too. She's like, and I'm like, oh, did I do something wrong? Oh no. It's so funny though.
Is it just me, or has there been this disconnect between like this discord? It's like all this confusion of like I don't understand, and like it's just been I've seen it happen since I've been here like 3 times of just confusion of not understanding what somebody else is trying to say, and it's weird.
You mean specifically here on this channel, or
no,
you mean
just everywhere? It seems like people aren't really understanding each other. Like when the Mandela Effect community started, it felt so loving and like everybody understood each other. Now it just feels like everybody's kind of
going against each other type thing,
fighting in some way, but not I don't want to say fighting, but they just don't really understand. It's like I don't know. It just feels different than it did 10 years ago, right?
I mean,
Yeah, well, things change,
I don't
brother.
know. Here, like everybody seems to. I really feel comfortable here.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
they all-
you're all respectful to
100.
like. But when there's a miscommunication, it's respectful, and I like that. But still, there's why are we not really understanding each other in the first place?
I
I
think,
I think 10 years ago, because there wasn't very much out or very much on the internet about the Mandela Effect, so the few of us that were able to find each other, like, we all knew what was going on. I mean, we didn't know what was going on, but we all knew something was going on.
It was all real. Yeah.
Yeah. So then after a while, when all the trolls and the skeptics, and it started gaining a lot of like mainstream attention, and then everything started muddying the waters. And I don't know.
It just became a shit show in a way.
It's just different now. Like, I know what you mean too, because I kind of miss it from 10 years ago.
That's why I come here.
Yeah.
That's why we come here.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
the
exactly.
best.
It still feels like kind of like the way it used to, kind of.
I think
Yeah, I
probably
agree.
like social, the social just programming it's probably had a lot to do with that, like the miscommunication, because people don't communicate like they should, like we do. I mean, people should communicate like we do here. Not to toot our own horn, but we are the best. Since Staley's not around anymore, we are the best.
And the chat's the best.
Maybe Sandy's not around anymore.
What?
He said Stavely.
Stavely.
Oh, Stavely. At least it's Sandy's
Yeah, no,
not around. I'm
Stabley's
like,
selling
where am I?
houses on South Beach somewhere, wherever the hell he's at. But yeah. But dude, you're 100% right. Sandy is the best when it comes to Mandelas. If you're gonna come on YouTube, you gotta come here. It's the best. Every new Mandela, she flips my wig. I'm like, holy moly! When I watch it, it's amazing.
Yeah, she doesn't have to have an open panel every night, but here she is, and it's awesome. So we got to thank you for that.
Well, I thank you guys for joining the open panels, because sometimes people don't. So I'm glad you guys are all here.
Well, your last few open panels have been really good.
Yeah.
Support.
Gerald Neal has a good point in the chat. Not everyone is serious about it. So as we see more and more people coming to the Mandela Effect, and those who say that it's like dead, there's new people coming all the time. So I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, what's this person's name? What is that?
It's Gerald Neal. Been here for years. So he says,
never mind.
Not everyone is serious about it. And that's with new people coming in, that there are some that are new to the Mandela Effect, but they don't realize the seriousness of it. And some will be like, well, what's the point? Well, the point is reality is changing, and it shouldn't. It should not be able to be different. Nothing should be able to be altered, or life was not malleable. It was linear, young to old. Each year progressed. Everything was static. If you looked at your history book, it was the same every time. And now it's not. And that should not be.
Well, Zan, do you remember?
The British are coming. The British are coming.
He doesn't say that anymore. God.
I know.
Sorry.
No, I'm waiting for Astral. What was Astral saying?
Oh, no, I was just saying, remember how you were saying that the Mandela Effect isn't new anymore? That's why people aren't like shocked by it anymore,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that's why that's what I'm saying. 10 years ago, like, the shock value was still high. So when there was like shock value, like, people took it more serious in the moment, but then after a while, that's why they don't take it serious anymore.
Yeah, it's sort of like,
that's basically what I was going to say. That's it.
Well, did you guys believe it in the beginning?
What do you mean believe? What
I
do you
believed
mean
it from day one. Yeah.
What do you mean? It's not a belief; it's an experience.
It's not
I've
anything
had
like
my experience, but I would just ask. Damn, I was just asking a question. Holy moly!
But
Oh,
the
I had
thing
an
is,
anxiety attack when
It's
that
the
first
same as
happened.
asking, do you believe in flat Earth? No, I experience flat Earth. It's an observation.
No, dude, that's not. See, I know that. I experience it.
Mhm.
That's why I'm with the Mandela. But I'm saying some people haven't had that yet.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, you mean the difference between the people that have actually experienced it and the people that are just into it and they like want to experience it, kind of. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and they just they're on a teeter totter. You know, they don't know if
Like
it's
maybe
real
they
or
don't
if
know
it's
for
not.
sure. Like maybe something changed for them, but they don't know for sure. Like kind of. But then there's people like some of us that know for a fact that everything changed.
Yeah.
It's not a memory
Well,
glitch.
I can go on with my story. I think everybody knows my story. I don't want to say it again, but yeah, that's
I
yeah.
asked somebody tonight if they believe in the Mandela effect, and they were like, "Yeah, I believe it's false memory." You know, so it's like
Unbelievable.
I was like-
So, but at least they believe that they acknowledge that something's happening.
It's something, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a start, right? But you know what? Maybe some people are not meant to see either.
I have a question for the panel and the chat. Has anybody this week been sleeping a lot? Or
I slept for 12 hours the other day.
Okay.
I don't know
Yes.
how I did it. I woke up thinking it was morning, and it was 9 o'clock at night. I didn't know where I was at.
That's weird.
That was
I heard that from Sylvie. She slept a day in
Yep.
Australia.
Yeah,
she-
when there's a major shift, a lot of Mandela affected people go through these periods of, and I've been going through that this week.
So I've been having
Terry
less
and Mike
sleep.
has too.
I've been having less sleep, so I think I'm not going to be affected by this shift somehow. But I've been having less sleep.
It's not 100% of people,
No.
but a big group of people.
Yeah.
no, I know I've slept a lot. Astrals, you've slept a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been tired for the last like few straight days.
Yeah, that's because of your guys' hours though, and what we do on here. That's a little different. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's the first thing I said when I came on today, right? I didn't sleep so well. I feel a bit groggy and crocky.
But the thing is, we always do this, and we're more tired than usual.
Joe Monk has also been tired.
Yeah, and I had yesterday off and today.
So as
from
opposed to
work.
anything.
I've slept a lot. I've slept a lot over the last 2 weeks. I probably slept more than usual, but I've also had 2 days, one day each week, where I just lost an entire day. Where
Multiple days.
well, no, it was one day each week. Like the first week, like I lost like a Monday or Tuesday, and like, you know, I went into work Wednesday night thinking it was Tuesday night, not knowing that I had a flight in the morning. And then like I just happened to look at the date at the bottom of the clock, and I'm like, or on the bottom of the computer, and I'm like, holy crap, my flight's in like, 9 hours. Like I'd lost an entire day. Like I was, I went up that whole entire week thinking it was, a day earlier, and then I realized, and then the next week the same thing happened, and lost a day. Just last weekend. Yeah.
I think it has something to do with solar flares. I bet
Who
that
knows?
Yeah, but also evil, the agenda, the people that are pushing the agenda, they're pushing it way harder, man. So, it might have to do something with demonic entities and energy.
What happens is when a lot of the Mandela
It's
people
a new
feel
year.
this, then right after that, a bunch of Mandelas pop up. Like it's a big shift.
Yeah.
It's a new year.
I saw somewhere
April 1st, right? You guys believe in that? April 1st is the new year? April
Never heard
Fools?
No.
You never heard of that?
No, never heard of that.
I used to think that because that's when spring was, but now the weather is so messed up. Like it's 34 degrees in May. It should not be almost freezing in May.
Yeah, but we all know why that's happening.
And in February, it
Global
felt
warming.
like summer. It was 80
Global warming.
it's messing our circadian rhythm all up. It feels like, you know, and it,
Yeah.
I mean, the chemtrails. Don't forget the chemtrails. You know, I mean, they
No,
are.
I know, and the cloud seeding and all that good stuff.
They're blocking our connection to the. I mean, we've been
Yeah.
having this overcast, foggy clouds for 3 days now. I mean, that's
Same thing here.
stupid. Doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make
Yeah,
any
but
sense.
it makes you depressed though, in a way too.
Um,
In a way, it's
I
like,
just want to bring up that the solar flares, the last one was April 24th, so not recent.
Yeah.
But
That's
Sorry.
that's what I was about to bring up. Like somebody was
I don't know.
showing these pictures of the sun. I'm not even sure like what kind of filter it was under, but the way that it looked, like you could see these trails on the sun, and it looked God, I can't even think straight right now, but it looked exactly like the Eye of Horus. Like, but it was
no
like
shit, dude.
you saw that or no?
No,
You
I'm
did?
just saying,
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
blown away.
Yeah, no. It was the exact same thing that you see, like, you know, in the hieroglyphics and or yeah, just the what you
I
know
can
as the Eye
imagine.
of Horus, and but it was at like a slightly different angle, like it was like, you know, it wasn't quite full on, but or maybe it had been, and it was you could see it though. It was all right there, like every single part of it, like every single line and every single, like it was the exact same thing. Like that would probably be pretty easy to find. I'll see if I can find that. And
Yeah. Well, you know what they do when they spray, they leave, you know, they leave the lines, right? But
yeah,
you let them sit, after a while, they spread the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yeah.
must have caught that because they zigzag X and they do all kinds of weird shit. But yeah.
yeah, but I mean, this was on the sun. Like this was on the sun. It's like
Yeah, in
what?
front of the
Guys.
sun, right? Pretty much.
Like, was it so?
I'm sorry.
Like the
I have
Soho?
got some hilarious photos that NASA claims are real to show you.
Oh, I can just imagine. They're doing it on purpose now. I'm telling you. I've looked at some of them. It's unbelievable.
Are they
Maybe not
photos of
these ones,
space
but
that were
Yeah,
that were too mind bending for humans to handle?
no, we're in Stranger Things. We can bend things now.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
they could tell us, but they'd have to be on the moon and call us on a rotary telephone to let us know.
Wait. This is just stupid.
So
Hold on.
It's not even worth looking at, isn't it? It's so freaking ridiculous.
I have a feeling I know which photos you're going to show us because if they're the ones I'm thinking of, I couldn't believe that they were being presented.
Is it what you just?
It looks.
sent?
It doesn't look like there's like a wormhole behind the sun.
Yeah, maybe.
See that one?
Yeah, that's probably the same. Like, you know what I'm talking about? You're trying to find the thing I was saying, the Eye of Horus, or
I'm looking. I'm not seeing an Eye of Horus.
yeah, I'm not
Just
seeing
let
that
you
either.
know.
It's on one of the videos that like one of the compilation videos that I watch a lot. So if I don't find it tonight, I will, because it was super. I mean, it was super wild to see this. And I don't know what kind of filter they were using. I don't know anything about how you know, what types of filters they would even use to take these pictures of the sun. But I know
They're
that
saying a
that's
telescope. That's they're
okay.
claiming. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, and you see, like, okay, all right. Yeah, I'm not finding it, looking it up like that either. So I'm gonna have to probably.
I'm sending pictures to the group to be shared. Hold on.
Okay.
Well, what did you just send?
I didn't send anything yet.
Somebody sent something.
Wasn't me.
Desert Cantos.
That's old. That was sent a while ago. Unbroken sent that a while ago.
And yeah, it looks like these.
All right, there you go.
Right.
There you go.
See, that's the only way you're able to get like good information is through these, like, you know, through these, or at least for me, like, because trying to find something specifically, like something like this, they bury it like immediately, or they just don't even put it up, like, or they, it's what it
Look at
seems
that.
like.
Look at that insanity NASA's
I
trying to
don't
say
think
is
that's
real.
real. No.
They're
Yeah, that's
claiming
not.
that is real.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's
And-
that's insane.
That's not what I was talking about. But
That's
it's, I
the
mean,
sun.
Yes, the sun with a swirly thing behind it.
No, that's under my tongue.
man.
How come we
No,
can never
just
see any of
kidding.
that go on from Earth? Like you would think we would be able to see something like that.
Yeah,
Well,
dude,
they're-
this is video games.
I've got a question for you all. It might cause some controversy, but because I've tried to have this conversation. Somebody said to me that the sun is the source of all life. So I don't know if that's their way of sun worship, but would you guys agree with that? Because
Well, without the sun, there would be no life because this is our source of heat and light.
I disagree, because there is, in the deepest, darkest of
Well,
the ocean that we know of,
Hmm.
there is thermal vents that have life, and no light from the sun reaches down there.
That's true, but when I'm saying life, I'm talking about human life. I'm not talking about
as we know it.
all
yeah,
life.
as we know.
Right.
And besides that,
Needs sun.
well, the radiation could penetrate deeper than
Yeah,
light, than just light. So
true.
And plus, supposedly, if you take
Radiation
the
is
sun
energy.
away, supposedly our planet might, freeze over or something.
But I
Yeah.
was talking about human
Supposedly.
life. That's all.
Well, yeah, I mean, as we are now, but I mean, we are adaptable, right?
Yeah, yeah. If the sun went out, we would evolve. Or
Well, to be honest,
We
if
could
there
live
was
in.
no
too
insects,
cold, though.
no
I don't think
animals, there wouldn't be us. Like,
I'm
That's
not
what I
saying
mean.
I
I think it
believe
would
in
get too cold.
evolution, like a fool. We're not going to turn into a
evolution
complete-
is a lie, in my
right.
opinion.
But adaptation is a real thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So I think we could adapt, but without, as long as we have heat. But
Yeah.
I
You don't get heat from the moon, bro. That's cold. That's cold light, baby. Actually, it could be warmer.
Well, if there's no
actually.
sun, there's
I
no.
think
The
it's
moon would just be
warmer.
dark.
Wow, I saw the moon
Right,
tonight.
that
It
too.
was freaking amazing. It was so huge. Like when it was coming up over, it was
I heard there was
gigantic. It was ridiculous.
was it the flower moon that just happened?
I don't know, man. There's so many names
Was it just
now.
the
I was
last
just
full
gonna
moon?
say, there's so many moons, Crunchy.
Yeah,
You know.
I know, and that didn't used to be, right? Now
Right.
they're just
Exactly.
making them up like it's always been. Yeah, we always
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, every
Been
month
waiting
it's
forever.
something else, or every phase. Even, I mean, it's crazy.
And that's the thing about, like, well, let me look this up and see if so now we're gonna trust the internet, and there's always
Yeah.
like some official thing or person that we go to, and
Yeah.
and it's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, yeah, I trust it because I see it on the internet. It's Google,
Yeah, right. Well, now it's AI, but yeah.
Yeah. I can't stand
Unfortunately.
any of that. Yeah. Man.
They're just pushing the AI so hard.
Oh, that's got to be real. Look how pixelated it is.
Mhm.
Yeah, right. It looks so fake that it's got to be real.
It's got to.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, it's funny. I thought it was funny. I'm scrolling through the pictures of the sun, and we're talking about the moon. So
Yeah.
anybody who just
Yeah.
joined might be confused, but yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to fish through these compilation videos to find that. But if I think about it, I might can come up with it. And I see so much. I look through so much of this crap. It's gonna take me a minute, but I really like it is. It's worth it. Like if I do find it, if I don't find it tonight, I'll find it by the next show, and I'll make that promise. But I'm looking for it now because it blew my mind. I mean, it was
I
like
just realized
yeah.
LJ was backstage.
Who?
I just realized LJ was backstage.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't even realize she got kicked.
Yeah, I got kicked and I didn't know I wasn't on. I was trying to ask a question Sandy and I each, it wasn't this exact same year, but it wasn't too many years apart. We saw a moon that looked like a planet sitting on the ground. That's how big it was. And it was sitting like right on the horizon. Did your moon look like that?
No, not sitting on the ground. And again, the time that I saw the moon that was so big that it scared me,
Yeah.
I was a kid.
Right.
It was years ago.
Right. But it
Like-
looked as big as a planet, right?
It was huge. It looked like it was
Yeah.
about to hit us, like crazy big.
Yeah, I saw a moon like that too. Not in the same year, but not too many years apart. Yeah, I was wondering if his moon looked like that.
Who's he? Crunchy B? Or
Who was just saying they saw a moon recent? Wasn't
I
that
think it was
Josh?
Pushing.
Somebody said they
Oh,
just
pushing,
saw
yeah.
it.
Oh
I think
yeah,
it was pushing.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
talking about the moon. I'm sorry. I'm trying to walk and chew gum.
Yeah, I saw the big moon a couple days ago too. Like I remember thinking when I was coming home from work one night, because I
It
watched
scared
the
me.
moon.
Yeah,
It was
I
weird.
mean,
It
it
was
startled
huge.
me. It startled me. I was like, what the? And and then I couldn't see it because I was driving home, and it was just went behind the and I knew I wasn't gonna be able to see it again because of the way the layout of the land. But and I was like, I should go back and take a picture of that, and I didn't. But
Was it?
Well,
Was
Yeah.
it close to the horizon? The giant.
yeah, it was.
That's a well-known effect, because you have
Yeah.
more to you have like something to relate it to when it's out there in the open. It just looks tinier, and when it's
It was also.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, it was also
It always
very,
looks-
very
it always looks
red.
larger. It always looks larger on the horizon.
Yeah,
I say
right,
there's
right.
a lens effect to
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
ozone layer or whatever.
Was very red also.
Yeah.
But
And I hadn't
sometimes
seen that. I hadn't seen that perspective in a long time of the moon, and it startled me. It was crazy because it was kind of peeking through the trees, and I just saw it because it was so bright red, and I was like, wow, that is wild. But yeah, I mean, I've seen it like that before, but it's been probably maybe even years since I've seen something like. I mean, it was massive.
Now,
And
usually,
I don't remember it being that big before, but I mean,
Told
I'm
a
probably.
professor about it at my college because I was coming back from break, and he gave me all these science reasons, like why I couldn't have seen what I saw, and I didn't want to get into an argument, so like I didn't say anything.
gaslighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Man.
usually you cannot even see the moon come up on the horizon or go down in the horizon because it fades away before that. That's usually how it goes. It's not like the sun because it is a
Yeah.
lesser light, right?
Yeah, I was too. I was looking for it because it was pretty early in the night. I mean, it was probably, I don't know, 8 or 9 o'clock, and I kept going outside to look for it because I knew it would be coming up. Going to be overhead. At some point.
It should have
And
been. Yeah.
huh?
It should have been coming up around 8 o'clock at night or whatever, but now it it's going down at 8 o'clock at night sometimes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've noticed that too. But yeah, it was coming up though. I saw it like it was probably 11 o'clock when it should have been. It was probably about 11 o'clock is what it should have looked like. But it was so much smaller, and it was white and bright, but it was a full moon, or at least close to it. I think it was maybe a full moon. But yeah, and I was like, yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be as big as it was, but yeah, it was just it was cool to see, and it's been a long time since I've seen that. But man, yeah, I remember somebody talking about. I really can't remember who it was, but they were talking about seeing a planet. Like I think they were in. It may have been somebody that was in Vietnam. Like I'm not sure if it was in like during the war or if it was just somebody that lived in Vietnam, not necessarily back around then, but it could have been more closer to now. It may have been one of Scarab's friends that was talking about this, but he was like they were on a boat and they were looking up and they saw or he was. I guess it was him and maybe somebody else, like a small boat, and it was late at night, and they were looking up in the sky, and they could see a planet, and it was so close, like they could see the detail on it, like you were talking about, LJ, like of the moon, but it was a planet, and I just can't. I've been trying to place who that was and where I heard that, but I think I've heard that story maybe twice.
Did they know which planet it was?
No, I don't think so. Like they thought they were like tripping, like sort of, but they weren't. Is the thing. Like that's kind of what they thought. I really thought I heard.
They thought they were
I really
tripping?
thought. No, I thought I heard it here on Sandy's channel, but it may have just been.
They might have been tripping then. No, I'm just kidding.
Pushin, you make the vaguest statements ever, you dude. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
You're always like, I don't know exactly what it was or when it was, but it was there. I think so.
Yeah, no, it definitely happened. Yeah, but it was definitely. I'm pretty sure it was someone that said it. And if you guys remember who it was, let me know.
But it might have been no one that said it.
Maybe you said it in your head. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no.
That's what you would do because you see something that doesn't fit with your reality. So you're going to try to explain it to yourself somehow. Well, I must be tripping, or you know.
Just brush it off.
Don't say that. That's bullshit. The guy knows what he's talking about. This dude, I know.
Somebody say, "Look, I'm not completely sure," than be like, "Oh, I know everything, and I am, 100% about everything." Because
he was just trying to cope with what he saw, because you shouldn't see a planet like that. So you're going to try to give yourself some other explanation than this is really happening.
Yeah.
I wish we could trust videos.
Those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah.
We probably could never trust them. We just thought we could.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. Back then, it was a little harder, but
it's a lot harder. It's getting really good.
Then again, I mean, I guess that's like.
Oh yeah,
that's
now
like going
absolutely. I'm talking about like VHS, skateboarding, and fucking, like, you'd be like, oh shit, it's kind of funny. Or even having your own video camera. I've done that, but it's fun times.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Pushing?
I don't know. The whole walking gum thing is really, it's really affecting me right now. I don't even remember. I don't even know what I was saying. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm still amazed at the things that I hear that are Mandela effects, that I'm like, okay, I've known about this for 10 years and I've studied and searched. I mean, I guess I kind of may have slowed down, like, looking for them, but I know Wolfie said something about the British are coming, right? Is that what that changed?
Yeah, hold on.
Paul
look it
Revere,
up.
right? Paul Revere said the British are coming. The British.
Hold on. What?
Because I don't. This is new to me.
Yeah, he was killed before he can even say that.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Okay, so
on his horse.
Revere almost certainly did not shout the British are coming on his ride for a few reasons. Hold on, wait, but what does he say? What did Paul Revere, here we go, what did Paul Revere and other writers actually call out during the Midnight Fire?
Catch me outside.
Stop it. Stop it. Some said he yelled, the lobster backs are coming.
Lobster backs.
But and others say the regulars are coming. That's what it was. The regulars are coming.
What?
Oh, here comes the normies.
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes the Karens.
Wow. This is news to me.
The Trumpers. No, like, what the fuck? That's new to me.
Is that what they call the British soldiers?
Stop it. It's been Mandela again. It's been Mandela again.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you.
No, let me talk. It's now the regulars are coming out. The word out has been added. The regulars are coming out. When this Mandela was first found, it was the regulars are coming, and now it's the regulars are coming out.
Wow.
Do you think it's because we called the other segment or the other show Next Up?
Maybe.
Could be. You never know.
Do you guys ever remember them being called lobster backs?
No, I've never heard that either. That's totally new to me. That's why I said it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Midnight Ride. Here, I'm on Wikipedia. Hold on.
With the red collar and the split ends on their coat. It does
Okay,
make
I see it. Yeah, it makes sense, but I've never heard that before in my life.
No.
Wow.
Let's see. I'm trying to see. Warriors. Let me just do a search page because this page is huge.
I missed it.
At the same time, things like that about history and stuff, I wasn't there to experience it, so I was it's what I was taught, right? In school.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, but still it's iconic, right?
It's not even here.
Yeah, it is iconic for sure.
It's not even on this page.
So it's kind of branded in our memories like a commercial that you've been, even if you don't like the product and you've seen the commercial like 1,000 times, because that's what advertising
Start
does,
singing
right?
that shit. I mean,
right. So you know it, even if you know for sure, because it's always a short line that really sticks in your mind. That's how advertisement works. So
that's how they write it, dude. They're brilliant when they do commercials. I
So
even though it's so stupid and it's funny.
Yeah. So if something like that changes, it's pretty obvious.
Paul Revere did not shout the British are coming. Instead,
But he did.
He quietly warned patriots that the regulars are coming out.
That's fucking garbage.
Shouting
and I'm not
was
saying the war.
Shouting was impossible, and colonists still considered themselves British, making the phrase "the British are coming" inaccurate and confusing.
All right, so when I'm on a horse, I'm gonna go by Sandy and be like, "The British, hey." Not the British, I'm sorry.
The regulars are coming out.
The regulars are coming out. Like, what? What? And you're running up. Like,
the lobsters are coming.
No, not the lobsters, the lobster backs.
The lobsters are coming.
Can somebody check and see if Helen Keller's like a master lyricist now or a singer? Sorry, that's that's crazy. That's crazy.
Where did that come from?
Well, I'm just saying, with that changing to that, it's just turning everything on everything's
head.
Right. Everything's changing.
They're saying that the lobster backs is a myth. The lobster backs is a myth, and they're also saying that it's a myth, like the British are coming. That's amazing.
Wow. But I've never heard of the lobster backs. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I do, but
maybe that's.
But I'm telling you, they said British were coming. Promise.
That's what we were taught. Yeah.
Yep. And books and all. Yeah.
Yep. Cartoons and everything. Yeah. Cartoons.
Everything, dude. You can still find residue. They still say
point, Gerald Neal. Gerald Neal says, "Why would Paul Revere be remembered for just doing that?" Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Quietly whispering to the people involved, like trying to reach John Hancock and certain specific people. Mm-hmm.
Man,
it just doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he would have been going to individual farms, basically. So
and on the horse, so he's hauling ass, dude. He's gonna be yelling
to each farm door and tell the person. So he wouldn't have been just screaming as he's. And plus, that is true. They were all British, so he wouldn't have said the British are coming. That wouldn't have made sense.
Well, that's what I was taught. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a movie about lobsters that attacked people?
I have no idea.
She just went left on that one. Isn't there a lobster
I think
that
there was
attack
an
people?
old black and white horror movie of like lobster people that like.
Yeah, it's like Jaws, but lobsters, man. They're coming at you, bro.
Well, there was the Island of the Mushroom People. That was a movie. And then they were mushroom people that were on an island.
This is getting better, dude. I wish I was on some mushrooms right now. Shit.
I mean, we have over 100 people watching. I hate to do this, but I have a doctor's appointment. I do have to end the show.
Oh, but I found the clip. I found the clip
What
Yeah,
clip?
he found the clip.
of the Eye of Horus. Like I've been looking for it this whole time, walking and chewing gum and talking.
He's
and
really locked in.
searching.
Send it to the group for them to present.
Yeah. So yeah.
You want me to present?
29/22 is the timestamp, and it's probably a little bit after that. But
You want me to present it? Or
yeah,
Yes, please.
I'm gonna put it into the group right now.
Hurry up. Sandy's got an appointment. No.
Well, it's not right this second. I have to get
No, I
ready
know.
for it.
Of course, you need some time to get ready. We all know how women are.
Did you duck?
I gotta get
after
ready.
After you said that?
I'm just kidding with her. She knows that. I'm just.
I know.
is it the Dreo G Reacts ones?
Yeah. 29/22 or 29/30. 29/30.
Is this the video we started watching the other day?
29/22.
It might be.
Yeah, this is the video we started. Yeah, I remember that we
I
started.
mean, I watch this guy all the time, so it could have been a different one too. But if you remember the cover art, then or the thumbnail.
I just remember this guy. It might be a different.
Oh yeah. I watched every single one of this guy's videos.
What's the timestamp?
29/25 or so.
29/22. I think. Is what
that's
he
what I
said, but we can go to 25.
I didn't find the exact, and he was still in the middle of. Yeah. Anyway, it'll be a little bit after 29/22. But yeah.
Are you talking about the sun thing?
Yep. It looks
Nice.
exactly.
I want to
mean,
see this shit.
Yeah, it looks unbelievable. Like it's crazy. I think that.
Wait,
like,
hold on. I have to get the thing out. No, I'm saying I have to get the thing out on the screen.
Okay,
All right, go ahead.
that's it. I mean, he's in the middle
That's
of
it.
talking about.
Hasn't even played yet.
Yeah, he's talking about something else right now, so he'll finish that up and then he'll go to the clip. So
I hope it's not CGI.
It's been like this for like the past week and a half here. Let me know where you're from and if the same thing is happening to y'all.
Peace, Divine Originals. All right, y'all. So, y'all remember the story, or not the story, but the content creator that was telling us about the anomaly that was going on with the frequency like inverting itself. So I ran past another video that he was trying to explain
It's like a
something,
pumpkin.
and what he was talking about in the first video, maybe you guys can go back and go down my page and look for his face on the video, and then you can look at the video to speak on what he is talking about.
I forgot
But
she's long-winded. But
let me just move myself out the
Good.
way. I need y'all to look at that picture that he is pointing to right there. Look at it really, really good, and you tell me in the comments what you think that picture looks like. Okay, so
I mean, I don't see the Eye of Horus.
said that, and also when I first saw
you
it,
will.
I'm like, that looked kind of
That's fake.
familiar,
It's
right?
I
fake.
see it,
Now,
but
y'all know
can't that just be
that
chalked up to
the universe
pareidolia?
source, the
Yeah,
but-
realm
fake.
I mean,
is a
yeah,
living being, right?
it changes. Like it like just give it a minute. Like
Okay.
yeah. I mean, it could be. I see what you're saying, and I thought that too. But like
Pareidolia does freak me out. I've got like an eye on my dresser that is always watching me. But if I don't think it's actually a real thing,
yeah.
I don't know, but it lines up with like synchronicities and coincidences and like what?
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Is
Entertainment
it just
purposes only.
okay? Go ahead.
Right? Everything that I speak of is not the truth.
Yeah. Once this got
So I don't know if you guys could see the eye that is literally looking back at you when you are looking at that picture. Now,
Not
as you
even
can
close.
tell, below me it says the Eye of Ra. So let me go back to that picture.
No,
Look at this
really
picture
close.
real quick.
It's a little
And I'm
close.
gonna take you back to that picture.
Yeah.
It's
Can you see it?
I
Can
No.
you
guess.
see it? Hold on.
It looks like a fucking
I'm gonna
pumpkin
run you
smiling
this
at me.
video, and afterwards, y'all stay tuned.
Or
Don't
number
go
5.
nowhere.
I don't.
I'll be right back. So we finna break down a little bit of what.
Yeah, I think that's fake. That's just my honest opinion. You can take it or leave it. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure that the guy actually she lets the guy the original poster talk about it like the one that's that's presenting that she's talking about or talking over, I think, but I'm not sure. I
Is
can't
that supposed to be
remember.
Saturn?
It's the sun.
Oh, the sun.
Yeah, with some kind of a filter, and those are the solar flares or the solar the sunspots or yeah, I'm not an expert on the sun at all, but it's one of those things or something similar. You know what I mean? And this is looking at it through some kind of a lens.
Yeah, I think it's a stretch. But
It
yeah.
looks like a mushroom in the sun.
Yeah, I saw that too, but
It looks like a face drawn by Dolly.
I zoomed in like when you can zoom in.
I'm sorry.
You can really see it, like that's what I did because with Dre OG's like mug on the screen, like it takes up half the screen, so you can't see it quite that well, but I did like zoom in as close as I could, and it looks like the Eye of Horus, but just at a little bit of a different angle, like it's not quite straight up and down or straight looking at us, but it's right.
I can see what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I see what you're saying. I just don't think that's like Josh said, it's a stretch. I see what you're seeing.
Yeah.
With the swoop in the eye, but there's a lot more going on there.
Yeah. That's true. And I don't know what all that is either. So yeah, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, maybe this guy's
It's an embryonic mushroom in the womb.
like take a magic marker and draw on it or something. I don't know. So, but yeah, I just thought it was pretty amazing, and yeah, I'm glad I was able to find it.
Yeah, I know, because that would drive you crazy if you couldn't find it. You did not send that, by the way, unless you know what it is. I was looking for a photo. I wasn't looking for a video. I was looking for a photo.
What do you mean I didn't send that?
I'm saying you didn't send like a photo of it. You sent a video, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, like just now.
And I was looking for a photo when I was looking earlier.
Wait.
No, when I was looking for it earlier, I was looking for a photo, not a video.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, I figured there would have been a photo, out there because it is so so striking to me. Or that's
Mm-hmm.
And I would have figured it would have popped up, but I also don't know exactly what I'm looking at, like what those, the filter and all that stuff. Like, if I did, it would maybe pop up with the right keywords.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad LJ sees it. Thanks, LJ.
Yeah, I see that and the mushroom. Both.
Yeah, I did too. I saw the mushroom first, really. Yeah, but
I don't see a mushroom.
I mean, I kind of it's really small to see it. Like I don't know, on StreamYard anyway. That's
Okay, I see 2 uneven eyes, a nose, and a frown. And then an arrow pointing to the frown, an arrow pointing down on the right, and then a line on the top. That's what I see.
yeah. I mean, I liked it when she had the actual the Eye of Horus, right beside it, and you could really kind of
I can see. I can see what she's getting at.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
there's just a lot.
I don't know what all that is either. Like it doesn't look good for the sun.
It doesn't look real. That's why it doesn't look real. Let me show you.
Yeah, but
Let me show you.
This guy has done, like, the guy that she's talking about. Like, he's been doing this for
There's
like.
sunspots.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And
Yeah.
sunspots aren't usually that numerous. They're usually like, like a splotch or two.
Yeah.
They don't look
And
like that.
These are continuous. Yeah, these are like these make a whole design. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, not even here. I'm going to send a picture to Josh to show what a normal sunspot looks like.
I'm not even sure what she was saying there, but it's I'm, she probably was actually setting it up pretty well because she's pretty smart lady too. And what she's talking about, like, it probably did make it make more sense than I ever could, or ever did, for sure.
So you should find her original link, and then go into that and find her picture, and then compare them.
Yeah, but I think this guy too, the guy that she's talking over or talking about, like, I think he's on it too. I mean, because he was the one that found it.
Any day now, photos. These photos are not loading.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, go to the original source. Whoever's doing the original, like, not the person talking over reacting, but the original video. Find that link, and then then see if they have links to where they got the photo.
Yeah.
Try to. I got it.
She may have even said this guy may have disappeared. I might be getting that confused with somebody else. So yeah, don't listen to me anymore.
All right, we're gonna switch to Josh now. Oh wait, everyone, take a good look at that sun right there. All that black on the sun, right? This is how a normal sunspot looks normally. Oh yeah, I'm taking the thing down. See on the right? There you go. The little black right there.
Not presenting, or something, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
not presenting.
There it is.
I was gonna say. So, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's way too much. Going on the other one.
Yeah, it may have been like a time lapse thing too. It could have been. I mean, that would make sense, right? Like a little bit more.
Yeah, like if they took like a whole day's worth and stuck it on the same side. Yeah.
Or like even like a month's worth or a year's worth. Yeah, the way that was. But
there's a YouTube channel. I think it's called Space Weather News, and he literally covers like every single morning. Like, he does like the sun, and he goes over like how the sunspots look over the last 24 hours. Like, he literally covers like every like movement of the sunspots and all the solar flares and all that kind of stuff.
Do they also cover the Schumann resonance?
He talks about it. I don't know if I think he does kind of cover it, actually. He talks about it, but I don't know if he covers it.
Yeah, I think this video here, like the compilation, I mean, this one was a good one. Like, I mean, they're all Dre OGs are like top notch in my opinion, but like I think it covers a lot of those things, like with different people, and the people that are talking on it, like he does choose like really good, basically experts, like, and he knows them all.
Yeah.
So
I always call him
know these experts, yeah. And that's why I approve this message.
It's funny. Yeah, that's what I remember sunspots looking like, was this. Yeah. Not like the previous one.
Yeah, me too. But I mean, yeah, but it's weird how it made that design, and it's not. I mean, it's not. Yeah, wonkier than what I remembered. Like, I thought it was a little bit closer to the actual. Like, I don't know if we played it more, it may have shown another angle or another picture, but it probably was just my memory wanting it to look a little bit more like the Eye of Horus, but yeah. Anyway, I'm done. Stanley's got an appointment. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Well, but before we get out of here, I do want to remind everyone, please take a moment before you leave. Make sure you did hit like on the stream before you go. There's 111 watching. Please
Awesome.
subscribe to the YouTube channel
Yeah, thanks for
if
doing
you
it.
haven't already, especially if you're watching on Rumble or X. It's youtube.com/@SandyDiva. Please come on over and subscribe. That way you can join an open panel next time.
I hadn't even liked the stream yet.
Yeah, enjoy.
See?
Yeah,
And this is why I
everybody did.
remind you.
Yep.
Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to send donuts like Woo Riders and I don't even remember who sent donuts tonight. Woo Riders DG.
Desiree.
Yeah.
Mama, somebody.
Did we have anonymous?
Juice.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
Anonymous.
Anonymous was for Anonymous was for the iCloud.
Yeah,
and also
wasn't it just 2 people that donated tonight?
no, one person donated tonight, Woo Riders.
Okay,
Anonymous, I was thanking for the storage, the online storage.
And kind of D-Man gets a little bit of credit tonight too because he wasn't here a lot. Yeah.
Right. So that's why Juice, Mama Juice, D-Man, and Roll Rock and Roll are in the ticker because I told them they were going to stay in the ticker tonight as well because they donated at the end of the stream. And D-Man's we missed, and I felt so bad. So if you would like to donut like them, links are in the description. Here is a happy donut waving good night to everyone. It's hard to see. You got to trust me. He's got a black arm waving there.
Hey, I pray for D-Man's toes.
Blowing you kisses.
Everybody.
All right.
I just wanted to say, Sandy, you're doing a good job. Great work, and keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us, Crunchy. It was good to see you.
You too.
Yeah, good talking to you, Crunchy.
It's good to see you, Crunchy. And everybody did a great job tonight, I thought.
Yes. So thanks a dozen to everyone. It is time for shout outs. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second and D-Man 216 in third. Then we had Juice Man's Vibe, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Pushing Button 62, William Eason, LVK, Unbroken, David aka Logan Freeman, Dark Knight Gnomed, Walter K, Astral Fugitive, Hammers Facts, Yanni, Zenzabil, The Akinator, Francine, Spaced Out Radio Dave, Esau Jabor, Noel, Ken Rotman, Preliminal, Mustard Seed of Faith, Boy, Michael Fontaine, LJ, Gerald Neal, East is West, Wolfie, Josh, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Tyler Betts, Chow Fun, I Want Tea, Renee and Me, Rolly R, Post Anything Too, Andrew B, Morgan, Keck, Underwood, Joe Monk, Nitcha M, Shari Ives, Crunchy B, Parody Mike, Yeti Life, Sadly Karen. Whoa, what is that echo? Roll, rock and roll. Let's see. Anybody else? I think that's everybody.
Did you get Sandy Diva?
No, I did not get myself. Thank you. Thank you.
Why are you getting yourself?
All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank everyone who joined us for participating.
Hey, Lula made an appearance.
Lula did make an appearance tonight. That was nice for a change. Thank you again to Woo and Mrs. Woo, Anonymous, Juice and Mama Juice, and D-Man, and Roll Rock and Roll for the donuts. And guys, we'll probably be back tomorrow. Who knows? Just make sure you have the bell rung because you never know when we're going to pop up here. Guys, you know what time it is? Say goodnight, guys.
Good night,
Good night,
guys.
guys.
Best
Thanks
chat
for
ever.
having me,
In the world.
Sandy. The British are
course.
coming. The British are coming.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Good night, guys. I was
Much
muted.
love and respect.
Yeah. And good night to Splatter in the
And
chat.
gratitude. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, Splatter was here. Nice.
He's in the
been here all
chat. Yeah.
night. He's been
Oh,
Thanks, Splatter.
Splatter's the man. I love that guy.
I know that name.
Canadian football.
All right. On the count of 3.
Go Lions.
1, 2, 3. Good night,
Good
guys.
night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2, smash the 2. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that Ricky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
Everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Destination man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV sit down and Taco Belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?